It's WrestleMania, baby! Woo! Welcome to the WrestleMania 39 live reaction stream. Get in, losers! We're going streaming.
We
I am
really
Luca.
are.
I am Luca in DAD, your Jam That champion, defending
That was so smooth.
my prestigious Jam That championship tonight against Chopper Pete Quinnell, who sadly cannot be with us because he got COVID earlier in the week and he's currently still in quarantine. Today's his last day of quarantine and he is actually much better. He's not testing positive.
Great.
And it's like super duper. Like he sent me a picture today. If you really squint, you can sort of see a line.
Is
there.
it like the kick out at 2.5 of COVID?
Yeah, well, that sounds impressive. Like
Right.
this is like
yeah.
It's a kick out at 2.5, but no one's reacting to it.
Gotcha.
So he will be here tomorrow to continue his run to see if he can capture this Jam That Championship. We've got his predictions locked in. We will be counting those through the night. But while he cannot be here, there was only one man that I wanted to be alongside me today, and he also wasn't available. So I've got in the Professor Dan Layton.
I expect that of Blumpier. I don't expect it of you. You're supposed to be my friend.
I was going to do it really sincere, and then I thought, well, that's a funny
You
line.
swerved at the last minute. Just throw shade and roast me. How could you? Hello.
Hello, Dan Layton's back, everyone.
Thank you very much. How are you doing? Nice to be here. Nice to be here on WrestleMania.
Absolutely, yes. I'm going to say this up front. Apologies if anyone can hear the loud party that is happening downstairs.
It's WrestleMania night. It's a vibe.
That's it. So downstairs, there is a club, and it is popping.
Oh, they are having a time.
It is repetitive.
Yeah.
Music beats.
Yeah, it's giving.
I'm sure none of them have done anything illicit.
No.
In terms of like...
No drugs here.
Oh, no, not at all.
No.
Not in Hackney Wick.
No,
I
man.
wouldn't expect a sort of thing in Hackney Wick.
No.
But maybe they might have had one or two cheeky bevs before going in to then have their
and also
cans of pop.
It's like a steam room of vapes, probably, if we imagine it. Yeah.
But they'll have gone outside to do that. They're
Sure.
polite people.
Polite people.
Yeah. But if you can hear, there's a little bit of music. It might bleed through. I think if we stay really quiet, it does bounce. Like I
can't
see
work
the
out
sound
if that's
bounce.
Byron and the cricket person or
the green bean.
the green bean.
But anyway, so apologies if you can hear it. It'll stop at about 1, which will be just in time for the main show to start.
Perfect.
Unless, of course, it goes on till 3.
And they're
In which case, it'll be
the whole
done.
show.
It'll be done before the main event.
Perfect. Since Pete's not here, I'm flying the flag for Team Chopper. I was gonna wear a beanie, but you can't mess with this. I've decided to. I've gone all out for WrestleMania. You know,
You're looking very suave.
It goes Hollywood. It goes Hollywood. So I thought, you got to zhuzh it up a little bit.
I don't know if this will is going to sound as insulting as it might sound. I don't mean it to sound like it. It's the sort of thing I'd expect Corey Graves to bust out for WrestleMania season.
I like Corey Graves' style. Listen, I want to get a little rose tattoo on my hand. I took pictures. He's on my Pinterest board for hairstyles. I rate Corey Graves. I don't know what to tell you. I think he's got drip.
In which case, then, I'm glad I said it.
Yes.
Because it's a very Corey
I'm taking
Graves.
your insult as a compliment.
I didn't mean it as an insult because I didn't know whether you thought he had good style or not.
No. And also, I in the pre amble of coming here, I was thinking, okay, well, like I don't want to be left out. I know you've got your championship, so I brought something from home.
Oh yeah. He's got props, ladies and gentlemen. What's he got?
This is my belt that I bought in 1998 in Warrington Market. It's still got the original Velcro, and I'm here as well. You're the only one.
No, that's it's an actual WWF
with the block logo.
With the block logo, championship belt.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
World Wrestling
and it's blue
Federation.
because you remember when the first belt was blue when Austin got that.
Blue. That's great.
Yeah.
Well done. I mean, I can't keep this one on my shoulder because this is...
Oh, this is made of nothing. So I could just stick like this for the rest of the night. In fact, I could. It doesn't fit around my waist anymore, but I could wear it like Bubba Ray Dudley.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we were doing this a little bit last year on the WrestleMania streams, but it's just like... I mean, it hits the microphone for starters. But I just feel like it's going to really crack my neck a little bit.
It's a long show, Luke.
Yeah, it's a long
maybe
show.
You wouldn't. So
we're on air now for the next 6 hours.
That's a lot of hours.
Yeah, because this we've got a 2-hour pre-show ahead of us.
which feels excessive.
Which does feel
I
excessive.
can't lie to you.
And then a 3-hour, 45-minute show.
Right.
So it's 5 hours.
Does it not kick off at midnight? WrestleMania usually kicks off at midnight.
No.
But I guess now that they've split it in 2 halves, there's no need.
Well, this is what the network tells me. WrestleMania kicks off at 1 a.m. and it ends at 4:45. So it ends at 4:45.
Fine.
So it's a 3-hour, 45-minute show.
Yeah.
Plus the 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nearly 6 hours we're on air.
Yeah, that's counts.
That's counts, yeah. But if this is your first time here, please do press the subscribe button. Give us a little thumbs up as well. And if you're watching this on replay, leave a comment down below. Let us know what you're doing in the live chat. How are you watching WrestleMania tonight? And we will be back tomorrow with a live podcast review. Myself and Oliver Davis going through all of the action from night 1.
Yeah.
Before we come back round again, and me, you, and Pete give the live reactions for night 2, and then Ollie and I will be doing a review of that on the Monday in the usual time slot. But it does not stop there, ladies and gentlemen. Dan and I will return to do live reactions for the Raw after Mania, and then TBD, TBA, we will do a podcast review of that, whether that's at the normal time or directly after the show.
Yeah.
We haven't fully decided yet because, I mean, I'll be honest, Pete's going to make the decision.
Right, okay. Well, it's all in Pete's hands.
I have got what I would prefer to do, but Pete also has things that he wants to do.
And he's not here. So we've got to take that into account. Sometimes you just have to let Pete have what he wants.
Well, I like to give Pete what he wants every now and again.
Me too.
Also, he's had a tough week.
Yeah, good chap. Do you know he was posting about watching some things to hype himself for WrestleMania, and the network crashed for him, and I was really sad because he was like, I'm about to watch Angle HBK from WrestleMania 21, and I was like, that's lit, you're gonna have a great time, and then it crashed, and I was like so gutted. So
it crashed 3 times on him.
Woof.
So he took a little break and then came back, and then he watched it and he said it's good, isn't it?
Yeah,
that was his review. The other members of the WrestleTalk crew are hanging out at Mr. Blampier's.
Harbourable.
Probably having a horrible time over at Adam Blampier's. So they're over at Adam Blampier's flat.
Yeah.
And Adam sent a photo of the snacks that he has brought.
Have you got it to...
I've got it on hand.
Oh, I thought you were going to press a button and it would appear on the screen.
I can put it up on screen.
Okay, we'll do it then.
It's just a message from Jenna, who's having a hard time hunting down my Joker pick. It was Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes is my Joker pick for predictions.
I thought you meant the picture of the Joker that you'd sent Jenna.
Hoping to bag sweet 4 points on my boy Cody.
I mean,
otherwise I'm going to be losing 4 points if Roman
save
does
that conversation for tomorrow because I don't know. It's really interesting how it feels like it's on and I can't decide. You know what I mean? It feels like it's nailed on that he's going to win it, but maybe not.
Right.
While you're hunting for that picture, I just want to tell everybody that not only did I go for the Jesse Ventura kind of shirt, I also decided I was going to paint my nails black and gold, Hollywood, Art Deco, WrestleMania. I tried. If I had to, these nails are the equivalent of a Brock Lesnar shooting star press. It's got all the intentions and it was a great idea, but it's gone catastrophically wrong at the end.
Oh dear!
How
did that happen?
What, the nails or the suplex?
Oh, the shooting star press. The shooting star press, I'm pretty sure I know. The ropes were slippery.
Sweat.
But as someone who has got terrible nails, and therefore I don't think any form of painting them will ever hide how bad my nails are.
You're just making me want to try it tomorrow. You're just making me want to bring it for the kickoff show tomorrow. I'll bring in some nail varnish.
Because look how bad my nails are.
Do you bite your nails?
I pick them.
Lucian, that'll do it.
Yeah,
no picking your nails.
It's comfy. I find it as a comforting thing just to pick at my nails and stuff. In the lead up to my wedding, my now wife said, "Do not pick your nails for a month and a half." And then because I want them to look nice for the photos.
But when you've got your hands together and your rings and everything,
exactly,
hand photography at a wedding.
She thought, I do not want to have our wedding photos with your gnarly nails.
Yeah.
So she made me not pick my nails for a month and a half.
Right.
And I remember being on the tube and just going no, don't. No, don't. You shan't. What will your wife think? What will your wife think if you have 5 of them look really nice and then one of them's just all torn
I mean,
off?
I'm on Team Mrs. O on that one, to be honest.
I mean, she is right. I shouldn't really pick my nails. I'm 38 years old.
No, and I mean that would be, but no, I feel like your color would be a black.
A black
nail.
A black.
A classic black nail.
Like a little emo goth.
Well,
from the early aughts.
I mean, it's not
the
going to be like
mid-aughts.
bright yellow, is it, Luke?
What do you mean? Why not?
People have their color. I mean, bright yellow doesn't work for me. I've tried it several times.
Because like John Gracie,
red doesn't work for me.
John Gracie has he's very good with a luminous color.
Yes.
Pete Quinnell, very good with
his nice sky
color.
blue ones. Yeah. I've tried. My best one is white. White nails really pop for me. They make me look tanned. Yeah, it's a whole thing. But this one was more like I got out a little. The black went fine, and then I got out a little cocktail stick and thought I would make artwork on it. I don't know what I'm doing. I thought I'd just try it and figure it out. And then that didn't work. So then I decided to make like strips, and I thought they'd look like talons, but then they just sort of haven't. But they're there.
They're there.
You know,
giving it a go.
The thought was there.
The thought was there.
I've tried. I've gone on. It's WrestleMania, baby, woo. You know, I've tried.
Right. I am going to. I know we're having some issues with the old network. Let me try and load this image in so I can put it up on screen. Bear with. You can have some fill for time, Dan.
Well, when we watched the Royal Rumble. Mr. Blumhay, Mr. Bobrin, and I watched the Rumble together, and we had snackettes, and the spread that was put on was quite something. There were, it was sort of like the Iceland special. We had like TGI Fridays potato skins, and the highlight of it was hash browns with Heinz baked beans inside. Right, so it's like a hot pocket of hash brown with baked beans in the middle. When he showed me those, I popped so hard, I about jumped out the window. And they were suitably delicious, if a little hot in the middle. And also, controversial potentially, I feel very strongly that Branston is the superior bean. I understand if you're going to unsubscribe from the WrestleTalk podcast at that stage, I probably won't get invited back, but it's true. Well, now I'm left to my own devices. I've run my anecdote finished before Luke was finished, so...
I'm so sorry, because my password... It kept saying that I put my password in wrong, but I wasn't.
Well, clearly you were.
Well, clearly I was. And actually, it turns out it's because the caps lock was on.
No, it's always the caps lock. The caps lock's what does it. You'll also notice that I'm still going analog, because I feel important when I get to hold a pen. And what I've done here is I've written down Pete's predictions and my predictions, because we are mostly aligned, but there are no, I'm lying to you. We're half aligned and half not. I've got some controversial picks here.
Have you now?
Yeah.
Right, Adam's spread. Get ready, everyone. It's about to just jump on screen.
Oh! I can't see it.
There it is. It's actually...
Oh my god, that's a baked bean pizza!
It's a baked bean pizza is what he has got.
Goodness gracious!
Amongst with also some bacon, some chicken wings and stuff. There's mozzarella sticks,
the classic.
There's the bacon bean, baked beans rather.
Lovely.
Hash browns you were talking about.
Yeah.
As well as some other dipper type
I'm
things.
I'm gonna have a closer look at that baked bean pizza.
Yeah, it is literally. It is a pizza with baked beans spread on top of it.
Goodness gracious! Yeah, I'd eat that.
So, Adam sent that.
Put it back before I sat down. You'll expose the. I've got pajamas on the bottom, so top half.
Those exact same pajamas.
H&M's. Like the top half drip, bottom half not so much. Got to be comfy. It's a long show, everybody. Ow!
Watch yourself, darling.
I'm just so excited.
Adam sent that and be like, I'm not sure if I have enough brown for this weekend's menu because there's all sorts of beige.
He's nailed it. I would like to hear, perhaps in UltraChat form, what your snack of choice for WrestleMania is, because I have always been comfy clothes. I like to have a shower and feel fresh. My equivalent for that, because obviously shower in the morning, but here I walked outside for a bit to feel fresh before I came to sit down because I couldn't very well shower here, could I? And then I think it's like slow release carbohydrates. You don't want to have too much sweet. I think the idea of sweet is lovely, but then you get down to it.
I've done that at a Royal Rumble party once, and at sort of like 3 a.m. I opened up a bag of Haribo.
Yeah.
Error.
It is an error.
Error. Makes you feel
seems like a good
awful.
idea, but
it really seemed like I thought this would be an amazing idea. What a little sweet treat for me. So we're getting into the end game of this. Nope.
Yeah.
Actually made me feel so much worse.
And the thing that Blumpier did so well at the Royal Rumble was he staggered the release of each of the snack.
Yes. So at a WrestleMania I did with a friend of mine, my friend John, shout out John if you're still watching, the best man at my wedding, no less. We had a WrestleMania party. It was just the two of us, and it was Mania 33, the one where Hardy's come back.
Yep. Oh my God.
Great. What a show, right? And just about sort of 3 a.m. we were like, now's the time. I'm at 2 a.m. Now's the time. So we put everything in the oven.
Wow.
So, and this was back in my meat eating day, so it was like a lot of chicken poppers, chicken nuggets, chicken strips, all of the classic stuff in there. And we brought it in and we started snacking upon it. And boy, how did I fall asleep in the main event.
Well, this is what
carb overload.
It was a slow main event anyway.
I was so sleepy.
Yeah, it was boring. But also, is that it? Because you feel it sits.
It sits so heavy.
And when it's late at night and it's like 3 a.m., half 3 a.m., even later sometimes at WrestleMania, and you're like, you've got that lovely full belly, probably quite cozy, you want to fall asleep.
So I'll tell you what, I'm going to put the image back up again. Mod Mother Jenna, can we have a poll? Is Adam's snack selection actually good?
I'm expecting a full essay on that.
So here comes the image again. Let's have the poll up. We'll run this for sort of like half an hour or so, maybe less than that, and then I'll send Adam the results.
That's a really fancy earpiece you've got there, Luke.
Thank you, mate. So here we go. There it is.
So it is a high quality selection of brown. There's a little bit of orange in there from the baked beans.
However, I did see someone say, I am Italian, you cannot show me that baked bean pizza.
Well, this is going to make it even worse for you because the reason I know I would eat the hell out of that baked bean pizza is because when I was at uni, if I was stuck for like budget for a while, my meal of choice was spaghetti with beans and cheese.
Right.
It's delicious, Luke.
Yeah.
It really is. It's custard good, jam good, meat good. They're all great.
Liam Leonard bang straight in there. No, it's not. No, Luke, don't show that again.
Yes, it's beautiful.
Also, just a shout out there, Adam has the exact same salt shaker that I have.
No, I'm going to stop you immediately.
What do you mean?
That's not a salt shaker.
Well, it's a salt dispenser.
It's just salt that you bought from the shop. You can't be like, oh, we've got the same salt shaker. No, you both went to Sainsbury's. Like, I have a salt shaker. I've got a salt pig. You've got a salt pig?
Oh, no, I've got a electronic one. Like a little battery one. So you put like,
But then when you're cooking, you can't reach in and go, oh, I'll just salt bay it. You know me though, I'm bougie. I told you about my portable oven earlier on.
You are a bougie bitch.
I am a bougie bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a portable oven.
I will say we got one of those things because you meant to put like, big rock salt things in.
Yeah, sea salt flakes.
Yeah, sea salt flakes. We've actually not done that. So the mold everything just.
And I decant my olive oil into a different bottle.
It's a current pretty split vote here.
I can't believe that.
58%, no 43%.
I'm all about that's a sensational spread.
So I wouldn't say that I got upset with Adam for this choice. But we went to go see Garth Marenghi at the Prince Charles Cinema.
You did, yes.
A few months back for the launch of his new book. And we were in the office and we had to be at the Prince Charles for a certain time. Mm-hmm. And so we were like, well, let's go out and get some food. And we were like, we need to get something that is quick and we can just get in there, boom, get straight out. That is available in Leicester Square.
Yeah.
And I said to Adam, well, TGI Fridays is just on the corner there, and that'll be really quick. And they've got a really decent vegetarian option for me. And Adam, they're vegetarian, like their vegan options are so better. And Adam looked at me and said, "We're not going to fucking TGI Fridays, Luke." Oh, but look at the tides turn now. Look what he's serving up. He's serving up a TGI Storm, isn't he?
Do you know I was at TGI Fridays on Wednesday? I left you, and we'd been shooting in the morning for the Cineworld show, and I went home to do a quick bit of admin work, and then I went for a meeting with a contact of mine who also happens to be a good friend and neighbour. We were like, well, where are we going to have our little meeting? Do you fancy a frozen marg? And we went to fucking TGI Fridays. It's great. It's a good and I was there on my 32nd birthday as well.
Do you know what? There was a period of time in the 90s
sang happy birthday to me
where that was a fancy meal out.
Yeah, and they all had various badges on. Fewer badges these days.
The flair.
Yes, the absolute drip of the TGI uniform.
It's a big thing in the movie Office Space.
Oh yeah, with Jennifer Aniston. Yeah, I have seen that one. That's very one of those weird movies that I have seen.
A Mike Judge affair. It's very, very good.
With a printer.
Yes,
Yeah.
with the printer. Yeah, damn, it feels good to be a gangster and all that.
Yeah.
But there was. So I remember going.
They're doing a by the numbers.
It's all about the
numbers
for 20 long years.
Not the show.
Um,
My impression of For 20 Long Years is not them. It's my impression of Tempest's impression. Do you know what I mean?
Which is his impression of my impression.
Oh dear.
But so I remember going to America in 1998, October of 1998. I went.
Wow.
And
the Clinton years.
Yeah.
The Lewinsky scandal was
we
huge.
went
back then.
for Universal Halloween Horror Night. Great time was had by them. And we went out to one of those sort of like themed restaurant places.
Lovely.
And we ordered nachos to start.
Fantastic.
And
piled nachos.
It came round on a trolley. And it was just this trough of nachos was placed in front of us, piled high. Just, you know,
God bless America.
Mountains of guacamole and a little bit of sour cream and, you know, just oozes of cheese, rivers of cheese literally flowing around it and stuff. And we were like, whoa, America, am I right? We got home.
And you were, I think.
We got home, we got back to the UK, and it was a Friday night, and we thought, why don't we go to TGI Fridays and relive
the halcyon days.
The halcyon days of being in America.
America.
So we went to TGI Fridays and we ordered nachos to start.
Lovely.
They arrived and we got it between the three of us, my mum, me and my dad.
Yeah.
It was 12 nachos.
It was modest.
12 nachos in a circle.
That's a real shame.
With like some guacamole, salsa, and sour cream, just sort of like just randomly blobbed in the middle.
Oh.
And we were like, it's not quite the same.
It's not. I mean, I had to explain to my little brother the joys of chicken and waffles. American food is fascinating and wonderful. He couldn't understand why I would order a waffle. First of all, he was upset that it wasn't a potato waffle.
I agree. I get that.
What? Do you not like waffles?
I think waffles are grand and everything, but if you gave me the option, I'd probably go for a potato waffle.
No.
Dude, my student sandwich of choice was my potato waffle creation.
Okay.
Bread, waffle, bread, waffle, bread. And lashings of HP Fruity in each
no. My friend Tom and I made a video years ago.
You can say his full name if you want.
My friend Tom Scott Ridgewell and I made a video a few years ago where it was so when we were at uni together and then we lived together for a little bit, and he made the thing called a Just Fuck It, right?
Yeah.
The Just Fuck It is a pizza covered in Doritos, like chili heatwave Doritos, and
so it's like a margarita pizza.
No, a meat feast pizza.
Okay.
Ideally with jalapenos on it, but you want to add more, like a spicy. You want a lot of flavor, and then like hot sauce, and then he'll like fold it over in three, and then. Yeah. And honestly, it's delicious. But the other thing we made that day was he called it a breakfast sandwich, and I was upset by that. But like basically, it's potato waffle, then to cover the holes in the potato waffle, bacon, then like some Philadelphia cream cheese. Then a fried egg, bacon, waffle, lashings of ketchup. One of the most delicious things I've ever eaten. The next day he had a heart scare, so I don't recommend it.
It's the cream cheese that kind of put me
off
there.
And yet it works.
Everything else I was almost on board with.
It works though. It works.
I once, back in my meat eating days when I was when I moved out of my parents' house, I went down to my local Sainsbury's. And I bought like a jar of like American hot dogs.
Okay.
Yeah, so because our hot dogs are just sausages.
Yeah.
So I bought American
Frankfurter situation. Yeah.
So I had that, and I also bought some burgers, and I bought some bacon.
Right.
And some panko breadcrumbs.
Yeah.
And I got the sausage out.
Panko breadcrumbs.
Well, breadcrumbs basically.
For what?
Well, I'll get to
that. Okay.
So I got my sausage.
Yeah.
I then took out my burger and with a rolling pin flattened that out. I then wrapped the sausage into the burger. I then wrapped that in American sliced cheese, the yellow fake cheese that comes in its
it's not cheese,
plastic,
but they call it cheese.
Wrapped that in bacon.
Yeah.
And then I covered it in breadcrumbs, and then I baked it in the oven for like 20 minutes to half an hour.
Lord.
And it came out, and it was just this big meat on cheese on meat.
Big meaty men slapping meat, but in a dish form.
And I cut into it, and I was like, Yeah, that worked actually.
Did you do it again?
No.
There you go.
So my girlfriend at the time, I was like, "What are you eating? What is this?"
But that's kind of, again, it's my image of you in that era of your life with the sort of long hair and an Offspring t-shirt and a chain around with a flaming wallet.
Oh, of course,
making that
as was the style at the time.
Well, it was a style at the time.
The woman who is now my wife was so upset because we went.
What way to describe your wife?
Well, no, it's because at that point we were just friends,
right?
And she came round while I was eating it,
yeah,
and was like,
and it wasn't put off,
and she was like, "What are you eating?" So I explained it all, and she was like, "That's foul." Like,
yeah, I mean, it is.
You are going to be dead by 32.
Yeah,
but I'm 37 and I'm still kicking around, and I married you, so
sucks to be you.
I had the last laugh.
I said the word dish there, and that's just reminded me of one of my favorite things in the world. By the way, what is currently on the network is just a selection of videos of John Cena. We've not talked about wrestling at all.
It's the Peacock ad break.
Yeah, Kayla Braxton has a great. Her drip is just as good as mine.
We're going to do some UltraChats in a minute because we've got a bunch to go through.
But my favorite meme at the moment is Demi Lovato, who is asked, "What is your favorite dish?" She says, "My favorite dish. Oh gosh, I'd have to say mugs." Because that's, I mean, it goes more, but that's as much of the joke as I want to give you. It's very funny. Anyway.
In your UltraChats, WrestleTalk.com/support. And we will read out every single one of them above the $5. Also, just before we do, I'm going to apologize to you. I actually wanted to apologize to you in person.
Oh.
Because on a stream not that long ago, during a segment backstage with Kathy Kelly, I accidentally called her Charlie Caruso.
Very different person. Charlie Caruso's lovely, don't get me wrong.
And I didn't notice. And neither did Pete. But someone got really angry about it in the comments that I called her Charlie Caruso. And I was like, oh, that's a very silly mistake to make.
Well, so someone has been bumped down to table 3 at our wedding.
Our wedding, or you're on your... Oh, sorry, yours and Kathy's.
Mine and Kathy's.
Yeah, so I was like, how am I being bumped down my own tables?
He thought it was our wedding. Yeah. You should be so lucky.
And I then was going to make a joke about it, and then just accidentally called her Charlie Caruso again.
No, different. She's got lovely bangs now.
Anyway, PR Green 84 kicks us off here, says, when Roman and the Usos finally implode, should Solo mirror Jay and just walk away? And in that scenario, should Heyman go with him, starting a new pairing to facilitate a Solo singles push, positioning Solo akin to Brock, CM Punk, and Roman?
So it's interesting. There's a little part of me that's like, what a great feud it would be for Solo to go against Roman. And yet, because even within the Goodfellas ad that they do, there's a really intimidating moment between Solo and Roman, and it's played for laughs, but also you are going like, oh, you could deck you if you're not careful, kind of thing. I don't know. I genuinely think that part of the joy about this is I have no idea.
I don't know.
I have no idea.
I don't know whether the bloodline implodes at the closing moments of WrestleMania, or that's what you do on the Raw after Mania, and that's like your big angle to close out the show.
I think I have an image in my head, and I don't know how to get there, and that's why I'm not on the writing team, of how Jay finally sees the error and evens the stakes for Cody. Doesn't like help Cody win, but evens the stakes.
So almost like the Young Bucks moment in the Hangman Kenny match,
right? Or Linda McMahon standing up from the chair. Yeah. Two sides of wrestling.
They're both the same thing, really. I would really, really like it if in my sort of fantasy booking world, my pitch to the writing tone would be Roman turns on Jay. Because I think what a crushing character moment that'll be for Jay. In all of the opportunities he had to turn on Roman, he never took them. Because for the good of the family, to save his brother, he would never do it. And then it's actually Roman that turns on him. Because even Sami has brought this up a lot in the promos and stuff. You're just jealous I turned on Roman before you got you're just jealous because I actually did the thing that you're too scared to do. So if it ends up being Roman as the one that turns on him.
And last night, Sami said on SmackDown, his thing was, he was talking about loyalty, and it's like, Roman was never loyal to you. Like, just because your family doesn't mean he was loyal. He's not been loyal to you, kind of thing. And I think that's a really interesting idea. I think that's what you could do a lot with that, where like you kind of rebuild Jay's confidence, kind of thing, and then like Roman makes a return, and what does that do? Because when you have been in a sort of abusive relationship and you bump into the person who was that person, even if you have healed and built confidence and stuff like that, it is a bit of a shock. It does kind of knock you. So that there's a lot of I feel like there's a little part of me that's gone, okay, the Bloodline storyline comes to an end, and then what?
Yeah.
But actually, the members of the Bloodline, from Sami through to the Jimmy and Jay through to Solo, there's so much you can play with there.
So much.
Let's just let it play out.
It's not the end of the Bloodline storyline. It's actually just the end of this chapter.
Era, yeah. And it's not going to be the big. I mean, it could be. Who knows? I don't know. They keep every single time, like right throughout when I was on the Raw review in the summer, I was like, it's going to be Jimmy turning on Sami, and then like I had all these ideas of what was inevitably going to happen. And every single time they've surprised me, and it's been this thing that none of us have been able to properly predict. So they're doing it. They're doing it well.
Mayor of Painesville, Dan. Hi, Dan. Nice to see you. I knew that Dan would be in the chat early because of what happened at the end of the ladder match on NXT. Says, hello, everyone. Hope you're doing well. If not, I'm always happy to listen. Feel hugged, everyone in the office, and chat if you're down today. By the way, Dexter Lumis having multiple big appearances this weekend already equals a happy Dan.
Trying to spread the love there. Love that.
Shout out to new Membergs, Ryan Fralick and James Grieve. Welcome aboard. Zach Robinson, who's been a Membug for 22 months in a row.
Goodness.
Says, WrestleMania, baby. Woo!
I'll get there one day.
Woo. Liam Leonard, who's been a Membug for 19 months in a row, says, I can't wait for this show. I'm so excited. Love yous, team Luke. You're my boy, Luke. Double L, Liam Leonard.
Just before I forget, you know the WrestleMania Baby Woo? I got recommended that video on YouTube, probably because of the amount of times you guys have said it while my phone has been around. So, thanks for that.
I apologize to everyone who has had that video recommended. But you should all go out your way to watch it because it's a delightful video. Big Show's got a little kid on his shoulder. WrestleMania, baby! Woo!
Goodness.
DX Solo has been a Membug for 19 months in a row, who says, the Professor Dan is the best choice.
Thank you so much. I'm inclined to agree personally, but
we, my wife and I, watched the Blood on the Clock Tower Patreon episode that's with the custom script that's all based on us.
Yes.
And I love that your little icon is a professor.
Yeah, it's clever. I love the gimmick. I'm taking it. I'm running with it.
It's very good. Hal Jones, it says, Professor Dan, great to see you. Fantastic Nepo Baby video, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much indeed, Hal Jones.
What is that?
So I on my own personal YouTube channel, Daniel J. Layton, I have made a video all about Nepo Babies, specifically how the main event of WrestleMania this year highlights the real issue with Nepo Babies, which is not that they exist, because both Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns are Nepo Babies. And it came because I realized that for anyone who isn't aware of this, a Nepo Baby is a nepotism child, a child of influence. Someone in the entertainment industry has had a child and that's helped them get into the industry. So for instance, Brooklyn Beckham, with all his 12 different careers, none of which are very good, is a Nepo Baby. But also, Liza Minnelli was a Nepo Baby. Liza Minnelli is brilliant, you know? So it doesn't inherently mean that you're not talented, you're not worthy. And Roman Reigns was sort of handpicked by Vince to be the guy.
Jamie Lee Curtis,
Nepo Baby. Roman Reigns being picked by Vince, and he was the latest one in a long line of it. And what happened to Roman was the same thing that happened to The Rock, and has also happened to Charlotte, which is that I was like, why does Vince continue to pick these people and just assume that because they have lineage, if he puts them on screen, we're just inherently going to like them? And then I realized, it's because he's also a Nepo Baby. So that got me then thinking, and then I realized how much we love Cody and how much people have bought into the idea of Cody. Cody's being the son of Dusty Rhodes never really helped him when he first started out. So he had to go away and make a big stink and came back, and we love him nonetheless. So, in fact, we partly love him because he's here to finish the story. So I was really interested in that idea of how the pair of them and how nepotism is the reason, because the bloodline is a whole nepotism storyline, essentially. And then I realized with Sami Zayn, you have a third character there who has no background in wrestling, and through just sheer grit and determination forced his way in. Exactly, yeah. He's got his parents were Syrian immigrants to Canada. He's got no family background in wrestling. Yeah. so kind of forced his way into the story. And I found it really fascinating how that really illustrated the story of Nepo Babies. That's the whole video, but it's better than that and edited and performed well. So if you want to go and see it, have a little Google.
Absolutely.
Thanks very much for watching. I appreciate it.
I'm sure that our moderators can throw some links to that in the chat so people can save us to their watch later, maybe.
Goodness gracious. Absolutely watch later. With a cup of tea tomorrow morning to hype yourself up for the profile. The main event. Premium live event.
As a little bit of business to attend to as well, Dave Meltzer reported earlier in the day that the Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn versus the Usos tag team match for the titles would be the main event of night one. Sean Ross Sapp has now confirmed that news. Ooh. The main event of tonight, WrestleMania, will be Kevin and Sami versus the Usos.
Banging.
The right choice.
Yes, absolutely the right choice. Absolutely.
Right choice. Jack Lloyd said, WrestleMania, baby. Woo! Lovely to see you, Professor Dan Layton. What is your favorite Layton game? And are you looking forward to a new one? Question, lads. Which match do you think will have spot of the weekend? Jam that Otis. Otis.
I love Otis, by the way. That's a good one. Kind of controversially, I've never played a Professor Layton game.
Yeah.
I never have done. I robbed the name from it. Don't get me wrong. I picked the name from Professor Layton, but I haven't played one. But I am excited for the new one. It looks pretty cool. So I'll have a go.
I am. Did you see the big hoo-ha on the old Twitter machine last night? So
pick one. I mean, it's Twitter.
Yeah, but like good hoo-ha.
Okay.
Which is that the official Sonic the Hedgehog account announced, we have been listening and we are going to announce something different for the franchise. Oh. And they put up a video for the new Sonic the Hedgehog game. Yeah. Which is Sonic the Hedgehog has been murdered and you must solve the murder mystery.
Is this an April Fool's thing?
No, it's an actual real game. They posted it on the 31st. So that
you wouldn't think it was an April.
Yeah, but they did say, this isn't April Fool's, by the way.
That's brilliant.
You can download this for free. Here's the stream link.
I love that. That's great. That's great.
It looks, and it's done in like Professor Layton, Phoenix Wright style of point and tap and solve the murder mystery.
Yeah, I do like that kind of game as well.
Yeah, me too. I apologize so heavily to this next Ultra Chatter in because Streamlabs has an issue where sometimes it loses people names. And it's always when people write, hi guys, first time Ultra Chatter. So sorry. Please do let our moderators know and they can update.
Unless your name actually is SLIDED727. It could be.
It's likely not.
Okay.
I listen to you guys every morning on my drive to work. I must know, what are your top 5 Simpsons episodes? Homer at the Bat. Who Shot Mr. Burns? Marge versus the Monorail. The Last Temptation of Homer. That's actually my favorite episode of all time.
Oh, okay. Well, why didn't you put it here then? You put it here.
Because I knew I had that one in the bank, so okay. I get these other 3 out.
It's not Survival Series. You can rank them as well you like.
What's my 5th? It's my 5th and favorite episode.
I would have to say Who Shot Mr. Burns, and then the 4 that were on the VHS that I had when I was a kid and watched on rotation, which included but weren't limited to the one where Homer is the garbage man can, and also the one with Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, they're all musical based. I think this was maybe the theme of the VHS, but there was the one where they have the Planet of the Apes musical. Dr. Sayers, Dr. Sayers.
Dr. Sayers, Dr. Sayers. Oh, Dr. Sayers. 5. I can't quite decide. It is either Mr. Plow or Homer Badman.
Oh, Mr. Plow is fun. We were talking about Frasier before coming on air, because I'm binging Frasier at the moment. Kelsey Grammer being the voice of
Sideshow Bob.
I didn't realise that...
That's another one. You only move twice.
I don't know that one.
Well, that is the...
Is it Sideshow Bob?
That's the one where he steps on all the rakes.
Oh, brilliant. I didn't realise that Sideshow Bob's brother was played by David Hyde Pierce. That's brilliant.
They even have a joke about that.
Do they?
So they have a moment when Bart jumps on the back of... I can't remember what his brother's called now, and puts his hands over his eyes. He says, guess who? And he pulls and goes, Maris?
Funny.
Because the episode is called The One with the Brother from the Other Show.
Great. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Because the Friends little reference in there as well for everybody.
Stephen Costa has been a member for 11 months in a row, said, WrestleMania, baby! Woo!
Your voice is going to be out by the end of the show.
And the only way I know how to watch is with you guys. I'm watching it. Got my replica belt. And Luke, I agree. It is heavy.
I've never had a replica belt like that. I would really like one day. So I keep looking at the like this and all the ones you've got around in the office downstairs, and I keep wanting to pick them up because I've never held one, so I don't know what it's like.
You want to hold this one?
No, I don't want to hold it without winning it. You're joking.
Oh, fair enough. Oh, that's good. What a baby face.
Yeah.
When my old backyard,
I'm gonna finish my story.
My old backyard wrestling days, we just had the big gold belt.
Yeah, great.
Because a friend of mine had a replica one, like it was like $299 or something.
Lovely.
And that was our world title.
Yeah.
Because it looked like a real belt because it was a real belt. So we just had big gold. That was our belt. Tariq Ali says, hello, you lovely gents. Gone home from a lovely vacation with my girlfriend today. I spent the day sleeping and watching Ring of Honor and looking forward to ending this fabulous week with 2 nights of wrestling with my favorite Brits. Greetings from Germany. Enjoy the show.
And it's even later there than it is here.
Absolutely. Yes, an hour later.
An hour later. Having a nap during the day, good idea. I also had a nap. Lovely. I got up quite late. I've been training to wake up late all week.
I did not have a nap today.
See, you've got
I've got to do
family.
I've got to do dad things.
All I've got is the drip. So.
And because, like, I'm leaving the kid with my wife tomorrow because I'm here. I'm working, like, the next 3 days. I'm not going to be home until Tuesday. So, I wanted to try and make sure that my wife had some time to herself so she could just go and relax. So I just took the kid for a few hours. Right. And also I wanted to spend some time with her as well.
Yeah.
And then my wife could just go upstairs, relax, have a shower, read her book, write some of her poetry. And me and the kid just went for a walk down to the local shops. Went to the park and stuff. What a
bougie Instagram afternoon your wife had. Good for Mrs. O.
But it means I did not nap. And I watched Olaf's Frozen Adventure 4 times in a row.
Funnily enough, so did I. I don't know.
It gets funnier each time you see it.
Or do you just get more tired? It's one of the two.
I don't know, but the kid thinks it's funny. Yeah. So she sees it. Laughs at the same moments every single time.
Oh, there was something I watched recently where a parent was happy, and I thought of you and your thing about crying when children are happy in films. And I can't remember what it is now, but I thought of you. I just wanted to let you know that.
Thank you very much. N64 Live Podcast. Hey, Cliff, how's it going? It's only Ruddy WrestleMania. I'm so giddy tonight. And honestly, the most excited I've been for Mania in years. Have fun, everyone. Keep caffeinated up, you two. I'm sending you both positive energies. I am really enjoying the vibe that people have for Mania.
The absolute vibes.
I've been seeing it all over social media the last couple of days, but people out in LA, I haven't had FOMO for it, apart from when they were at Ring of Honor last night, because hell, that was a fun ass show. Right. Really, really jealous of that. But I've just been enjoying just seeing everyone just be excited and just really excited for tonight's show.
Yeah, and it's the thing, for me, part of me being excited is knowing that I was coming here and doing this as well. I think it's a really great card. I think the stories have been really entertaining. I think the vibes around it have been really great. My first WrestleMania, this is my little personal bit of the show. My first WrestleMania that I ever stayed up and watched live. So my first WrestleMania was 17. That's the first one I taped and watched that. I started watching wrestling in 98, just after 14. Didn't pay attention to them at that point. So 17 was my first one. The first one I stayed up and watched live was 2005, WrestleMania 21, WrestleMania Goes Hollywood, the OG. And now another WrestleMania Goes Hollywood, and I'm here with you watching it. It's like a full circle thing. I'm so excited. Yeah. I can't wait. I think it's going to be such a good show.
When you let us know in the chat, what was your first live WrestleMania? Yeah. WrestleMania, whether you're in the UK or you're in America, that you watched live. Yeah. Mine was 20. All the other ones previous to that, I had taped. Off Sky Box Office, or a friend of mine, because I didn't have Sky. A friend of mine taped off Sky Box Office, and we watched them the following day. Yeah. And then basically the tape just gets passed around school. But yeah, so 20 was the first time that my friends and I got together to watch wrestling live. And it's so weird that we did that because none of us were watching wrestling at that point.
But that's the experience of a lot of people with WrestleMania.
All of us had fallen out from watching wrestling, but there was a guy that I was working with at Sainsbury's who told us, oh, the Undertaker's coming back. Proper Undertaker's coming back. So we got WrestleMania just so we could see proper Undertaker come back.
And then you get the extra pallbearer pop as well on that.
The pallbearer thing and everything. Yeah, so that was... And all my friend kept saying was just like, wow, Eddie Guerrero? Really him? And really him? And there was a lot of sort of that type of thing. But yeah, that was our first one, WrestleMania 20. And my friend was just it was just a bunch of... He just saw mid-carders that now had world titles. And because there's no Rock, there's no Austin. Also, that was my first proper experience of Brock Lesnar.
No way.
Because I hadn't seen. Well, I wasn't watching wrestling.
Of course.
So
and you missed his whole bit.
So I missed his whole shtick.
Because it is funny to think about how, like, Brock Lesnar debuted after WrestleMania 18 and left at WrestleMania 20.
Yeah.
That amount of impact in 2 years.
Yeah. Sorry, chest out.
Fully nude.
Sorry, full chest out.
Fully chest. It was lovely. It was good for everybody. But I mean, look, welcome to the party, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, that's a fascinating little thing to think about. 2 years that you had that level of impact, and then
and he was gone. And so, like, that was my first Brock Lesnar match. Was that Goldberg,
which was just the worst.
Yeah.
Oh, cripes. Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, it's nice to see everyone in the chats. 31 was my first, 24, 14, 8, and it was terrible. Mania 36, 29.
29 is the only one I've not since seeing 21. I've watched every single one of them live.
Yeah, I was
and
at
I missed
WrestleMania
29.
20. First live was 16.
I promised myself I'd get to WrestleMania 30 and then never did.
Christopher Dunstan, I've never watched one live. Is this your first one?
Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party, sir. Crew Kid, mine was 37 because I was there. So yeah, thank you all so much for letting us know. And thank you all so much for joining us as well.
Yes.
Please do press the subscribe button. This is your first time here. Thumbs up and all of that. Join what is the greatest wrestling community online.
I wholeheartedly agree.
I don't know if this is a great indictment of that, but 59% are currently saying that yes, Adam's spread is actually good.
Because how can you fight a beans pizza? That's just bread and beans. And I'll say, yeah, it's just beans on toast, but you get to feel bougie when you're doing it. It's fantastic.
The problem is that me and Adam have a bit of a war when it comes to pizza. Because I have... Adam is all about toppings. And it's about adding things.
He's all about topping, is he?
He's all about, like, what toppings can I add on here, what toppings can I add on here. And because I'm not a child, I will just have a margarita pizza. I'm an adult with taste buds that are correct. So all I need...
Basic.
No, it's not basic. I mean,
it's basic.
I don't need M&M's on my pizza in order for me to enjoy pizza.
The world isn't split between margarita pizzas and pizzas with sweets on it. There is. Have you ever...
I think you'll find it is.
Pizza at Domino's used to be... This is horrendous. And only in hindsight have I realised just how bad. Barbecue sauce. Feta cheese.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Olives.
Oh, no. Oh, barbecue sauce and olives. What is wrong with you?
Sweet corn. It was horrid. It was horrid.
Yeah. That is psychopathic.
But I didn't realise at the time. Oh, there's Dominic. And you having a cry?
I'm looking forward to this match so much. Dom and Ray.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be
I'm interested to tell you when we get there about my predictions.
Okay.
Because what's your prediction for this?
Oh, for that match?
Yeah.
Dominic wins.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I think it's Dominic wins. I think Ray takes a bit of time off. You spin it off into a Judgment Day versus Legado del Fantasma or Latino World
LWO,
Order.
Yeah.
Or Ray sticks around and he just teams with LWO to go against Judgment Day.
I like the idea of him having some time off and then ultimately coming back to like a mask versus career match. And Dominic wins the mask.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking, like, do SummerSlam, you do the rematch.
Mm-hmm. And then Dominic gets to be Dominic Mysterio. I don't know. Because really, after this, what does Dom do? Do you know?
Brag about it.
Well, that's it.
He can probably ride high for... here we go, Clash of the Castle. Kick your dad. Kick your dad.
But honestly, when this rivalry's complete, what do you do with it? So, keep it going for a little bit longer, I say.
What a story they've done, though.
Honestly, and when you think of how they've turned it around from
here we go,
the world's most boring man,
hit your dad, with
the world's most rubbish mullet, to actually quite a good mullet.
Yeah! What a clothesline as well.
It's also so Cardiff. It's so Britain for everyone to cheer, you know?
Because there meant to be this big emotional angle where the son just check out the father, and we are there in London going, hit your dad! Hit dad! It's awesome.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if this will happen. I would love for Vicky Guerrero to come out with them.
Yeah.
Do you know?
Vicky Guerrero coming out with Ray.
Yeah. No. Vicky Guerrero coming out with Dominic.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh,
Evil Vicky Guerrero also wearing an I'm Your Mummy t-shirt. Are you joking? I want that. Oh. I don't think it will. There's been no reports of that, but wouldn't that be something?
Wouldn't that be something? This is from Alex from Oklahoma.
Where the wind comes sweeping through the plain.
I have gently been... Do you know, I only know that because it's in Friends.
Oh. Oklahoma. Sorry, with the fringe on top.
I have currently been going through a playlist of New Japan matches, starting with the G1 2018 up until Wrestle Kingdom 14. I wonder where you would rank this era of New Japan in the best streaks of any company. Well, let me tell you, because we were obviously I've been doing this podcast since 2017. During that period of time, that's all me and Ollie ever wanted to talk about was New Japan. Like, we were reviewing Raw was awful,
Dire.
SmackDown was awful, pay-per-views were bad, but NXT was the raddest thing on the planet, and New Japan was just doing the greatest stuff. And it's hard for me not to swear, but they were doing so much great stuff. And it's also that summer, like the building for All In, which is just an incredible event. And for me personally as well, like, I had my honeymoon and we had Wrestling Media Con. Like 2018 is like one of my favorite years of doing this job, because it was just like everything was great. Yeah. Apart from WWE. Independence was great as well. Me and I were always going to Rev Pro shows and seeing things like Aussie Open and Walter, Keith Lee before he got signed. Yeah. Great time.
I'm not as au fait with Japan as others. I tune in now and again for... I tune in for Wrestle Kingdom, and I tune in for some of the G1, but not all of it.
So good.
So I can't speak with too much authority. But I like what I see.
Rooster Libre has been a member for 18 months in a row. Says, hey, gents, can we have a poll on whether Vince McMahon and his new mustache makes him look like Walt Disney if he was on the gas? WrestleMania, baby.
Woo. Is that one that Sean Rossap tweeted real?
That's the real one.
Because I still didn't think... It's still April Fool. Could be.
Do you know where it came from?
No.
It came from Noah's YouTube channel that they posted up because the Great Musa went into the Hall of Fame. So it was a clip from Noah's account, and that's where people got the image from. But that's the real mustache.
Because there was the pretend mustache, which actually looked quite good, but then I realised it was because it was with Berbatov.
Yeah, with Berbatov. It's the weirdest thing. Everyone just cropped out Berbatov from the image. And then when the full image came out, everyone was like, hang on, why was Vince McMahon hanging out with Berbatov?
I tell you what I see, because it's not just that it's a mustache, it's also that it's just for men. It's covered just for men. Just for men.
Yeah.
It looks like bad Gomez Adams cosplay.
Yeah.
Do you know? It's not a vibe. Not on this day.
It just looks like, Mr. Burns walking in. Hey, Mr. Shrub. Yes, that'll do. Oh, yeah, it's not good.
No, it's not. It really is not.
It's so funny as well, because Brian Alvarez on Figure 4 dressed up as what he had thought that Vince McMahon now looked like with the mustache, based on, all the things he'd been told from people backstage. And it was scarily close. Like, Sean posted up to me like, Brian was really close with it, to be honest. Ryan says, my first Mania where I'm watching it on my own. I used to watch it with friends and family and always had the Mania spirit, but this year, not for me. I think it's only fitting that I watch it with you guys, my favorite channel. Thank you so much, Ryan. Lovely to have you on board. Jay the Flash says, hope Dom comes out in an Eddie Guerrero attire, especially since Ray faced Eddie in the last WrestleMania Goes Hollywood.
Did, yeah.
I thought they might do more stuff around that, so maybe they're saving it for the actual show. And
Vicky Guerrero.
Yeah, Vicky. I would love if they do some good Eddie refs.
Yeah.
Hello, Moto237 says, hi all, first time UltraChat because I wanted to thank Dan for your Nepo Baby video and have sent it to all of my non-wrestling fans mates as a crash course as to why I love it so much. I'm about to head off to a Mania party. Much love from Sydney, Australia. That's from Christine.
Love that. What a great time of day it is for you guys. Much better. No, thank you very much for sending it around and sharing it to people. The whole point of me making it was to explain it to non-wrestling fans, because I think people don't understand wrestling. For me, I don't know about all of you, probably the same, it's the most unique art form in the world, because on the one hand it's just scripted entertainment. I think the way to unlock wrestling is to understand that it's got much more in common with like Coronation Street or Succession than it has with MMA or boxing or anything like that. Who is that?
There's a few people asking in the chat who that is,
because he was just talking to the crowd for a really long time. Mr. Ray. Okay.
He's Mexican.
He's
Mexican, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, so the whole point, so I think that helps. It's a television show about a wrestling show. So that's the way that I always try and explain it to non-wrestling fans. And then also, because of the real life history and because of how there's an entire industry that like is designed around going into the background and understanding, and fans love to take part in that kind of like the reality of Becky Lynch is a great example of, we knew that she came back and she got held down and we wanted this for her.
Yeah.
And then she got concussed and couldn't do the Survivor Series match. We know all of that stuff. That means we buy into it a little bit more. It's the most unique art form in the world. So, you know, trying to convince people to watch it is one of my life's work.
The fascinating thing about Vince, you made the point there that he's also a nepo baby, is he hates the
Well, this is it. Just like a junior, does he?
Absolutely, he hates. That's why no one's allowed to be junior. That's why he's not Rey Mysterio Jr. He hates that because he was called Junior.
Yeah.
And he doesn't like it at all.
Which is
fascinating.
It is, and like, we're such a weird. I mean, he's a one of the strangest men in the history of the world. And the more I think about it, the more I'm like, you would think that being a billionaire would make you secure, but no. And we've seen that with many billionaires in the world at the moment. No, I don't know. It's a fascinating character study to think about him. I love all these graphics, by the way.
Oh, they're really cool.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for Hollywood and LA. It's one of my favorite places in the world. It's a dirty town, but I love it. So all of the Hollywood vibes are tip top.
Got some new membugs on board. Tyler Robinson. Oh, this will be a good one. Grondelwall Adrian has gifted.
It's not Grindelwald.
Grunlandval. Adrian has gifted a membership, and Tyler Robinson has gifted 5 membergships, and Eric Jacobson and Rob Hathley have become membergs. Thank you very much. Finn Brennan, what's the crack, gentlemen? WrestleMania, baby. Woo! Question: do you think we'll see Wyatt at some point this weekend?
If we're going to see him, we'll see him on Monday.
Yeah, I think no.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you. I think if he is there, WrestleMania. Or, Raw, SmackDown after WrestleMania, maybe. Yeah. I don't think he's here at Mania.
No, I don't think so either.
Actually,
I think it would be too much.
And even then, like, I'd be amazed if he's actually at Raw. Like,
yeah.
You know, if everything
Do we know what's happened?
So it was a health issue.
Right.
But it was like, I don't think it was expected much more beyond that. So
right.
Apart from the early reports that were it's a creative.
Right.
It's issues with creative.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll ever really know.
Weirdly coincided with a certain mustachioed gentleman hanging around backstage a bit more.
Yeah. And
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, maybe it's a mental health issue as well. Like, it's a very serious thing. Like,
yeah,
you know.
And there was then reports that Brock didn't want to work with him.
Yeah.
Brock didn't want to do a program with him, which is why they moved him into the Bobby feud. And Brock would rather have just done a 5-minute match with Omos.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that's going to do pretty well for you. But yeah, we don't know. Is the truth of it really? And I don't really want to speculate.
No,
either.
It feels unclassy.
Roads Travelled has been a member for 16 months in a row. Said Sami is going to betray Kevin Owens to help the Usos keep the belts. Then during the Rhodes Reigns match, Zayn has Usos and Solo leave Roman to help Rhodes win.
Oh, so he becomes the new head of the table in that way. I mean, that's an interesting angle.
Bruno here said, I've been a follower of WrestleTalk since it was just Luke and Ollie, but seeing Dan on the stream got the nostalgia feels of 2010 with his videos with Jenny B and Tom Scar. So I had to say hello and send my regards. Have a good Mania.
Thanks very much. What? Way to make me feel old. But also, I am old, so it's fair.
Hannah Allen has been a member for 20 months in a row. Says, hello, you lovely boys. What a wonderful day. WrestleMania, baby. Woo! Woke up to you guys going live, starting off the day the best way. Lots of love and let's go.
Let's go.
Shout out to our fond, because Streamlabs loses some names. Shout out to you right here, Will and/or Adam. Thank you very much.
Will and Adam and/or Adam.
Piggy Pig has been a member for 14 months in a row. Said, Ziggy Pig. Who's ready for WrestleMania? I really appreciate the WrestleTalk family for being the #1 spot for my wrestling news. Question. Any surprise arrivals tonight?
Vicky Guerrero.
Yeah, that match.
The only one I'm thinking of.
That match is tonight, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. What else have we got tonight? Showcase. 6-women tag. Mysterios. Seth and Logan Paul. Maybe a Jake Paul.
Maybe Jake, yeah. I could see them doing something Jake related.
Yeah, I think it's not a night for surprises.
No, I don't think there's maybe,
unless it serves a story, and the only one I have now booked myself into this. disappointment when it doesn't happen. But Vicky Guerrero makes sense in the storyline. I don't think there's much sense anywhere else for a surprise.
Yeah, I think debuts and things like that, you want to do Raw after Mania.
Yeah,
so
or save it.
If Jay White is coming in, do that on the Raw after Mania.
Yeah.
Like Bron Breakker being called up, Raw after Mania.
WrestleMania is the season finale,
yeah,
rather than
I would
a
say
place
so,
to begin something new in
Yeah.
that way. Unless it serves a story.
But who's to say we might be wrong?
Yeah, totally.
Tyler Robertson has been in Memberg for 18 months in a row, says, recast your favourite movie/TV show with WWE superstars, current or present.
I mean, why would you mess with the perfection of the Marine 5 starring The Miz?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't really want to... Who would I put... Who's in the Ghostbusters?
Yeah, who do I replace the Spice Girls with in Spice World the movie? You know, I don't really know. Just become a different property. But
it does, yeah. I mean, they're not the same movie then,
they're not the same movie then. I'm really intrigued to know what Becky Lynch's Marvel thing was. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. She filmed a scene for Marvel that didn't happen. I wonder what that was. I'm intrigued by that. Also, I don't know. A superhero movie with a wrestler always usually works. I think Dave Bautista.
Did you see? He's announced Netflix are doing he's doing a stand-up comedy show.
Bautista,
yeah,
banging,
and it's called like I've never done this before.
Great.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I
Good
did.
for Dave.
I'm pretty sure I didn't hallucinate that when I was on the tube coming in.
I mean, it's April 1st.
Dave Bautista. And you're right. It is Netflix special.
My favorite thing that I saw today was Duolingo announcing
it's a fake announcement.
Is it?
Oh, shag. I got
you got April Fooled.
I got April Fooled. Problem is
timelines.
Timelines, isn't it?
Yeah.
By the time like I get into the evening, I think all of the April Fool stuff has stopped because you're not supposed to do it after 12.
Yeah.
But it's America, isn't it?
It is America, isn't it?
And they've got the wrong time.
And also the For You tab these days could be anything. Could be any time. My favorite was Duolingo posted a trailer for a new series called Love Language, where it's like Love Island. They all got put in the villa, but everyone speaks a different language. And it was really well shot. It was very funny.
I probably should have watched the video as well because it very much reveals at the end that it's an April Fool's gag. However,
good to know that your bar is low for being got.
Well, it's also like I didn't want to watch the video because I didn't want any of the jokes spoiled for me.
You're so pure. Oh dear.
I was just really excited to tell my wife, be like, "Oh, well, this would be fun for us to watch." What a twat!
Also, Ziggler will be fuming. He's not got a special, has he?
His stand-up sucks. I'm sorry, Tyler. I can't think who I would cast as the cast of the Ghostbusters.
It's also like who in Frasier would I make? Damien Sandow.
Yeah, I guess.
Who looks good in the sort of robe and is a bit posh? Damien Sandow.
Also, like the Tyler has given us the options of using current or present day stars.
Fully know what you meant, but that is quite funny.
Yeah. I mean, the answer is really, and it's sort of like the greatest question ever, which is take a movie and replace every actor but one with Muppets.
Oh, yeah. Mamma Mia. Meryl Streep.
John Wick.
John Wick is great.
John Wick.
Now.
You keep Keanu Reeves. But who are you keeping in Mamma Mia?
Meryl Streep.
Oh, yeah, Meryl. Yeah.
Okay.
I was going to say Bronholm, but yeah.
Yeah, because then I get to see him do SOS with Miss Piggy. That is very true. That is very true.
Yeah.
But then
Mamma Mia is actually, I don't think Mamma Mia is because there's almost too many good options.
Well, this is the thing with my friend Chloe has very strong opinions about this question in particular because she believes that fundamentally people have misunderstood the magic of the Muppets Christmas Carol, which is that
Michael Caine is not acting like he's with Muppets.
That one, and also that he's not the only human in it. Like there's other humans in it as well. It's being strategic with which characters you make
Muppets.
Yeah. So it's a great thought experiment for a dinner party.
Zareth has been a member for 19 months in a row. Says, so glad to watch WrestleMania, baby. Woo! With WrestleTalk. Hope the show is great. And even if it's not, let's hope that there are some laughs. Well, Zareth, I think this is going to be.
I do think it's going to be great too. And even when there are laughs at WrestleMania, it's generally quite fun.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of last year with the giant mousetrap.
What a match. Jalen Legrand, I said. I think Cody should start his own version of Evolution to replace the Bloodline. You can bring in Grayson Waller and Braun Breaker, like Triple H brought in Orton and Batista. You can bring in an old vet time to replace Ric Flair. My name is Jalen, by the way.
Who would be the old vet? Because I liked Evolution. It's a great idea, and it was damn effective, wasn't it? Like, who did we get out of a result of it? Randy Orton and Dave Batista. Like, Evolution worked. So for all the
could have been Jindrak.
For all the nonsense that Triple H gets accused of, and a lot of it is a little bit fair, Evolution worked.
Yeah,
it really did.
Well, better than DX did.
Big time better than DX did. Who would be my grizzled old vet?
Triple H.
Wow, he can't go though.
Doesn't matter. It's on the outside. Like, I know, like, Ric Flair wrestling was sort of part of the Evolution act, but like, I don't think you lose anything by not having Ric Flair wrestle.
Cody loved Triple H as well. Like, Cody was a stan.
Yeah. And Triple H, a new version of his old group, and he's now the Ric Flair.
Stop booking me things. They're never going to happen.
Manuel says, "Hola amigos, missing out on WrestleMania since it's in LA where I live, and my first kid can be born any day.
Oh my God!
So I'm still going to watch it at home. Some FOMO for me, but at least I went back to WrestleMania 21, which was my WrestleMania live. Will the sumo match make it onto the worst match ever list? Oh, it's in the box.
Akebono.
It is in the box.
What an experience that was. A lovely little thong on the Big Show.
Yep. Yeah, it's in the box. We had a taping of it recently, of Worst Match Ever.
Yeah,
and there is you can see the leaderboard down this. You can see. Don't say what it is because the episode is not aired yet. But at the end of that match, Tempest and Pete both said to me, "We've got to have a fun one soon."
Is this the one that I'm thinking of?
The one that's at the top.
Yeah. Oh boy.
It's so much worse than you think.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because I remember, but I don't remember. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
goodness gracious. What a choice that is.
Will Campbell says, "Evening, lads. Can't wait for this year's show. Bit of a bummer to not be there, given that I was at the last two, but I'm exceedingly hyped about this year's card. Also, if you haven't watched Stand Deliver, I recommend doing so because it was excellent. We were watching it before we came up here, weren't we? We watched the women's ladder match, the tag match. We watched up until the end of the five-way for the North American title.
Yeah.
I thought the women's match was
a series of spots.
Not many of which were great.
Yeah, there was some really nice moments in there, and I think that individually, the women, I was like, I can see a spark in all of you.
Yeah.
The match itself didn't gel. I mean, I don't follow NXT as much as I used to. This was my first experience of. I keep wanting to call her Taya Valkyrie, but it's not. Lyra Valkyria. That's it? Who I described as looking like the Armenian Eurovision entry. Big fan of what I saw from her. Big fan of Zoe Stark. I think especially with the knee brace. A knee brace makes you look like a badass. There were some really great spots in there. I especially loved, and this happened in the men's match as well. A few moments where one person's going for a move, the other person, there's a third person does something to them, which then causes the chain reaction. So all three are involved in the same move. The commentators did nothing with it, which infuriated me because I thought it looked sick. So there are a few of those moments in the women's match that I liked. But yeah, I think it was broadly fine.
It was a lot of two women in the ring.
Yeah,
did a series of spots. One of them rolled to the outside.
To do a ladder match these days.
Well, it is, but you know what? Also, it's a ladder match for developmental. So of course it's not going to be like as great as the ladder match was. Dante Martin injury aside, it's not going to be as great as the ladder match was at Supercard of Honor. You know what I mean? But it was like it was a bit sloppy. It was a bit slow. Yeah, it was wrestling in slow motion at times. Mm-hmm. But I think they all went out there and they all did the best they could. No one got hurt, so there's a massive.
Oh my god, I'm so excited for WrestleMania. I'm sorry, they're running down the card, and I just got really excited. I realized this is tonight. Like we're gonna watch WrestleMania tonight.
The men's five-way I thought was really great.
Hot.
Like the super kick to Wesley. Yeah. The Axiom kick to Wesley was so good. That is like
perfect.
That would be gifts for years and years and years to come. That will be like the new Adam Cole being pounced by
about
Keith
to say.
Lee.
But also Adam Cole did one of those as well. The super kick to someone doing
Ricochet.
Ricochet. Yeah.
So very, very good. That's what we just did. It was Will Campbell's one. The poll result is in. 58% of you said that Adam's snack selection was actually good.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct on that front.
I'm just going to take a quick photo of that and send it to Adam.
While you do that, I'll show what I've got snack-wise. I realise I've sort of fucked it a bit as well, to be honest with you. I'm not supposed to use bad words. But
And Tyler Robinson says, book a Ripley versus Mysterio match. Hair versus mask.
Naughty. I just got your basic chips.
Yep, lovely stuff.
And a little dip selection.
Oh, stop. There's a nacho chili cheese there.
There's a nacho chili, which is actually quite good.
Yeah.
It's actually good. And then I got us some tinnies.
Yeah.
You wanted some. So I got you a little sort of gin and tonic situation. I got 2 of those.
Oh, lovely, thank you.
And then I got myself a bougie one with rhubarb and ginger. That's for later, though. I'm not finished my cold brew yet. Do you want that now? I can keep that.
Yeah, you keep that for now, because I'm going to have one of these bevs in a second.
And then I also, just for a little bit,
orange
buttons.
Orange buttons.
Because chocolate, we were talking about this with a Haribo. Haribo messes you up. Chocolate, if you go slow, doesn't. No. Interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
So there you go. Those are for later.
So yes, we will have a little snack later on. Tyler Robinson, do I want to see Ripley versus... I mean, of course I want to see Ripley versus Mysterio. I think that would be amazing. I mean, like, Rhea Ripley did an interview recently where she's like, oh, I want to do me versus Gunther. I was like, yeah, now you said it. Me too, actually.
And wrestling is so much different now than it was when China was... wrestling the guys, because back then it was a lot of punch kick brawl.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I mean, Gunther is very much batter the ever living crap out of you, but like, I don't know. I'm intergender wrestling. Honestly, I'm a big fan of
babyface Rhea Ripley
versus heel Gunther for the Intercontinental title.
Yeah, I'd be so in for that. If you want to check out some really good intergender wrestling over the weekend, Maki Ito and Effie was from what I've seen. I haven't seen the full match of it, but the bits that I have seen was like that's fun. Also, like Effie takes a horrible bump onto some chairs. We have an unknown username. Please do let our moderators know, because Streamlabs has lost your name. Says, I love you guys. I won money from a horse named Tempest.
You got to do it. If you see a horse named something, you got to do it.
Happy birthday, Pete. New Membergs here. Anon Exy, My Effed Life, and Natari Hickson. Thank you all so much for becoming Membergs. Love each and every single one of you.
Community we have.
Great community. And there's 2,600 people currently watching this stream. So thank you all so much.
Oh, goodness, indeed there
are. Also, if we're going to ask the moderators again to post up Dan's video, his latest video, so people could just right-click that into a new tab. Save for later. Omar from California says, WrestleMania, baby, woo! Pumped for our first Triple H booked Mania. The next few weeks and months are going to be, as Dan says,
delicious.
They really are.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see his first Raw after Mania. Because what was interesting is that, so you said this when we were talking about it earlier on, and it is dead on, that I think Triple H has learned over the past few months since he took over that there's only so far you can go with a return pop.
Yes.
You were quite right in that. But what was reported was the idea that he's not necessarily going for that kind of, surprise return thing. And actually it would be more story-based, which anytime you start with a story, I'm more of a fan. Because nothing I hate more than someone coming back and then doing nothing and spinning the wheels for a really long time.
Well, yeah, I mean, like last year, the 2 bits of Raw after Mania I remember, or 3 actually. Braun Breaker won the NXT Championship from Dolph Ziggler, which should have just happened at the NXT pay-per-view, because it's not like you use that Raw to springboard Braun Breaker into anything on WWE.
Kathy Kelly! In blue! What beautiful eye makeup.
Blue.
Johnny
Knoxville's here! Johnny Knoxville's here! Johnny Knoxville's here! And he's wearing a Sami Zayn t-shirt!
Oh, God. A little bit political humor from...
That was a lick of the lips from Kathy Kelly being like, uh-oh.
She's got someone in her ear being like, cut this interview immediately. Johnny Knoxville hasn't watched the show since WrestleMania 38.
He doesn't know that he's the biggest babyface in the company
honestly.
anymore.
God, she's beautiful.
He really is, isn't he?
Underneath his glasses, he's got the same smoky eye. No, I don't want to see the stage yet. I haven't seen the stage yet. I've avoided the videos because I like the big pyro. I mean, I'm probably going to see it when someone sings. Who's singing "America the Beautiful" this year? Do we know?
I believe it's
Kim Kardashian again.
No, I believe.
Do you remember when Byron was one of the voices of Raw, and now he's in the Cricket Wireless Hub?
Do you remember when Adnan Virk was one of the voices of Raw?
God love Kevin Patrick. He needs to
Oh
go.
man,
He
no.
needs
Well,
to
do
go.
you know what? We don't have to hear him. He
I
doesn't,
know,
he doesn't do pay-per-views.
Not today, sure, but like we'll have to hear him on Monday.
Yeah. Oh, bless him. Like,
Hey, mate, vision. It ain't gonna be Kevin.
Bless his cotton socks. Pete was keeping a
I'll
track,
do it.
keeping a record of how many times people kicked out of Deep Six. And Kevin Patrick would be like, "How many people did you see kick out of Deep Six?" Like, fucking everyone. Kevin.
Everybody, KP.
Everybody kicks out of that Kevin. Excuse me, Francisco. That's a fun name to say. First time watching Mania in the UK. I moved it to Drake.
Yeah.
I moved here from Peru a month ago to make video games.
Sick.
Always been a fan of you guys. Hope to meet you in person someday. P.S. WrestleMania being so late here sucks.
I was gonna say,
Francisco.
You've come from the wrong time zone.
Yeah.
Welcome.
But also Peru. What a country.
I know.
That's my tattoo is Peru based.
Paddington?
No, it is.
No, I'm saying Paddington also Peru based.
Well, he is absolutely. Yeah.
There you go. Darkest Peru. Don't see the stage. Don't see the stage.
From deepest, darkest Peru. But yeah,
I use darkest insert place name. Like, so my girlfriend lives in Wales, and that's whenever I come, I'm in darkest Wales this weekend. I can't.
It's not even like that far. Where?
No, she lives in darkest Wales.
Is
She
it
lives in literally Aberystwyth, which is the tail end of the line. Like, you have to. There is one platform at Aberystwyth Station because there is literally nowhere else to go.
I didn't went to uni there.
I nearly went to uni there. You know why? Because it's the first on the list. It's alphabetical.
Yeah, that and the hill. I saw the hill and I was like, yeah, probably not.
She lives up a hill. We went down the hill and then we were going to the art centre and she was like, and it's just up here. And I was like, up this hill? We just came down from one. Hate it. Too many hills.
Isn't that Cool in the Gang?
Nice
Right in
beach
the Hollywood.
Hollywood. You get a little shout out. Good for Cool in the Gang. I love that song.
Unknown username here. Please do let our moderators know. It says, greetings, long-time subscriber, first-time UltraChatter. I'm thinking about Dom's entrance. If he comes out in a lowrider with Eddie's music, OMG,
Viva la
he'll get
razza.
nuclear heat with that. Also, I'm not sold on Roman dropping the belts tomorrow. Could depend on the Usos match.
I honestly, I have gone back and forth. It feels like the right moment to put it on Cody. Cody feels like the guy you can build your company around while Roman Reigns wants some more time off and to get the championship back on. It's been a thing of who, with Roman's, pun intended, reign. With Roman's reign, it's been who takes it off him, right? Who's the next big star? I think a lot of us liked the idea of the pop when if Drew were to have won it at Castle.
Wouldn't have been the right move.
But it wouldn't have been the right move, and we know that now in hindsight. I think we all agree. I mean, you jammed in the jam in the jar.
I mean, quite a fool of myself.
We all saw it. We were all in the room.
I will always have that however pop.
However pop.
I will always have that however pop.
But not unlike what would have happened if Drew won the belt.
No one ever talks about me losing. They only ever talk about the pop.
I always talk about you losing. Don't you worry. But no, much like had what's he called? Drew won the belt afterwards, it would have just been okay, well, what's next kind of thing. You put the belt on Cody, I think you're set for a bunch of feuds. It's completely fresh. We've never seen Cody Rhodes as champion before. We've never seen that. But 1,000 days isn't far away.
I don't think the 1,000 days thing is.
It's not a good argument.
No, I don't think they'll go for it. I think Cody is the guy. Like, here's
the right guy at the right moment.
Well, it's not even that. Here's my big pitch. WrestleMania is all about the end of the bloodline.
Yeah.
Because that's what Sami and Kevin have. That's the only reason they've come back together, is because they are coming back together to end the bloodline. Cody Rhodes is looking to end the reign of
Roman Reigns, yeah.
All of that, I think, needs to happen.
I agree.
It's finished the story.
And also, it's the George R. R. Martin thing he always said, which is that if you spent your entire novel telling people or like laying clues that the butler did it, and then at the last minute you changed to the chambermaid, your audience is going to be kind of cross. I subscribe to that so and heavily, and we have been. It's cathartic. In the last season of Game of Thrones, they changed it for the sake of changing it. They literally said we changed it for the sake of changing it
because someone figured it out on Reddit.
Yeah, exactly, and which is what happened with Christian. And
he
Jeff
was supposed
Hardy.
to be the person attacking Jeff, and it was
which is a great story.
Yeah, but it was like, oh no, Twitter figured it. When it wasn't Twitter, it was like, well, Brian Alvarez reported. Yeah, so it was like, well, now we've got to change it.
So like, and they changed it to something less good. So you built up something, and you have the opportunity here for a giant cathartic screech.
The rights as well.
Cody standing there with both belts under the WrestleMania sign. Also, if you want to be petty to the pissant company, in his own words. The guy who was the EVP, who made that other company literally from the ground up, is now our champion because you're not as good as us.
Trying to appeal to people to come across. Yep. Chris here says, hey guys, I'm looking forward to tonight. Brain may not be there, but I've seen reports that Uncle Howdy might be, and Alexa is backstage, so she could pop up soon. What do you think of her singing on The Masked Singer?
Yeah,
I have never seen an episode of The Masked Singer, and I'm not going.
I don't watch The Masked Singer, but I do watch the unmaskings.
The reveal.
Yeah, because that's the only fun bit. I tried watching the show once, and then when I realized they don't get unmasked on the same day, I was like, oh, this is boring. I want to see who.
I've seen two.
Yeah,
I've seen two reveals in my life. One of which is Alexa Bliss, which I felt like I had to watch for work purposes.
Was the other one
Kermit the Frog?
Oh, you didn't see Chris Jericho?
I didn't even know Chris Jericho was on
Chris Jericho was on it. It was quite something. It was quite entertaining. Was
he a shite singer as he is usually?
Yeah.
Yep, of course he was. Yeah, terrible singer. Terrible singer of a terrible band.
No comment. Taking the mask off is the most fun bit of the show. The rest of it's pointless.
Yeah, and even when I was watching
it could just be called The Masked Person. No one, I don't need to hear you sing. Although Tony Braxton was on it. Oh my god, Tony Braxton's incredible. Tony Braxton did a performance of the Dua Lipa song Levitating, and Dua Lipa could never, frankly. So those are my views on The Masked Singer US.
I also, when I watched that clip of Alexa being unmasked on The Masked Singer, made me go like, this takes too long.
It does.
It takes too long.
It really does. Well, the other
and it's just a lot of like, who is it?
Who's it gonna be?
Who's it gonna be?
Oh my God,
I don't know. Who is it? Take them. Who is it? And so I was like, just fucking do it.
The American one is interesting because, well, first of all, most of the American versions of these shows are better. Sometimes they're not, but the American Masked Singer is better for a number of reasons. First of all, when they're taking the mask off, the song they're playing is "Who Are You" by The Who, which is like, it's a banger, so you get to listen to that, and that's quite fun, and it's whatever. When the UK do it, it's just a bunch of British people chanting "Take it off."
Oh, that's so British.
Take it off.
So British.
Take
Shiny
it off.
floor.
Honestly,
shiny floor studio show,
and it's not fun. And then it's Davina McCall going, "Who's it gonna be?" The other thing, the American, we love Davina, but not in this context. And Jonathan Ross. It's and Rita Ora. It's a weird panel.
That is a weird panel, isn't it?
Then the American one also has like the capacity.
Like, so it's like that. Rita Ora, who is it? Oh, Rita!
Stop!
Spare us, Rita! Coming across the skies of London, spare us! Are you using 5G?
I'm sorry, I know it's half midnight, but we can't get this delirious yet.
It's also a reference only a handful of
honestly. But the other thing they have is that there's been some actual celebrities on there, right? Like Tony Braxton is legit. They've had some real, actual, proper. Mickey Rourke was on it once. Mickey Rourke went so Mickey Rourke, he took the mask off before they told him to because he was sick of it. They've had some like proper people. In the UK one, they're like, it sounds like it could be Margot Robbie. It sounds like it could be. And I'm like Margot Robbie is so free that she's like, yeah, I'll do some light entertainment on ITV1. Are you joking? Come on. and then they're like, They spend the whole bit being like, it could be Margot Robbie, it could be Beyonce. It takes it off, and it's like Vera from Coronation Street. Do you know what I mean?
Sooty.
It's not even Sooty. Sooty would be a get for the Masked Singer UK. Honestly.
We had the same problem when we imported across Lip Sync Battle.
Oh yeah, does not with Mel B.
Yeah, like in America, it's like legit Hollywood stars. Like it's Tom Holland
and Zendaya.
Zendaya Zendaya.
Zendaya.
Is it Zendaya? This is how I got tripped up with the Tom Holland.
It's Zendaya and Tom Holland.
Yes, and like what was the other one? It was from 21 Jump Street. You big muscly man, Channing Tatum.
Oh yeah, and Jenna Dewan.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like
backing dancer Janet Jackson. Just so that you know,
it's like actual big names, and then it comes over to the UK. And it's just some some no-name nobody.
Like someone on Dave.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like it's Chris Ramsey. I've got nothing against Chris Ramsey, but
also,
you're not Tom Holland.
Also, we don't do that. Do you know what I mean? If you want to, it's lip sync, sit down at the back of the pub and judge someone for being a bit too much. That's what we do. Do you know?
And then get off the stage.
Yeah,
get off the stage.
Throwing pork scratchings at the person. No, we don't do that.
Apparently, Alexa has an amazing singing voice.
I don't doubt it.
Dante here says, "This is bittersweet for me. It's my first WrestleMania without the man who got me into wrestle and helped me fall in love with it, my grandfather. Hope you enjoyed tonight. Jam that jam.
Jam that jam, indeed.
Dante, welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you for
have
joining us. Shiva Wilding, love to spend a grand evening with the boys, especially my two favorite movie buffs. Hopefully we get a splendid first night. Question, the one I've asked of Pete and Sullivan, what's your favorite pre-theme sound effect? Oh, Jam That Jam, hashtag Fabulous Dan. So that would be like a
glass smash?
Yeah, exactly, the glass smash. I'm quite partial to a bit of speech.
Can you dig it, sucker?
Yeah, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Holler if you hear me.
Yeah, that was a great theme anyway. I quite liked that theme, although not his brother.
No.
What a tool.
Thank you.
What I'm trying to think, because I do like it. I mean, for me, it's the problem with a lot of the themes these days is they aren't very.
I honestly,
if
you played me a WWE theme from someone on Raw and SmackDown, I think I'd probably struggle.
I agree completely. And it's such a shame because, I mean, first of all, they let Jim Johnston go. And he talks about it now as being like, this is why these themes aren't working. And when you think about the work that he put into not only doing banger themes, having characters, like having the characters be a part of it. CFO dollar sign, is that what they're called?
CFO money, whatever.
Yeah, one of them. They were great themes. Like I mean, Asuka's theme pre the one that she's got now, I think was one of my favorite themes ever.
So good. Shinsuke Nakamura's is great.
Shinsuke's is great. Glorious is great. Yeah. They're all brilliant. Even Finn Balor, I quite like Finn Balor's. That's quite a fun little sound. It's got to be a glass smash for me.
I think Glass Smash is my favorite.
Dong. Oh, the dong. I mean, this is the thing. Because the thing that these all have in common is you know exactly who they are.
Yeah.
Did you just give a little to camera?
Yeah, well, you said, the dong.
Oh. It's not a carry-on streaming. You're 38.
I couldn't help myself. I'm 37.
You're 46 if you're a day.
I'm 37, thank you very much.
Unnecessary.
I also am a bit partial to Bob Holly's "How do you like me now?"
I love that one. I also like. I think the Foley crash. That's good. And also,
yes,
wrestling has more than one royal family.
But yeah, actually, no, I really like yours. The Mankind one.
Yeah.
What have we got next? How would you say this? Eileen?
Aileen? Oh, grown. Irish names. I usually do so well.
If it's Aoife, I can do.
Aoife, Grania, I can do loads of them.
Yeah. I can't take credit for it, but I saw a comment under the picture of Vince with Muta and Triple H that simply read, Andrew Ryan looking...
C-word.
Yes. And it absolutely folded me. Grip Chamberlain says, love and blessings. Bit of a heavy chat, but I'm interested in your opinion. Muta recently made troubling remarks about Nax back in January. He's still inducted. In your opinion, is greatness or greater than or less than in wrestlers' mistakes? Is there a point of no return?
I don't know what Muta said about Nakamura.
Oh, probably. I thought. Sorry, I've also slightly misread that as well because I read that about about his actual back, as opposed to he made troubling thing about Nakamura back in January.
You read it as like he's got real opinions. He's got hot takes on Nakamura's back.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No, I have no idea what Muta said.
No, neither do I. I'll have a look.
Might be worth having a look. I mean, generally speaking, for me, this is the whole. I mean, really, what you're getting here is the art versus artist thing, which is where. You know, for me, I usually depending on the level of trash that you are, like because we just mentioned it, Rick Steiner, the trash there for me is like it's gross. Like what he was doing was not pleasant,
so unnecessary,
in a billion different ways. Versus like JBL. Is that a bad example because JBL wasn't amazing? But Aline. Okay.
However, they also know, but Alan if it's easier. Delightful.
It's a tricky one. I think for me, I always go down to personal. You got to do your own mental maths and figure out what is.
Apparently he called him a homophobic slur.
Oh well, I hate that.
Yeah, I hate that.
I
do hate that.
I hate that a lot.
That's a real bad one.
Quite, and also. It's also lazy.
Yeah.
Like if you want to insult someone, there's so many creative ways to do it. I think that for me. If you're genuinely homophobic, if you're genuinely transphobic, that just makes you a trash fire. If you're looking to get heat, be creative.
Yeah.
You know, there are so many better ways to do it. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, he's a legend and did an awful lot in the game, so that's something that I think should be recognized. And it's a shame that if he was trying to get heat, he did it in that way. Personally,
there are, and I don't think that this is a particularly great. I'm not saying I'm willing to die upon this hill.
Mm-hmm.
But I am also of the people from different eras have different ways of conveying things.
Yeah.
The difference is it's the people who learn.
Right.
That is no longer an acceptable thing.
It's accommodating, being like, oh, like you're from an era. I mean, I grew up and everything with if it wasn't nice, it was gay.
Of course it was.
Right.
Yeah. That was the way to say something is bad.
And only in hindsight you go, oh, that actually feels like crap.
Yeah.
We don't need to do that.
Yeah.
Very easy. And then also recognizing that like some people can use that in their community because it's about reclamation and these things are nuanced.
Yeah.
Is there space for nuance in this? I think you're right. I think it's very much a case of your generation, fine, I give you a certain amount of leeway. Now learn.
But now you need to learn you need to learn that it's not acceptable anymore.
Yeah.
Ryan says, thank you for being the only good part of the WrestleMania pre-show. I mean, it has been 2 hours of nothing.
Excuse me, did we or did we not pop for Kathy Kelly and Johnny Knoxville?
Yeah, it was Johnny Knoxville. That's
there
true.
You are.
Chris says, have you seen anything from Stand and Deliver? It was a very solid show, but I feel they need to move out of the PC, expose them to bigger crowds. The Johnny Gargano and Grayson Waller match was the best. To show you how Johnny Wrestling is about index for life.
I don't know. I don't know if there's something about the fact because I think in front of a small crowd is a great way of learning how to connect with your audience. And then when you move to a bigger stadium, it's about figuring out how to spread that. Yeah. And if you're lucky at a big show like this, the people watching at home have already built that connection with you. I think maybe there's something in the fact that because of the pandemic, Vengeance Day was like their first go at this for like 3 years. There's going to be some rust while they pick that back up. Yeah. You know, I mean, the first well, I mean, the thing about the first takeover in a stadium was that most of them had been in the Performance Center or in Full Sail anyway. So the hype was already there.
Yeah.
The hype was
cool. But also NXT was so much hotter then than it was than NXT is now. Because NXT is not a hot product.
It's not.
It's a very cold product.
Yeah.
So I don't think moving it into bigger buildings is going to help them because then they'll just not sell those buildings.
It's the core fundamentals. Yeah.
Yeah, and then NXT UK had the exact same issue. NXT UK had great grand visions, booked out buildings. You know what happened? Couldn't sell out tickets. So they just ended up having smaller shows. They had them booking smaller buildings. They couldn't sell those out either. So it was like, well, actually, it'd make better if we just tape it in one place.
Yeah.
Like it's sometimes that does work out for the best. And like NXT is and always has been a product that does not make money.
Yes.
NXT has been a money pit since Triple H took over, and it is. I mean, particularly when he just had an open checkbook to just sign all of the best talent from around the world. They never made money. They're never going to make money. But the argument is like, well, it's developmental. It doesn't need to.
It's an investment rather than
investment,
a profit-making machine.
But it's making way less money now than it was
back in
the glory days of NXT. So if you start booking out bigger buildings, you're just going to lose more money.
I mean, the
pandemic it's not going to help anyone.
No, I mean the pandemic was a real thing. Like it had a real impact on stuff, and you know, it was hard enough to watch wrestling during the pandemic, let alone watching the developmental brand with a bunch of unproven talent. You know, things like that. It just was difficult. So. Like they're playing catch up on a developmental show, which then also had to play catch up on the I'm Vince and I'm John and we're all dirty pervs era. You know, so slowly but surely build it back up. I think is the
and I think Stand and Deliver was I haven't seen the main event yet, but I have heard that the main event was really, really good. And the crowd is super into Carmelo Hayes, so like I think that's a good starting block. But like the one thing that I did find striking about the show is that this crowd were dead.
Yeah, really they were popping for moments, but then they went back to sitting down.
Yeah, very much so. Like there was a moment like that Fatal 5-Way was dead good, but there were moments during it where you could see people in the front row not counting along with near falls.
I wonder if it's got anything to do with what time is it in LA?
Ryan Garcia is here.
5 p.m. It's 4:30. So when did Stand and Deliver started?
Yeah, it was in the afternoon. It was like
it was a lot before the afternoon. If we're talking it started at 6 p.m. We're talking 6 hours ago. So it was like 11 in the morning.
Crikey.
Right. Yeah. So maybe they're just they're having their oat milk lattes and they're waking up a little bit. Their kale smoothies.
Could be.
So that's possibly an argument for the lack of crowd. I also do think there's a lot of wrestling. No, I love wrestling and I love WrestleMania week and all of that stuff, but I do think Stand and Deliver in the afternoon before WrestleMania is a weird thing. And I know that it has to be that because of SmackDown on the Friday, but maybe kick off WrestleMania weekend with Stand and Deliver before Raw.
Yeah. Could be.
You know.
New membergs here, Solispa and Chris Petru has gifted a membership. Thank you all so much. Chris here says, hello, Chris here, also from Oklahoma.
With the wind comes sweeping through the plane.
Can't wait for the show to start. My first WrestleMania, I watched was at 21, and the first one I attended was 25. My question is, if Lashley has an open challenge either tomorrow or tonight, who accepts the challenge?
LA Knight. Yeah!
Quick time check. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 22 minutes remain.
If you watch SmackDown, LA Knight was over big with the crowd. I like LA Knight. I think he's great. Was a bit gutted that he didn't win. I mean, Bobby Lashley winning is boring as hell, but you know, whatever. The Battle Royal this is. I would love to see that. I would love to see LA Knight have a moment in front of the giant crowd, and I feel like it would have a almost Rusev pop. You know.
Also, speaking of NXT Stand and Deliver, a round of applause to Denise.
Yeah. Very cool.
Lovely to see my friend Denise.
Yeah.
Denise getting her work, getting her flowers.
I was very excited. And she actually mentioned that she was there for WrestleMania 21 up in the gods as well. Yeah. And so it's a lovely big moment in the Staples Center. I'll never call it what it's currently called. Yeah, it was really cool to see her have that moment.
So another time check for you here. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 21 minutes. I coined Denise the hardest working person in all of sports infotainment.
Yeah.
And I stand by that because when we used to do the show together, I was like, there's no one that has her work ethic in terms of there are a lot of people like Sean works like ludicrous hours. For the incredible work that he does. The reason why Fightful and Fightful Select are so good is because the amount of work Sean puts into it. The reason why the Wrestling Observer newsletter is so long standing for like the last 40, 50 years is because Dave puts hours and hours and hours into this.
Yeah.
Denise is always doing. She's always working. Like when we were training off mic and stuff, she's always working.
And the thing about
always got things lined up, and I'm so proud of her for it.
The thing about being a presenter like that, I don't know Denise, but the thing about being a presenter and actually anyone in the entertainment industry is if you see the same faces pop up again and again and again, it generally means that they are a dream to work with. There's a reason in this country Rylan is everywhere. It's because he's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
Like, so, you know, it just goes to show that if you work hard and you put the hours in and crucially, you're nice, good things can happen. So,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Harrison says, I watched Survivor Series and I'm disgusted that none of you remember that the biggest loser on the planet, Pete Rosenberg, paid to win the 24/7 title. Also, sorry, I'd happily go I'd happily forego half of this card for more Kathy Kelly on my screen. She is incredible.
I don't want to make her feel uncomfortable. There is two. There can be two. We don't put her on the screen all the time. She deserves to go and sit in a cloud for some portions of the show.
I would have struggled to remember Pete Rosenberg did anything WWE related, let alone win the 24/7 championship.
Thrilling for you that you are the current holder of the Survivor Series briefcase.
I'm also
and the champion.
And WrestleMania champion.
I know you are you're a hog.
I am. I am the belt collector.
You really are. Yeah.
I'm the gimmick collector around here. I've got everything.
But not for long, Pete. Am I right?
Joe Coughlin says, "Hey guys, happy Mania weekend. I'm looking forward to the first Triple H Mania. Question for you. If there were to be a swerve finish tonight, who do you think would get the swerve win? Thanks for everything." I mean, I've already got this down. I've already said it in the predictions video, so I'll let Dan go first before
I want you to say it. I want you to give me time.
It's in the women's trios match.
Yeah. Damage control.
Io and Dakota walk out on Bayley.
But she still wins?
Trish turns on Bayley and turns on Becky and Lita and gets Bayley the win. And you spin that off then into a triple threat over the women's tag titles. Io and Dakota, Becky and Lita, Bayley and Trish.
That is quite something. I do like that. I have been thinking about this because Lita is my favorite wrestler. One of, but very, very, very close to being number one on my list because I saw her debut. She was cool. She had a tattoo and she did flips. All right, and I was 10.
She got S.A. Rios over.
She did. I mean,
and no one else could.
They tried.
They tried.
They really did.
Really tried. Put him in Aguila. We'll call him that now.
When she jumps off the top rope, do I clench my entire body? Yes. Right. Do some of her moves look sloppy AF? Yes.
They always have.
Am I sure that at any moment she could fall over? Yes. But I love Lita. So I was ecstatic. I'm ecstatic to see her get this because the way she was retired was,
gross.
And I
awful.
recognize as well that Lita and Trish return a lot. But also I don't think you can undersell just how important they were in the time period that they were.
They changed the game.
Yeah, and after they left, we had a lot of diva situation. Before they arrived, there was a lot of diva situation. So, they didn't change it forever, but we don't have the wrestlers that we have now in WWE, or actually a lot of the female wrestlers without that kind of representation when they're wrestling. So I do like them getting the flowers. I almost wish they'd had a tag run together, being the champs together. And then, because Becky feels weird. Becky feels like the one that lifts out here. So I wonder if, because I know there is the rumored Trish turn, and I like the idea of that. That's a very spicy little take you've got there.
I thought so.
Yeah, I do quite like that. I mean, I have picked Lita and Friends to win, but I don't know.
Team Beckstream?
No, Lita and Friends. Team Beckstream is funny. But there's nothing Beckstream about Trish.
That's one of my favorite things about.
I would like to see Alundra Blaze have a go. Do you know what I think she can still go, and I'd like to see her have a little tiny run somewhere. When I'm thinking of women who haven't had a chance, and Victoria, but she's retired now.
One of my favorite things about this Lita return is she is sloppy and her moonsault is terrible, but it's like it really is just turning about the clock because it always was that way.
But
nothing has changed.
When the moonsault does hit, it feels even better. Because it's like Io's moonsault is too pretty almost. Yeah. Where's the danger?
Joseph has been a member for 20 months in a row. Says in process of making some canna brownies. Had a fun twist tonight. Do either of you partake in cannabis consumption? Much love.
I didn't. I thought you were going to end it at partake, and I was going to be like, yeah, I eat brownies. I was going to play with the bit, but then you came straight out and said it. It's not legal in this country.
It isn't, and also...
and I would never do anything so naughty.
It's been a while.
You got responsibilities now, you got a kid.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's even longer ago than that.
Is it really?
Yeah, probably since I was either at university or my early 20s, maybe.
I have never eaten a brownie with anything naughty in it.
No.
Aside from chocolate. But when I was in San Francisco, where it is legal... I did partake in a little passing of the duchy on the left-hand side, and it was my first experience of ever getting high. I'd never done it before. It was really amazing moment to be with my friends in America, San Francisco. I'd always wanted to go, but we were outside of it in Novato, where it was like really warm. It's like wine country, so super warm in the evening, sitting around in the garden with a fire pit, having a smoke together. It's really nice. My friend had put on. Hazel had put on the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and obviously when you are high, your sense of time is warped. And if there's one band that sounds the same, it's the Red Hot Chilies. So I'm sat there like, this song has been going on for hours, and she was like, it's a different song. And I was like, I don't believe you.
It's a slight lie, actually. I was in Amsterdam not that long ago.
When in Rome.
Yeah. Did you know, fun fact, it's actually not legal in Amsterdam. It's just
no one cares.
It's just no one cares.
Yeah.
And funny, even more of a fun fact, a double fun fact, the younger generation coming up now think it's quite lame.
Oh, it's lame?
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. Like, to be clear, smoking weed is not the same thing as having a personality. I think a lot of people need to know that.
I mean, it's like within Amsterdam culture, because it's such a big part of it.
Yeah, it's like, well, we're past it now.
Exactly, like these Gen Z kids,
Gen Z, dear.
Gen Z kids coming out.
Okay, boomer.
With their TikToks and whatnot. I'm a millennial, thank you very much.
Just about.
With their TikToks and all that.
52.
The
Luco and Grand DAD.
They are just like, it's actually it's quite sad that you go to weed cafes. It's really lame.
Yeah.
Anywho. Mark here says, long-time Pledgehammer, first-time UltraChat. I hope you guys enjoy the show tonight. I met Dan at MegaCon last weekend. Awfully nice bloke. It was the highlight of the weekend for me. Jam that, jam and an F to F.
Yeah, I was in a Comic-Con in Birmingham last week, having a lovely time. Pleasure to meet you. Thanks very much for having a little chat. I get people coming up to me to have a little chat at cons far more from this now than I do from the old school YouTube thing, which is delightful for me, because I get to tell everybody how nice the WrestleTalk team are.
Aww.
Look at him go! Look at the Miz serving.
He's done well for himself, then, the
lad. You know me. This is a Miz safe zone. We stand the Miz. I am a Mike Miz.
On the left-hand side of this table, on the right-hand side, he is broadly fine.
I am a Mike Miz Stanin.
Oh, that's good. It's very good.
Thank you very kindly.
Over here, in the world of reality, he's a 2.5-star guy, and that is totally okay. It's okay to have 2.5-star guys.
Hall of Fame career.
Because he's been there
consistent.
for 20 years. Consistently 2.5 stars. Apart from that one match with Shane McMahon at WrestleMania, which was awesome. Where do we get to? Binary Games says, first time watching along since finding you guys. The WrestleTalk and PFK family got me back into wrestling, so here is to a great night one. And to you. Got some new membugs here in Flame Inc. and Mitchell Gillum. Declan Malloy says, all right, lads, what's your favorite real wrestler's name? Always tickles me when I remember Yokozuna's real name is... that's because
it's Rodney.
Yeah, it's Rodney.
Yeah. Rodney Anawai.
Rodney. Oh, I see what they've said. It's because they've said it's F in Rodney. That's why it's been asterisked. And I was like,
I thought it was just for pause.
Well, I thought, did he have another first name?
It was naughty.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Rodney's a great one.
Do you know what? It will always be. Actually, I've got two. Billy Gunn's real name is Monty Sop.
Yeah, that's a brilliant name.
And Shawn Michaels.
Michael Sean Hickenbottom.
Hickenbottom is
a brilliant name.
And I was thinking, because Paul Levesque's not a particularly cool sounding name either.
I disagree. Levesque is great.
But when Road Dogg and Billy Gunn were cutting promos on them in TNA, and they'd call them by their shoot names, they're like, Paul Levesque, Michael Hickenbottom. Yeah. It's like, oh no, don't say it by their real names.
Shawn Michaels is such a banging name though, and it's right there in his name. He was quite lucky with that. I also am quite fond of Kane's. Glenn. That is a big hulking guy, and he's just called Glenn.
Seth Rollins, Colby.
Oh,
yeah.
He's from Ohio. Is he from Ohio?
He's from Ohio. Yeah.
Well, Dean's from Ohio, isn't he?
Yeah.
Are they both
from he's from Davenport, isn't
Davenport,
he?
Iowa. Even worse.
Hey, Slipknot are from Iowa. Thank you very much. They're the only good thing that's ever come out of that place.
I said what I said.
Good things come out of that shithole. Is that one good album?
Excuse you. I didn't call it a shithole.
I'm only going by what people have told me. I've never been to Iowa. I've just been told it's rubbish.
It's cold there.
Mitchell Gilliam has been a member for 3 months in a row. Says the Chase U match was basically at 9:30.
This is what I'm talking about.
Love you, Dan and Luke. I follow you both. I hope that Gunther's triple threat is match of the week.
I mean, it was match of the year for me last year,
Yeah.
Gunther and Sheamus, and I actually think they've done a really good job with the build, like making it not just that Sheamus was turned on by Drew, because they got them together for the War Games match, and they made a big point about them being friends. If it had just been like, I never liked you, bang, that's so cringe. Having them kind of it just be like, well, yeah, you failed like a number of times. It's my go. Kind of. I don't care how bad you want to complete it. It's my go. I think that's completely fair and justified and actually quite interesting.
I think they cancel each other out. That's how Gunther retains.
I think Gunther retains, but I think it has a potential to be a really banging match. And I do absolutely want to see a Brogue Claymore duel. And Gunther just goes, well, heaves one on top of the other, job done.
Raku Senpai says, hello lads, hype for Mania weekend. Hype. Finally got some free time to watch the live streams as well, and I'm glad to be spending it with my favorite wrestling channel. Much love, DAD WrestleJamia hashtag. Thank the mods. Everyone, thank our moderation here.
They've got a long night ahead of them.
Okay, we apparently have just a very quick poll. Which musical performance was worse, Hardy or The Miz?
I'll not take this slander of The Miz.
Well, Hardy won very easily.
I also love that happened on their own Steam. They did that very much under the radar. They really did,
yeah. Hardy won 61% of the vote against Miz's 38. Of course, there are some point percentiles in there as well. So there you go. Look at this. Robin's just said, oh, Professor, I've missed your voice.
Oh, thanks very much.
Everyone, thank the mods while you're in there, because we are getting ready. We've got a video package here for...
We're less than 10 minutes away.
Oh, and just as we said that, an error has occurred on the following application. So, need to
love that for us.
Nope. Just going to this, and down, suggest apps, recent. Just load up the network here. Go back to the watch tab.
Where's your iPad? Could have a secondary screen just in case.
Good thing. It's back in the office.
I ain't going. I've got my pajamas on.
And then we watch, and we watch from live.
So you've got your little glasses on the end of your nose.
This is what I do when I'm at home. And
you talk out loud.
Yeah. To me and my wife to be like, okay, so it's that. I've seen it, but my wife is not very good with technology, so she hands it to me to do.
Oh, I see. Okay, and you're trying to teach, are you?
I'm not trying to teach. It's just I don't think I'm not that person. But I was like, I would go over here, and then just press that, and then live TV, and then my wife would say to me, "It's like if you're on 4OD, for example." Oh, can we watch from the start? It's like, no, you can't do that on 4OD. It's only on iPlay you can do that.
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh, I didn't know that. I was like, we have this conversation
every single time.
Every time we open up 4OD and we're 5 minutes late for Taskmaster.
Oh, this was so sad.
Are they going to highlight? There you go. There's the face. So that was people theorizing that Jay told him something.
Love that. Love that.
I thought I read the face as it was one of shock and surprise that Jay.
He didn't believe he'd actually be so bold and brave.
He didn't actually think Jay would do it. That's what the face was. But there are, especially from the other angle, he is saying something to him. And what does that mean?
Oh my god, I'm so ready. That's great.
Yeah, it's great. I cannot wait for this main event.
Give Jay Uso and Emmy already.
Dude, he's like. He's done very well on a wrestling angle. I think we should.
For 3 years? Do you not think wrestling is do you not think that this performance is of standard?
No, not of an Emmy. No, I thought. I mean, maybe the Emmys. I mean, Chris Van Vlie's got an Emmy. Maybe they don't mean that much.
I didn't know if we were throwing shade in the night time.
I'm only messing. Chris is great.
Nothing has sounded less convincing.
Chris is awesome.
Yeah, sure, but like
former WrestleMania contestant Chris Van Vlie. He's interviewed The Rock multiple times.
Who hasn't?
What, me?
I haven't either. I've done John Cena.
I've interviewed John Cena. Yeah.
When I interviewed John Cena, all I could think about was his massive ears. Like I was staring at him. He first of all full suit.
Yeah.
Very well dressed man. Very soft-spoken man. Very generous to me with my time because I told him initially that I was a massive fan and had been since Ruthless Aggression. And he was very gracious and very, whatever. All I could think about while I was watching is how big his ears are. They are very large. Like, your ears are a normal size. Yeah. His ears down to, here.
Yeah, they're pretty big.
Huge ears.
I think I've asked you this before. What was the movie you did?
Bumblebee.
It was Bumblebee. That's the one. Because I did Ferdinand.
Ferdinand, when
The
he
one
was a bull.
where he was a bull.
Yeah.
A movie that's very much set in summer, but came out here at Christmas. So they just put a little Santa hat on,
They really
on the
did
bull.
do that. They did do that.
They did do that. Yeah, they put a little Santa hat on the poster to make it look like it's a Christmas movie. Delightful stuff. But yeah, because I was there as part of WrestleTalk, he knew what the deal was. I've got another time sync for you coming up here very, very shortly.
I'll do the Janet Jackson.
Here we go.
Are you ready?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4 minutes remaining.
I could do the whole routine if you want.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind that.
I'm not gonna, but I could.
But yeah, it was when he had just done the Nakamura match.
Oh.
And so I said to him, this was after the whole thing had finished, and I was just shaking his hand as I was leaving. I was like, I really enjoyed the match with Nakamura. And he's like, yeah, I really need to learn how to take that exploder.
We love a self-aware king. I love a moment after the interview's finished, because on the same junket trip, the Bumblebee one, I chatted to Haley Steinfeld. During the interview, I told her how, because she mentioned working with the person who had written the thing, and I mentioned that Edge of 17 was one of my favorite movies. That I love it. I think it's brilliant. If you've not seen it, it's fantastic. You should go and check it out. And we talked about that a little bit, and then at the end of it, I was waiting for the card to take. I was like, by the way, I really did enjoy Edge of 17. It was one of my favorites ever. And she goes, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I hope I get to see you again.
Oh.
And we haven't. But I tell everybody to this day that Haley Steinfeld flirted with me. So
I hope that we can work out a way to get you onto another Haley. What's Haley Steinfeld currently working on?
She's doing a lot of telly.
Yeah.
Dickinson was her most recent thing.
Yeah, and she's on Hawkeye as well.
Would she remember me? No. I'll say, Haley, you might not remember this. And she'll say, of course not.
Anton Reinhardt has been a member for 2 months in a row. Says, WrestleMania, baby. Woo! Which match do you think will be the best over the next 2 days?
I think.
Let's have a look.
Do you know, I think it really is going to be that Women's Tag Showcase.
I think, as a serious answer, there's going to be... I kind of break it into 2 categories. Drama and action.
Yeah.
So drama, it is really going to be a toss-up between Usos and Kevin
Cody.
Owens. And it's Cody Roman.
Yeah.
I think from an action standpoint, Belair Asuka
I was going to say.
has got all the
makings of
a classic. I think the triple threat is going to be superb. And Logan Paul, Seth Rollins,
I think
is because it's going to be all high spots.
And if he caps off his rookie year, they've all been great.
Yeah,
all his matches, it always is. It's an irritating surprise how good they are.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I think the thing about looking at the card is there's an awful lot in here where it's like, so I have faith that it's if you book them, they will come. Belair Asuka is going to be an absolute banger. Rhea Charlotte didn't really do it for me at WrestleMania 36, so I'm looking for a second go around. I don't know, especially with the lack of build.
1 second. 9, 8, 7,
oh my God, I might
6,
go to the bathroom.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is your 1 minute warning before WrestleMania starts. Thank you to the 3,000 people that are tuning in for this WrestleMania stream. We very much appreciate it. If you're new here, please do press the subscribe button. Give us a little thumbs up as well while you're at it. We really do greatly appreciate it. If you want to get your comments read out on the air, WrestleTalk.com/support as we get ready for WrestleMania, baby. Woo. It's actually WrestleMania, and we are kicking things off with John Cena versus Austin Theory. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this WrestleMania. I think it's going to be a really fun show. I'm also very excited for Dan to see the stage because I'm not a stage guy. I'm not really that bothered by the WrestleMania stage, things like that. I'll be like, oh, that one's okay. But I'm never like, oh, this was terrible. Or I never could rank them or anything like that. But I think this one's very, very tasty. Here we go, Dan.
It's done.
Well, the warning is up.
I smashed it.
You did. You did very well there.
I am not fit. at all.
Oh no.
Here we go. Now, what is your favorite one of these?
What, like bumpers?
Yeah.
Forever. I'm just trying to give people other things. Forever.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Dun, 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 dun. Together. There you go. There's another little time thing for you then. It's the Attitude.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Attitude Era.
I quite like the one with the world on it. Oh.
This just shows that
I'm gonna sing Cher Lloyd and Becky G, right?
I'm sure she's a lovely person.
No, she looks beautiful.
But this shows to me that fucking anyone can be a multi-platinum award like selling artist these days.
Okay, boomer. He's giving Grammys away to anyone.
Well, I mean the
Not
Grammys
in my day.
Grammys mean now.
No, sure. I'm sure. I'd love to hear Korn sing.
I think Korn have won
American
Grammys.
Beautiful. No, yeah, but
No. Well, they
Don't
did.
see the stage.
They did do it once when they
Went
had
to
the DX band do
my
American
God, it was
Beautiful, and it was
awful.
horrendous. America, it was dreadful, and it got booed out the building as well. It's cut off all of the DVD release and everything.
My favorite is when they have Aretha Franklin do it. I say have, like she could do it again.
Yeah.
Because she just sort of does her
the
own.
microphone down.
Sorry, she's just Aretha Franklin. She just gets to do whatever she wants. I just can't look at the stage yet. I just want the pyro. That's what I'm waiting for.
Heavy boomer energy. Just saying, like, because I have this as well. When I listen to my favorite new metal podcast, the POD cast, they always talk about lots of bands on there are also like platinum selling artists.
Yeah,
and I'm really like, it's the easiest thing to get in the world by the sound of it. Because if new metal artists,
I mean, it's like
could
the
get like platinum and
equivalent of like, oh, you've got like millions of followers on TikTok. It's like, well, yes, that's my nan. I don't know what you want from me.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
But it sounds like it's an impressive achievement. But also, it sounds like any old fecker can get it.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't got a Grammy.
Neither have I, and I'm also not a platinum recording artist, despite the fact that I have.
Who's the celebrity who's going to say something?
It's
Mark Wahlberg last year, wasn't it?
It's
Kevin Hart. They really did think The Rock was going to be here, didn't they?
I mean, so did he.
Yeah.
He's so great to do. Oh, The Rock's here. I like hanging out with The Rock.
I love LA. A lot of people say bad things about it, but that's just wrong.
It's you and Denise flying the flag for
I'll do it forever.
Los Angeles.
It's beautiful. It's just the sunshine. I can't wait to watch the WrestleMania in the daytime.
Yeah, I love a daytime
You know what I mean?
mania.
I think it's so exciting, and that's why I look back so fondly on like 31, or the one where AJ Styles had the lovely wind tunnel with his soccer mom haircut floating in the breeze. Oh man, I'm well excited.
I'm so excited. Yeah, sorry,
and
I'm
grateful to be here with you.
Oh,
and I'm grateful to be here with all of you.
the end of the streak. Charlotte doing a big twirl. Once in a lifetime. There's the spear.
Oh my god, the spear that could have gone a million different ways wrong.
Steamboat Savage, Ultimate Warrior,
Becky
winning-
Two Belts.
Becky Two Belts, Kofi Mania.
It's a good show, isn't it?
It's always good time.
There's a little bit of Jericho, Save Me 222. Logan Paul is the first superstar that we've seen on the show today.
Social media megastar.
That's
Logan
correct.
Paul. Would you say you're a social media megastar?
I would say I redefine social media megastar. I would say I am a social media E-lister.
Yeah.
Which means I could probably get on social media Celebrity Big Brother if I'm lucky.
It's the only one I didn't actually see. I didn't see the Rhea Ripley Stranger Things one.
Oh, is it Stranger Things?
Yeah.
I haven't really watched any of them, to be honest.
I saw the rest of them, but I didn't see the Rhea Ripley one. Oh, and it's Cody Roman, main event night 2. It's This is also, I
Lead
believe,
time.
going to be our last non-numbered Mania, because next year is
WrestleMania
40.
XL.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
actually got its numbers back.
I remember when WrestleMania
I'm
35
so
it was so
thankful for.
long. I was like, when do they split it over 2 nights? Because originally the plan for 36 was to keep it 1 night, and I was like, if you're gonna split it over 2 nights, WrestleMania XL, WrestleMania is so big it had to be spread on 2 nights.
Yeah.
You save it for then.
Right, here we go, everyone. It's time for Pyro. It's time for Dan to see the stage.
I'm so excited.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's WrestleMania
Hollywood.
Goes Hollywood.
Is that it?
No, that's not the stage. That's an AI.
Oh, I was like, bloody hell. God, it's gorgeous.
It's a long way to drive.
Oh, wow.
I know, right?
Oh, wow.
The
The stairs. It's like, it makes it look like the Oscars.
Yeah. It's
that's
amazing.
Oh my
Look
god.
at it. Look how good
That's
is.
beautiful. The Miz.
Well, he's the host.
Yeah, of course
And he's got Snoop Dogg with him.
one of the most famous and influential men on the planet, and Snoop Dogg. Beautiful eyewear. Love that for you. Sasha Banks confirmed.
WWE Hall of Famer.
Is he?
Snoop Dogg.
The dog father of WrestleMania, it said there on his little graphic.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
He's in the Hall of Fame, isn't he? I feel like everyone's in the Hall of Fame these days.
The memes.
So, anyone could do it.
I mean, it's Snoop Dogg.
I know.
Second mention of the Marine on the stream today.
Yep. Snoop's done 80 movies.
Hall of Fame career there, Luke. Hall of Fame career from The Miz.
Yep. I believe he's to name all of those belts that he's had and the reigns that he had with them.
Pardon?
Sorry, no matter.
I was so focused on The Miz. Were you throwing shade?
It was a little bit, yeah.
I wish Martha Stewart was there as well. She could have a mic with an M as well.
Yeah,
Martha.
I see.
Martha and The Miz.
Well, MJF did it at his bar mitzvah
Did he?
before Miz had even done it like for his gimmick.
Yeah.
When his bar mitzvah was WrestleMania themed.
Oh, his legit bar
His
mitzvah.
legit bar mitzvah, and he'd had the WWE logo upside down to be the M.
That is
for
great
Maxwell.
long-term storytelling.
Yeah.
Love that. I love MJF.
Hit the pictures from his bar mitzvah because they were obviously being shared around before the Reed bar mitzvah
Yeah.
they did on Dynamite. It's nuts. He basically had strippers. Boo, so's more like.
Nice. Nice.
Thanks, mate. That's what you come to this stream for. It's hot comedy like that.
I hope all of those people have got SPF on. What's the weather like? Let's have a look.
Yeah, come on, let's get out of the action, shall we?
Pyro.
And here comes. Look at that stage, man.
It's just gorgeous.
Also, I've had a request from Social Media Abby for us to snap a pic together
Okay.
on the old social. So,
Wait. Got to get the drip on, you know. Mug for the camera.
Yep.
Hi, Abby.
lovely to see you, Abby, if you are watching. Just going to send that message to you now, mate.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the United States Championship.
Oh, she's watching from home. She's watching with us.
Yeah.
Love you, Abby.
Wish you were here.
Abby celebrated her 1-year anniversary recently, working for this company.
Yeah. And a birthday.
Right, I'm going to quickly nip to the
Have a great time.
Well, I don't want to miss.
You're going to miss the Cena pop.
Well, I'll probably be back in time for it.
Because it's a long ramp.
Yeah. Have a quick way.
Do. Oh, a lovely bit of drip on Corey there. I could have. Do you know what though? I expect more. I expect more from Corey Graves' outfit on WrestleMania in Hollywood. I mean, in a weird way, it's understated. Look at the nice little piping there on Cole's outfit. Nice little close up of the belt. That is a table that will not survive much longer. Right, okay, so this one, let's have a look. Who's picked what? So predictions-wise, on this one, Luke and Pete have both picked Theory. I have picked Cena because Cena taking the belt, he's in town anyway, appearing on Raw the next night for an open challenge, and a debut or a re-debut, or you want to push someone new, takes on the open challenge and takes it off Cena. I think that would be quite fun. That's what I'm going with. How about you guys? The chat's over there. It's a bit too far for me to reach, but I assume you've got a lot to say. You actually have made it back in time for we're on Make-A-Wish. For over 20 years.
Very good. I mean, I don't want to beat that guy, but like, I gotta ready for some wrestling to start now.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, in fairness, in context of the show, it's been 12 minutes. No, in our context.
Yeah, no, I get that. What I mean is more like the show started. What I didn't need was Miz and Snoop just hanging around for 10 minutes doing bad comedy.
If I can say something controversial yet brave, WrestleMania doesn't need a host.
Nope. Oh, it doesn't. Really doesn't. Could do with that one. And then I'm great. WWE are very, very good with Make-A-Wish. And I think they do great stuff with Make-A-Wish.
Absolutely.
I don't need to see that now.
Yeah, John Cena has missed a Make-A-Wish.
Because what this needs to be shown in front of his brand partners.
That's true.
Not me.
That's true. Unless they want to pay us some money.
I'm gonna have a beer.
What have we got there? Do you know what? I'll join you, not on the beer front, because I don't do beer. If I were at home, do you know what I'd be having? This is actually quite nice.
You see, there's also very, very little. I don't want to speak.
Kids having a nice time, Luke.
Kids having a nice time, and I don't want to cry. So.
I
don't want to cry, which might be why I'm trying to be really.
Yeah, I got you. I am fully going to cry this weekend. I want you to know. Like today, I was really craving a burger, and I'm feeling very emotional. Oh my god, this is sick. I'm sure I will cry when Cody Rhodes' theme hits. I'm gonna cry.
Oh, he's got a little G.I. Joe logo. Whereas you can't see.
That's WrestleTalk.
No, we did crib it from G.I. Joe. When Ollie first showed me the thing, I was like, yeah, it's G.I. Joe.
Yeah. It's even the same colour.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I was like, is it? And I was like, yeah, look, that's G.I. Joe artwork and everything.
This is really sweet.
That's very, very
This
cool.
is so sweet. This is what he's a good man, John Cena. He gives people time.
Oh, his t-shirt is G.I. Joe themed. It's got on the back. It looks like the back of a card of G.I. Joe.
I didn't do G.I. Joe.
And neither did I really. It was more of an American thing. It was Action Force.
Never give up, lads.
Got it even because it goes into the P.
Yeah.
It really looks like the rest of the logo.
Don't slip, John. It's a long way to go. Oh, they're so happy. Look at you, your little kid with the Hulk Hogan stuff. Nailed it! Jan! So I was telling the people before, while you were at an Absentia, I was going through the picks. Yeah. You've picked Theory. Pete's picked Theory. I've picked Cena.
Oh, have you now?
I have.
So I've seen that the chat were also kind of on Team John.
Team Big Match John.
Because I saw some people even say or theorize, hey, Cena wins. Braun Breaker comes up on Raw.
Well,
after
this was
Mania, and he
what I
beats him
said
as well.
was Cena wins. He's in town anyway. You're already paying him. Do an open challenge on Raw, and that's a way of getting like a debut or a re-debut.
Yeah.
Real heat immediately, you know?
And so we were talking about this in the office. Like, I picked Theory to retain here because it just feels like, you know, the story of this...
Gin and lemonade.
Oh, it's delightful. The story of this feud is Austin Theory sucks. And
Yeah.
I don't think we want to sort of let them sort of prove that right. Maybe. However... It being the opening match of WrestleMania, you want to kick WrestleMania off with a real feel, with a bang, with like a moment that'll get the crowd going
quite nicely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cena winning the belt, Cena winning the US title in 2023.
And hey, it would get WrestleMania trending #1. Look at those veins, man. I do love John's I'm in films, so my hair is slightly longer era.
Yeah, but yeah. Also, thank you to the nearly 3,700 people who are tuned in for this live stream. Thank you all so much for joining us. If this is your first time here, please do press that subscribe button as we kick off the first of 3 nights of WrestleTalk live streams here, recovering all of the action from WWE.
Because it really is WrestleMania, baby.
Woo. I thought you were going to say, because it really is all about the numbers of streams we do.
I would love for someone, if they were feeling a little bit like they're kicking their feet up and they've got something to do, give us a WrestleTalk by the numbers. I would love to hear it.
I mean, yeah, I've won the championship a number of times and can barely defend the thing. Do you know what? I've only won Quizlemania, the championship, 3 times.
Only? I mean, I guess there have been about 90,000.
Yeah, like Sean's won it like 7 times.
Yeah. Adam's not allowed to play because he's too clever.
Well, Adam's a former champion.
There you go. See?
Because he won it when I hosted recently.
And I was on that episode.
You were on that episode.
I was so ready to win that I just didn't.
I was gearing a lot of it up for you as well.
You didn't need to tell me that.
Oh dear, Austin Theory. John Cena's long hair is overpowering your puby beard.
His beard is rubbish, isn't it? I think Theory, I mean, he's got an incredible physique.
Yeah.
And he's a handsome-ish chap, but that beard does not do him any help. No.
It's like John Cena's brushing back that hair. His little 90s curtains.
It's the flick that I spend hours a day trying to go for, and he's just got it effortlessly.
His little Superman curl.
He's looking a bit pale, though, isn't he?
Oh, John?
Yeah.
Must be the new role he's going for. It doesn't require him to be biting of the ear by Theory. Oh, look at that
He's not
fire
having it from John Cena.
Like that fire from John.
He needs those ears for Peacemaker 2.
And also, as you said, they're massive.
They are massive when there's a lot to bite on. Maybe he didn't mean to.
What's that? He was actually just trying to neck him.
He just fancies John Cena.
I love Daytime Mania.
I do too. God, the stage, mate.
Theory, stay on top here, lads. Do not let your confidence get the better of you here. Your confidence is your weakness.
So wait, what's the local time in LA at the moment? It's got to be what? Let's have a look. I've got all my clocks.
Yep.
5 p.m.
5 p.m.
So I mean, no, it won't be. It'll be dark by the main event, won't it?
Mm-hmm. Whereas here it is 20 past 1.
20 past 1.
Nice, simple suplexing. Goofy Cena selling. That is what we're after.
You can say more than 3 words on this stream.
Good heat for Theory.
Yeah.
Nice to see.
I mean, the crowd. This is the way you start a show with this kind of match, because the crowd are nice and hot.
It makes, the more you think about it as well, the more it does feel like John gets the win.
I just think it'd be more fun.
Vince McMahon wouldn't know what Theory is thinking. Here comes Cena. Irish whip into the corner.
Telegraphed.
Thoroughly rolling. His double roll blockbuster.
I don't know that it got more momentum. Again, we talked about this on SmackDown on Friday night. Ricochet broke up a pin count by doing a shooting star press and missed. So basically headbutted whoever was doing the cover. And it really got on my nerves because you could have just stomped that, Ricochet. You could have just. So why didn't you? Unnecessary flipping gets on my nerves. I don't mean to be like...
Boomer.
Do you know what I mean? I don't mean to be that.
All right, Jim.
Bubba Ray Dudley. But...
Nobody held ladders during my time. Shows a clip of people
holding a ladder, yeah.
Moron. I like a roll through into a move, though. It adds torque.
Does it? That one didn't. This one.
Look at this.
This one did. That's great.
It gives him extra height.
Does it?
Yeah, of course. Well, otherwise, he wouldn't do it.
That's true. Well, no, he would do it.
Oh, Theory, you're playing up to the crowd too much here, bud.
He's feeling it. He's feeling his oats. Let him feel his oats.
And again, do another one. Go for another little roll through here.
Punch in the face.
Oh no! STF!
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 The world's weakest STF is almost locked in. How will he ever escape? This looks worse than his STF has been in years.
Yeah. John, just lock it in.
It's so much. You've got such big arms.
Yeah.
Just the chin lock element of it.
And it's just, I can't, because we don't get to see it a lot, I really have sort of missed John's goofy selling.
Yeah.
His big face just,
when
big yelps and stuff.
When I did wrestling training, NWA UK Hammerlock, the Regal stretch was my submission of choice.
Oh, yeah.
But they were all a lot bigger than me, so I couldn't really get it on anyone.
John Cena has proper, like, Tom and Jerry yelps.
Which is so weird, because he's such a good actor.
He is a good actor. Give him that. But he can't sell at all. It's so goofy. Oof. Yeah, I think your confidence is going to be your weakness here, dude. You know what I like about John Cena?
Please.
He is just leaning into the fact that he's going bald at the back. He had the hair plugs done at the front.
Did he?
Oh, he's had a hair transplant, yeah.
Good for him. But didn't want to spring for it at the back.
Well, now the back's starting to go. It wasn't going when he had the transplant on the first time round. But now it's going at the back. Because you can't fight genetics. Believe me. Believe me, I tried.
I was recently at Center Parcs with my two brothers, and I'm the middle child. Standing behind them, we were swimming, right? And swimming does expose a multitude of sins in hair.
Yeah.
It was like watching a print. Oh,
Attitude Era.
Oh,
Attitude Era. Attitude adjustment. Reverse into a DDT.
Cover.
Sorry,
that's not going to do big much on. It was like looking at a printer running out of ink. The various stages of baldness on my brothers.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that I've booked the trend somewhat.
It's always going to be one.
And it's always the middle child. We don't get much else.
That's why I don't have any other siblings. Because my dad was a middle child. And he didn't want me to be a middle child.
Are you a fully only child?
No, I've got an older brother.
Oh, I see.
So I would have been the
middle child. You would have been the middle child. Gotcha. Stop it.
Oh, Austin Theory. Come on, mate. Theory, your game plan has been terrible all day, bud. Your game plan is do a couple of big moves, celebrate, go for another big move, and John moves out the way. Because that's happened.
It's happened a lot.
It's happened 6 times now.
This is a very early WrestleMania plodding. They're big and they're doing lots of big move selling kind of stuff.
Play to the bleachers.
Yeah. It's time for drama.
And now it's time to rest things up a little bit here.
What will happen as WrestleMania rolls on?
Just a little rest hold there. John Cena can hulk up a little bit, using the power of America by the looks of things. Naming referees.
I like naming of referees.
Me too.
Chad Patton is also a great name.
Yeah, it's good
for a referee.
Cena's getting you back to his feet.
That is the face of determination.
Yeah. Backed into
Bash.
the corner. Uh-oh, I feel like it's time for a Cena comeback. It's time for those 5 moves.
Of doom.
Duck.
Lovely. Yeah.
There it is.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Do you remember when he used to pump up his little shoes?
Yeah. I think it's time.
Is that, yeah, it's time.
Yeah, it's time.
That's a politician.
Thank you. Thank you so
Ah.
much. You can't see me. 5-knuckle shuffle. It's a wanking joke.
I did not know that when it started happening.
And here we
Up he
go.
goes, up he goes, up he goes.
Oh, no.
Austin Theory says no.
There he's grabbed
Just do
hold
it
of the
out
ropes.
anyway.
Oh, no,
another
ref
ref
bump.
bump.
Ref bump, everyone.
In match 1.
Our first ref bump of the evening.
He's going to tap.
Oh, he's going to tap here, isn't he?
And
We're
that's
gonna
a
get
long
visual
way for an
tap.
alternate ref to come down.
It's a visual tap here. Is it going to be? It's a visual tap. And Cena celebrates, but the referee
the ref is
down.
just down, you see. Despite being hit in the head, is clutching the kidneys.
And he could not hear the tap either.
The tap or the cheer from the crowd.
Oh, no, John, what happened?
And
John, figure it out.
in this match, all the other refs
Low
are busy.
blow!
Not a low blow.
Another big sell by Big
This
Match
is
John.
such wrestling.
Isn't it, John? I hope we get into another.
No,
ref bump.
don't do it with
I
the...
think- A-Town down. And I think that might be 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Austin Theory gets the win in a match. They've got a good reaction.
He's got a little spittle on his beard. That's uncomfortable. He's going to want to wipe that off.
But Austin Theory beats John Cena on pay-per-view at WrestleMania. So good for you, kid. I can't wait for that to get 2.25 stars in the Observer.
That's a bit generous, isn't it?
I don't think it'll get 1.75. We might get 2, actually. We might get a flat 2. I'm sorry, this review here. Well, that was something, I guess.
Yeah, it happened.
It sure did happen.
I mean, we weren't expecting a classic, were we?
Well, let's have the poll up, shall we? What did we think of John Cena versus Austin Theory? Thumbs up, thumbs in the middle, thumbs down. Please, moderators, if you can, would be so kind for us. Let's find out what the people thought of that match. But yeah, it doesn't look like it's gone down particularly well.
I would put my thumbs squarely in the middle for that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they could have played it up a little bit more, and I think a John win would have popped the crowd for what it was going to be. What are you doing over there?
2 points
Oh.
around.
But no points for Dan.
No points for Dan. Do you want me to put you up, Dan?
No. Because then it's legit, and I don't want that on my record.
There you go. Currently at 2-2. It was the match I expected it to be, I guess.
And if Pete were here, he would say, "Oh boy." I don't know what Pete's catchphrase is.
I hate everything.
That's awkward for you now, there, isn't it, John? You just lost, didn't you? You're not the new champ. Cody!
2K23. We are having so much fun with this in the office. This is our new lunchtime routine.
I haven't had a chance to play it yet.
Have you not?
No.
Well, when you're here, we'll do it tomorrow.
Yes,
We
ma'am.
might even do it on the stream tomorrow.
I have something to do.
Yeah. I mean, me, you, and Pete could do some triple threat stuff. Do a Royal Rumble.
Lovely.
But yeah, it's become our new lunchtime thing.
Yeah.
We either play a Royal Rumble. Actually, that's the most thing we do is just play Royal Rumbles. But we're having a great time with it. So we're in the commercial portion of this show. Because Peacock has adverts. We have got some UltraChats here. Jimmy G has been a member for 18 months in a row. Are you related to Becky? Who said, I'm so hyped for this Mania. I got my Wine 52 sub with me.
Hello.
Did you see on Twitter today, Mr. Higglesby is my undisputed champion. Lovely time with the boys. I did not see that.
As well he should be, actually.
What a great choice, though. Newmenberg's in Spotify and Justin Westling. Natari Hickson says, "Am I the only one who? I am the only one who Rhea should main event."
Am I the only one who thinks
Rhea should be the main event of Night 1 because she won the Royal Rumble and that's the rule? She earned that spot. That's not been the rule for a long time. It hasn't.
I mean, they do pitch it as main event of WrestleMania. I would be inclined to say yes, especially since there is a 2-night WrestleMania. However, you got to book it.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do that, you got to book it, and they just haven't.
And to go on that as well. They did this at WrestleMania X8. Triple H won the Royal Rumble, so he was the main event.
Yeah.
And it was not the right choice because...
And as well at WrestleMania 25.
And at WrestleMania 25, and it was not the right choice.
Yeah.
So, yes, the Royal Rumble grants you the main event of WrestleMania, but it doesn't always, and B, it's often not been the right choice. So
also, but I mean, also the thing is, especially since they've had so many new... What stadium? Especially since you have so many... championships and slots and people and matches and all that stuff, it's hard to pick. It was a lot easier back in the day to pick your main program.
Yeah, and also it's in WWE parlance, she's one of the main events of WrestleMania.
I mean, they're all main events, aren't they?
Well, this won't be a main event. This won't be classified as a main event. Yeah, but now we're getting a recap of SmackDown here.
This was a fun match. I had a good time, but also. They've done booking 101. They did the 8-man tag. They did the one representative of each team, and now we're getting the match.
I think this match is going to be a hell of a lot of fun. That 8-man tag on Raw was so much fun. We've got Titus.
He certainly was in tag teams.
He's joining on commentary, everyone. An unknown username, I do apologize. Do let our moderators know because Streamlabs has lost your username. Says WrestleMania on mine and Pete's joint birthday. Shame you got COVID, whereas I got beer. Hopefully this will be a smooth sailing and a great event. Also, Luke, have you seen the new and improved Jive Owens on 2K23? Have a great night, boys. Jam that jam. Has not come up yet.
Jive.
Trying to avoid spoilers for it. DX Solo says, now that Cena is balding, we can't not see him.
Cool.
Zeko been a member for 19 months in a row. Says, happy Mania, gentlemen. This is a Dan appreciation chat. We love Dan. Dan Layton, baby. Woo! Woo. Enjoy your night. Love from Australia. And
Thanks
Adam Burnham here says, just an observation. When Chad Patton held up the US title, it looked like he was slowly morphing into Vince McMahon and is about 40% complete.
Poor Chad.
Here we go. I think this match should be quite a bit of fun.
Some black and gold there.
And here come the Viking Raiders.
Valhalla is here.
As Braun and Ricochet are halfway down the ramp. Get him out, get him out. Oh, for a second I thought they had Pepsi logos. I say, oh, lads. She's not wearing shoes.
She's not, and that's it looks like her feet are probably going to stick to that stage quite a bit. Probably quite sweaty. It's got to be warm in all that fur. I like the gimmick. I like tag team wrestling.
I love tag team wrestling. Absolutely.
I like it when a tag team is a tag team that is absolutely shade to the women's tag team match tomorrow night.
So, WrestleMania Battle Royal by any other name. What are those little desks at the back?
That's like an extra little stage.
There's like a little computer.
Oh, that's for Ray to pop out of one of them.
That's right. Otis or Otis.
Oh, do you reckon we're going to get a little appearance from Maxine Dupree?
I think we will be why the Alpha Academy do not win is because
Otis is going to go full Otis.
Maximum male model shenanigans.
Love the maximum male models as well. Talking about tag teams that know what they're doing. And the same with Alpha Academy.
I also love that Sean Rossap recently watched as we know it here, California Man, but in America it's known as Encino Man.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Oh, is this where Chad got his shush gimmick from?" And I'm like, "Yeah, he stole it from the baddie from California Man." What team? Montez Ford, future WWE champion Montez Ford.
Yeah.
That stage is ramp is great.
It is. The whole stage is amazing.
Yeah.
Because especially since they started using generally just giant screens, they've been impressive.
Yeah.
But I love a little something, right? Like for me, my favorite one is still 17 because that was the first time I saw it look like that.
Yeah.
In wrestling. I've got a lot of fondness for like 34 with the giant like glasses, essentially. 30 with the giant X's. This is one of that. This is up there.
Yeah. I was saying just like when you went to the lab, like I'm not really the sort of person that, if people ask me like, "Oh, rank your favorite stage," I don't think I could do that because I wouldn't be able to remember a lot of them. Like if I watch a show, I'd be like, "Oh yeah, that was a cool stage."
King of the Ring with the giant chair. Love that.
But the only stage I ever really remember, anyone that was at Madison Square Garden when it was like proper Madison Square Garden.
And in the middle.
Yeah. Or Backlash with the
giant
with the pincers.
Yeah.
And like I can, some WrestleMania ones that if I watched, I'd be like, "Oh yeah, no, that was really cool, wasn't it?" But as you said to me, describe it, I'd struggle with it. That said, it's a beautiful stage.
This is gorgeous.
It's such a cool stage.
It's just classy. So pick wise for this,
I think we've both got
men's tag showcase, Strowman and Ricochet.
Yeah, we both got Strowman
I
and
have
Ricochet.
put down the profits because I think this is a really good opportunity to finish off the profits for a bit if they're going to push it in the new season of WWE. Yeah.
I mean, I think Ricochet getting the win on SmackDown might scupper me ever so slightly. Who won the? I know he was part of the winning team in the 8-man tag as well on Raw. Ankle lock early. Chad Gable and Ricochet. Love watching these two work together.
Always push Chad Gable to the moon.
Yep. Look at that. Look at that side headlock takeover. Just delightful wrestling.
And not a second of this has looked like it didn't work. Like,
just delightful wrestling that was.
You're welcome.
Oh, Otis is in. Lovely little sunset flip there. And Bosh! Absolutely.
That was delicious. Barely any effort.
Trucked him down. That was great.
That's it. I've tagged him for one clothesline. I'm tagging back out.
Yeah, you guys, you can do your little, your wrestling now.
Just want to remind you that my arms are the size of tree trunks.
Yeah. Oh, Chad. Oh, dear. There's a tag to Braun. Oh, look. All the big lads are in.
I don't like this is my problem with these type of matches. I don't like that you can tag anyone in. Make it
now everyone's in. Everyone's in. And you're going to... Referee, get a hold of the situation.
Come on, Arja.
And a brawl breaks out. There you go. Trending #1 in the United States, even without the John Cena win.
You know. It was trending #1 from the start of the show. I just wanted to say it.
Oh,
love that.
I hope he does a cartwheel. Oh, dear.
That was fun.
Oh, Ricochet. Ricochet, my boy.
Oh, my gosh!
There we are. Crushed that man down.
Yeah, that's it. Just bash him to pieces.
Pummel down Ford. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Oh, Montez.
I like the Raiders. I do.
Yeah.
One of the tiny things that I love about the Raiders, I love the way they tag.
Yeah.
You know, they do
Well, apparently she speaks with gods and they tell her what to do.
Michael Cole, the gimmick killer.
Him constantly burying Top Dollar, I think, kind of needs to come to an end.
And the same, would you remember when he, I mean, this one he was absolutely speaking on behalf of Vince, but when he killed the final deletion or whatever it was.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Opened it up to being like, I'm sorry for what you're about to watch, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to suck. German suplex him. Go on.
Oh, Chad.
I know
you're going to have to
do
do that by the end because you've teased it.
You
Do it now.
teased
Do it now.
Do it now. Do it now. Chaos Therium. Chaos Therium. I know you can do it. I know you. Chad Gable, Wrestler of the Year.
Push to the moon.
Holy heckins. Look at this.
Love that. And again, rolling through to get the momentum.
Yep. I love the Chaos Theory suplex so much. I remember the first time I saw Doug Williams do it, and it blew my mind. It's the coolest thing I'd ever seen. Go on, Chad. Now's your time, bud. Capitalize. Moonsault.
You're most welcome.
Oh, no. Angelo Dawkins is tagged in. Oh, Chad, you were nowhere near that, bud.
You also didn't need to take that.
Yeah. And now
we've got
Ivar is tagged in.
Man.
The pool was empty for Dawkins too.
That's a lovely bit of commentary there, Luke.
Thank
I quite
you.
liked that.
But also, they're doing moves to the people that aren't tagged in anymore.
I know. These aren't the legal men.
Yeah.
I don't like these rules.
Valhalla telling him to turn around and do a moonsault instead.
Oh, jeepers creepers.
Here he goes, big lads. Oh, and the pool was empty for him as well.
That's 3 top rope moves in a row, high risk.
Oh, and Strowman's going up.
Don't do it, Braun.
Look at Brawny, the Strowman going
The crowd are hot.
Yeah, crowd are hot for this. You love to see this. Look at him go. Big man.
Oh, he did it. 1, 2. American Alpha, break it up. Very good sequence.
It would have only been better if he'd done a flip. because he hates the flips.
Just surely the fact that he was able to at least do anything.
Yeah.
I think we got to count our blessings.
That is a great leap. Do you know what? It was better than like Sasha's frog splash that she used to do.
Yeah.
Better than Bailey's elbow drop. That is a great
I
dive.
like the Bailey elbow drop. Maximum
Sexy.
male
Sexy Otis
model
right
OT.
here.
Excuse me. Otis.
Sorry, I do apologize. Worm him.
It's the caterpillar.
Oh,
that is an unfortunate level of sweat.
He's got such a sweat patch on his ass.
We all saw it.
Maybe don't wear yellow next time, lads. That's a note for Maxine Dupree. Don't make him wear yellow.
Who's the legal man at any stage?
I've actually no idea. Braun's one of them. It's Braun
and Ivar.
Ivar's one of them for sure. Uh-oh. Good big Tower of Doom.
Hate this.
Up he goes. Oh, they're going to hold him up.
Careful,
They're
look
holding him
after
up.
yourselves. Oh, Ricochet's going to
go up as well.
The strength
going up.
Whoa!
Oh, it all goes down.
That was fun.
I was just thinking, like, there was a period of time when people were really sick of the Tower of Doom spots. And they felt like they had to up the ante. And I was like, someone's going to have to, like, jump into it. And I was like, but then surely not. There's Ricochet. Ricochet will do that. Look at this crowd on their feet.
Yeah. For this, essentially, we need a match here.
Yeah.
Type of match.
Oh, that was great. What fun.
Tag team wrestling, man.
Woo!
I mean, this isn't a really great example of tag team wrestling. No. Like, in terms of the structure of tag team wrestling. No, but it's a great match.
It's a great example of a PWG match
right.
being on WrestleMania. Strowman's up.
But so is Dawkins.
Right, Dawkins tagged
Dawkins
in.
the legal man.
Oh.
But Strowman doesn't care.
Broman. Slam it. Oh, I think it's time to chew it up. I choose you. Bosh. Oh, Dawkins, you should have been up, mate.
Dawkins said no.
Dawkins like, nah,
I'm all right, actually.
I'm all right, mate. Oh, no. I think Dawkins might not survive it.
Yeah, we're going to have another one. Oh, Chad's going to take a second. Poor Chad.
Pounced him! Oh, Dawkins pounced him! God, Dawkins!
In all this talk of Ford, which is, I think, very well warranted, I hope we don't lose sight of how good Dawkins is.
Whoa!
Whoa, the height on that! What a great shot as well!
Amazing shot. That was a wicked shooting star.
Rare props to the production team.
That shooting star ruled. The kick goes up.
You might be on. Legal man.
Legal man. Go on, Rick.
6:30.
Yep. Shooting star.
Oh, shooting star.
Oh,
Knees up. With the knees up and forwards up there.
The frog splash.
Oh!
What
Way to make that look more painful.
1, 2, 3.
Dan's on the board. Unofficially. Very good,
everyone.
Exactly what it needs to do.
Very good, everyone. Take a bow.
I was going to make a really foul and bring the tone down. I'll just say it was tight.
Yeah.
That was quite something. That was a really good match.
Amazing.
Yeah, brilliant. Well played.
Honestly, and I have said this in the office, I would have opened the show with that.
I don't disagree. I think you would have had a way more fun time.
Yeah.
Give the Cena match, all due respect to Cena and Austin, Theory, that's a bathroom break match.
Yep. And we got the poll is up. Everyone, let us know what you thought, although I think it is going to be pretty conclusive.
I'm sorry, that was great. There was not a moment of that match that I thought didn't pay off.
As we got the Cena Theory match, 60% gave it thumbs in the middle, 24% thumbs down, only 15% gave it thumbs up.
Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between, it's mid.
It is a bit mid, that. Currently it is at 98% thumbs up.
I'm sorry, if you didn't like that, you're not here for fun.
That was so much fun. And thank you all to the 4,300 people that are tuning in for this stream
Thanks
right
so
now.
much.
Please do press the subscribe button if it's your first time here. Give us a little thumbs up. We are doing this for the next 3 nights. Mania Night 1, Night 2, and the Raw after Mania. It is me versus Pete for the Jam That Championship, but Pete can't be here today, but he will be back tomorrow. It'll be a 3-man booth tomorrow.
3-man booth.
Here we go. We're back to the Peacock ad, so it's time for some Membergs chat.
Woo!
Fiery Turtle and Elias Geary have become Membergs. You all right?
No, just done a bash.
Ryan has been a Memberg for 18 months in a row. Says, do you think Braun will debut on Raw or SmackDown after dropping the title? Also, do you see Jay White or Kota Ibushi joining WWE? Jay White, possibly.
Yeah. Ibushi, no.
Ibushi, no. Braun, I could definitely see him being a Mania call-up for Raw or SmackDown.
It feels like, the traditional way was you lose the title, you come up to the main roster. So having lost the NXT title, it's open. Would be a fun debut.
Yep. Mad King Spencer. WrestleMania, baby. Woo! Also happy to see Dan here. Love that guy.
Oh, guys.
The first match was definitely a Cena match. Still excited, though. Benny Boy says, Dawkins is back wearing a top. Vince is back. Confirmed.
Oh, dear.
Thomas Panicola, seeing how big this entrance ramp is, I'm already preparing myself for the 45-minute Roman Reigns entrance. I had not thought of that.
Maybe they'll do the Taker thing of starting him in the middle of the ramp.
Also, it's a Cody entrance as well.
Oh, Adrenaline in his soul.
Yeah, he's going to be milking that.
He made it down pretty sharpish last year, in fairness.
It's the main event of WrestleMania this year. And it's a bigger ramp.
Fair.
Also, I'm saying, I think we're going to hear that song twice.
Yeah. So we get 2 woes.
We get 2 woes. James Grieve, I'm just looking how long that ramp is. It's going to take Roman 30 minutes to get to the ring. And James Farmer, only been back into WWE since the My GM mode season 2. Thank you very much. But Gable should be holding a belt.
Honestly.
Who honestly is debuting on Monday? Brian Cage? Or Brian Cage is under contract, I believe.
Oh, really?
I think so. I know that Tony Khan was trying to do everything he could to keep him on board. But I don't know for sure. Braun Breaker, I think, is probably a safe bet, though. And this one here from Clayton Davis has been Memberg for 2 months in a row. But where's the story? Love that tag match. And to get and see all those guys show out.
Yeah. With a match like that, you don't need the story, do you?
So I loved it so much.
But that's what you want from an opener. Let's pretend that Cena Theory was on the kickoff show and that was our opener.
It's Rollins versus Paul next.
You wanted some high spots, you're getting some more.
I was going to say, you want a way to follow that. This is how you're going to follow that. Xavier Woods is going to do something. My buddy Xavier Woods.
Prince Pretty.
Yeah. Liv Morgan. Butch. Ridge Holland there. So that's going to stimulate this one in 2K23. You see what I mean? Like, I could do with a little without this.
I wonder if this is in place of the bathroom break matches. Do you know what I mean? Like, because if I'm in that stadium, I'm gonna go get a beer.
Yeah.
And it gives me time to get back.
I get what you mean. It's not bad. It's actually not a bad shout.
Us at home.
Yeah. And Rollins hits the stomp. And I guess Rollins wins in the simulation version for 2K23. Good fun game, everyone. Go watch the Monday Night War over on partsFUNknown, which is where me and Pete are competing on the MyGM mode on 2K23, and we are having a great amount of fun doing it.
All shows start at the Pat McAfee show.
And he might not be coming back.
Ever,
yeah. I think he might just be
the big red boot! I loved those boots.
It was sad that you and I were not doing the show for the big red boots.
I listened to someone talking about how impractical and uncomfortable they were, and I was like, well, yeah, that's not a point. They're amazing.
I like how everyone's going really, really hard on the fact that Breeze made it to TV.
He did.
Tyler Breeze. He is, in 2K23, a WWE legend.
Oh. Cut down in his prime. I don't think he's much older than me. Along with the legend Alicia Fox.
Is she in the game?
No, but like they called her a legend when she was still on the roster.
Yeah. Legend, aka has been there a while.
Yeah.
How old is Breeze?
35.
Wow.
35.
This is where Logan Paul slid in. What a great spot this was from the Elimination Chamber. Genuinely brilliant. I actually thought that the setup for it was so clever to get Logan Paul in.
The ultimate opportunist.
He is.
Oh, TikTok.
It's had quite a lot of views.
Yeah, but it's TikTok, isn't it? Multi-platinum selling artist.
And also, I found out recently through TikTok that it only takes 1 second to get a view.
Yeah.
So it's not like YouTube where you have to watch a video for a certain amount of time for it to count as one view.
Do you?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I
thought it was a click on it.
No, it's got to be. You have to watch for a period of time for it to count as a view. Like if you just open it and click off it, then you get nothing.
Gotcha.
But yeah, TikTok, it's just if you scroll past it, you basically that counts as a view. Because it's a way to artificially inflate numbers.
Yeah, I mean,
so it makes
the bottom line.
So the companies were like, "Oh wow, I can get in front of 109,000 people," but actually, really, you're not, because the metrics probably don't actually show that.
What was I going to say? I don't remember. Oh yeah, have you seen what he said about if WWE are smart, they'll offer me another contract?
Who's that?
Logan Paul.
Okay, this is his last Mania, isn't it? Yeah,
his last match. At the end of his contract. I love that energy. That kind of like, because it's just a perfect heel. I don't much care for the guy, but I mean, he does this job very well.
Yeah, he does feel like an enormous twat.
Yeah. And I appreciate that, especially during the pandemic, he made some steps to use his platform for a quasi amount of good. But
then he started doing then he got into NFT scams.
Oh Christ!
So that was recently.
Yeah. Also, a big fan of Seth Gear at Mania, so I wonder what we're gonna get from him tonight.
Someone's yelling at me to update the points, but there's no points to update. We didn't get anything right.
No, they didn't get anything right.
We didn't get it right, mate.
Dan got points.
Dan got points.
Dan's on the board. Speaking of points, for this match, you have you gone for Logan and Pete's gone for Rollins. So we are going to get someone pulling away in the lead tonight.
Yeah. I'm pretty confident on a Logan Paul win as well. Because I think you have the Logan Paul win here, build to a rematch in Saudi Arabia in a couple of months.
But time to crack out the different chips.
It's a time
it might smell. He's got a little Janet mic on.
Is he going to be doing a big swinging entrance in?
Sick.
Up he goes.
The boyhood dream has come true.
And he gets to cut a promo while he's doing it as well. The Maverick.
Oh, I don't like it.
Because it is his birthday today. He is an April Fool.
Oh, there he is. I was thinking we were in for ages. What an incredible stage. I'm sorry, I know I keep going back to it. But those seats behind the stage are also pretty lit.
Yeah. Here comes Logan Paul. Swooping in.
It's a great entrance, that's.
I made this point on a Raw episode recently. I've never met someone who watches Logan Paul's content.
Right.
But not only that, I've never seen in our comments or someone's never messaged us, never sent in the live chat, I watch Logan Paul's content.
Yeah, no.
So I was like, so I made the question, I asked the question like, so who does watch the content? Like, who's this for? And the answer I was given was, oh, it's because it's kids.
I suppose,
Yeah, like adults and teenagers, or maybe teenagers do, but like adults don't watch his content. Kids watch his content, which is probably why he tried to get into NFT scams, because kids are the easiest people to fool with NFTs.
They'll just do it. Do you want some?
I'll take a little.
Try a little cheese.
I'm totally going to try the nacho cheese. Right, hold on. Microphone.
Makes it a mukbang.
That's good.
Does the job, doesn't it?
Great question asked by the chat. Who's the mascot?
Mascot?
Well, yeah, because he's got out with his little like drink that he has, right?
Prime.
So you have the mascot reveal that there is someone under there, like a Jake Paul, for example.
Underwear.
Because he's got the mascot dancing with him. Also, you can't see him at the moment.
Oh!
But he's got a mascot that's dressed up as his...
I understand.
As his drink.
I thought you were just talking about the drink bottle. I was like, Jake Paul's not that small, mate.
He's got a little borrower in there.
Brilliant. Absolutely spectacular.
This is great.
Getting everyone in the crowd.
Oh, yes.
Perfect.
That's great.
Love it.
Oh, the problem is, though, because they're playing it over the speakers as well.
It's also an open stadium, so the sound goes up.
Yeah. So you're not really hearing the crowd doing it. You're just hearing the... I like the idea of this.
Yeah.
Also, what a showman.
All maestros are showmen.
Yeah.
They're so camp.
I've seen Bugs Bunny do it.
Wow.
The ultimate maestro.
Some of the BBC Two show maestro.
He reminds me a little bit of Gary Oldman. Like, if you got Gary Oldman to go out there and do a maestro performance, those are the faces he would pull.
Absolutely.
Here he is. What's he wearing?
Awful. Awful. I love it.
Oh, it is. It's red bin bags.
You're born naked and the rest is drag, Seth.
So, on the first episode of Games Master, that aired in 1992, January of 1992, the very first feature they had about was people who pimp out Game Boys.
Look at his chaps. Look at his Jeff Jarrett straps. Carry on.
People
pimp out Game Boys.
Pimp out Game Boys and put, like, gimmicks on them and whatnot. And then it cuts to a fashion designer who says, that is Jeff Jarrett as well.
It's awful, and I love it.
As when Jeff Jarrett was like sexy space alien Jeff Jarrett. And they cut to a fashion designer who says, a Game Boy comes into this world naked and begging. I no word of a lie, she was dressed a lot like.
Yeah. Burn it down. I love it.
We have got argument in the crowd as to whether or not this is a tribute to Shawn Michaels or Jeff Jarrett.
Where is the Shawn Michaels? I know he had a lot of things on sometimes.
Straps and stuff.
He didn't wear straps like that, though, did he?
They entered like the chainmail kind of straps, I guess.
But there was sort of dangly. That Jeff Jarrett was the one who had the.
That was totally Jeff Jarrett.
It was 100% Jeff Jarrett.
Choke on that, slap nuts.
Slap nuts.
Bit addicted to this chili cheese one.
I know, it's good, isn't it? When I moved into my flat and I hadn't really gone and bought any food yet, I was just getting a lot of this dip. And in the autumn time, they made a sandwich out of it.
Yeah, really?
With real cheese. It was great.
Also, I want to shout out this person here. It's like, it's not Jeff Jarrett, it's not Shawn Michaels, it's Magneto.
Great. Lovely bit of healery.
Lovely bit of healery there from from Logan Paul, who is
giving a yawn.
A big yawn to Seth's entrance.
Some celebrities just get it, right?
Alternative pitch. It's Miz in the mascot outfit.
Oh yeah! Oh my god! I've just spotted it.
Which was my original pitch for this match. Is that the Miz helps Logan Paul win?
Who have I got here? I've got Seth in this.
They are. Their bell has been rung.
Logan Paul wearing the colours of Warrington. And also AFC Wimbledon.
I'm sure that is who he was looking to.
Oh yeah, he's a big fan of Warrington Wolves.
Yeah.
Big fan. Do you know Warrington?
John Fashanu was a real idol of his.
Do you know that Warrington is the place where they opened the first IKEA in the United Kingdom?
Is that really?
Yeah. I am the 7th most famous person from Warrington, according to famousbirthdays.com.
People are trying to make out like I don't know who KSI is. I know who KSI is. He's been on Celebrity Gogglebox, right?
Name one KSI.
KSI is the guy that's on Celebrity Gogglebox.
I don't know. I don't know what he's been on. He did boxing. And he used to live in the same building as my friend.
Yeah, well, I am right.
All right.
Yeah, I was right. Yeah, he's been on Celebrity Gogglebox here in the UK. I know who KSI is.
Multi-platinum selling recording artist.
Yeah.
He used to live in the same building as my friend, and he had a Lamborghini in there that he never used.
Ooh.
Sometimes people shouldn't have money.
Always go for a stomp early. Logan Paul escapes and runs out of the way.
That is vividly pink gear, and I'm a big fan of it.
Yeah. It looks like it's an error on the color grading of the camera.
I mean, it's just very intense. It's like almost like the camera can't pick it up.
Yeah. It also looks super comfy.
Oh yeah, big time. I was thinking that, and it's got lovely pads. When I played football when I was younger, and I was a goalkeeper, the shorts had pads on the side for when you did a dive.
Oh, and Logan Paul tossing Rollins out just like he did the Rumble. He's done it twice now.
What? To feeling his own sauce, Rollins taking advantage. It's a bit of a scrap, this one so far, isn't it?
Scrappy, yeah. Which I like. Because you should feel like these two really just like hate each other and want to kick the piss out of each other.
Yeah.
It looks like Logan Paul's going to be doing our first spring brawl of the evening.
Oh,
there's the buckshot! The buckshot!
Lariat! The best in the business.
I think it is.
Wow.
Like, the spring over's nice, but it has no impact on the actual.
It's another one where it's like it's the spring shot happens, then there's a pause, and then there's the bash.
Yeah, I think the reason why it almost looks better than Hangman's at times is because he's got a very fluid motion from one thing into the other.
Yeah, I mean the thing with that move though is it's more on the taker than it is on the person giving. Oh yeah, they really sold an entire pay-per-view on that right hand.
Did they really?
It was the crown jewel. It made the whole point was like all it takes is one lucky punch, and I also have a bit of metal in my hand, so I could knock you out.
I thought you were talking about
like a boxing match.
Yeah, because he did boxing with KSI.
Yeah,
he's not KSI, right?
Yeah, I mean Jake Paul ended up doing more than Logan, but it was Logan Paul and KSI was the first sort of YouTubers doing boxing, and then everyone started doing it, and nobody cared.
But it was a massive box office draw, wasn't it? Sold massive pay-per-view numbers, which is baffling.
Sold out the O2, I think.
Yeah, baffling to me.
I'm not a boxing person anyway.
No, me neither, in all fairness. And Rollins fighting out into the corner. Oh, Rollins. And springboard. Whoa. Oh, a lovely little standing moonsault there from Logan Paul. One of the things I like about watching Logan Paul wrestle, and I think the thing that's most impressive about him as a wrestler, he does not feel like a celebrity doing wrestling.
Yeah, I really agree. And I mean, what John Morrison said about it was that these matches have been rehearsed and trained to within an inch of their life. Do you know what? For a showcase match of WrestleMania with a celebrity in it to get casual viewers watching, do it.
Do that. Absolutely.
Because it gives us as wrestling fans who watch it week in, week out, a decent experience.
I think rehearsing wrestling is not actually as bad as some people make it out to be. You know, like all of those women's matches, those takeover women's matches that we absolutely loved, all rehearsed within an inch of their life.
The first Women's Rumble?
Yep, rehearsed. But I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, and I think it's not a bad thing to do for celebrities either. Just rehearse them.
All right, I'll put you down.
Hold them down. Right. Well, that was Yorkshire Gold's Pale Ale Paradise, and it was excellent.
Yorkshire Gold?
Yeah.
Oh, not the tea.
Yeah, not the tea, but that was delicious. As Rollins trying to chop his way out.
Just a slap in the face.
Lovely gut wrench.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get if your choices are between like this kind of Logan Paul match and a Snooki.
Hey, let's not badmouth Snooki here. Did you see those handspring elbows?
Yeah. Ironically, with John Morrison.
Yeah. I mean, John Morrison's a safe pair of hands to put celebrity
yeah, big time.
So I think that's what The Miz is really good at.
Yeah.
Put The Miz in there with the celebrity. You're going to get a really decent match out of there.
Whoa! Beautiful.
Whoa! That was a hell of a vertical leap and a hell of a moonsault.
I'm going to be fully honest. This match hasn't caught fire for me yet.
No.
I think I've been enjoying it and the scrap element of it all, but I think I would like for it to kick up into next gear now.
I can't wait for Oliver Davis to say that this was better than it was. He's obsessed with how good Logan Paul is at wrestling.
I mean, he is. He is. Doesn't mean the match was great.
No, I think that it blinds him somewhat.
Right, because your bar's so low.
His bar's so low for him. Bye-bye, bitch.
Hey, now he's been thrown over the top rope, but the big man dressed as a bottle of drink
I was going to say,
has something to say about it.
that is very much Chekhov's mascot. His chest a little beat red.
He's going to
there.
do a little dive.
He's going to do a dive.
Well, I mean, they were slapping the heck out of each other, weren't they?
Yeah.
Whoa, very nice. One of
very
the
good
cleaner
dive.
dives he's done. And in a second, we're going for another one. In his lovely Michelin Man pants. And a third.
They're quite Michelin Man, aren't they?
I mean, they look cozy.
Yeah. And here's the third.
Lovely.
Some
3 in a
great
row
stuff.
of well-done dives from Seth Rollins. It's quite nice to see.
Excellent. Chef's kiss. Beautiful.
He's looking for a little handshake. He's not going to get one.
Not going to get one.
Deeply uncomfortable.
Oh, no.
Really is
Two
reaching.
of
He's
them.
gone 3 times now to try and get a handshake from Seth Rollins, and it just is not happening for him.
At least the guy on his right gave up.
I know.
Look.
That woman there, get him.
Look, not even green t-shirt guys going for it.
Oh, he's
guys,
gonna get it.
guys, we're going round to the mascot.
Oh!
A stamp to the hand.
A stamp to the surgically reinforced hand.
He's
Put that bottle through a table.
He has taken the one lucky punch out of the game.
Clever. This is the match picking up for me a little bit.
Pedigree.
Pedigree time.
Pedigree time.
Whoa!
Hello. Reverse.
But into a pin. A pinning combination.
Couple of pinning combinations here. Oh,
Love that one.
that's great.
The classic sort of, I'm going to pin you, no, I'm going to pin you. Crucifix pin. That ended WrestleMania 35.
Oh, there it is, though.
But he's not able to...
He's hurt him. He's hurt himself.
He's not able to capitalize.
Great bit of storytelling.
Bit of in-match logic.
Yep.
That's all I'm asking for.
Rollins' sell of the one lucky punch, I think, is so
Yeah, it
good.
really is.
He just
You just go down.
And even then, like on the ground, he was doing another whole.
And a kick out at 2.5.
Oh, so good.
And there is something, like I said, strikes really effective as a finishing move. A big kick in the face. I know super kicks are overdone now, but there was something about the switching music.
Yeah,
that really was it for me.
Logan is starting to look a bit frustrated.
His chest is open from the slaps.
Yep. Logan setting up for his own stomp here.
Oh! But Rollins has caught him in a power bomb and the cover. One, two, kick out. Almost.
Did you hear the wacky spot that I pitched for this match?
No.
Was a stomp reversal into the buckshot lariat. So
walk me through it.
So Rollins goes for the stomp, and Logan lifts him up in the air, a la Randy Orton, WrestleMania 31. And as he's in the air, he goes to the outside and hits a buckshot on the way down.
How long do you think Seth's going to be in the air?
If anyone could do it, Logan Paul could do it.
I mean, we saw his vertical leap was pretty good, but we don't know about Seth's. Maybe he gets latched onto the
wire.
zip wire, yeah.
Look! Oh, there we go! The drink has pulled Logan Paul out the ring.
Oh, it's KSI!
It is KSI! It is KSI! Holy shit! Uh-oh. Oh, dear, KSI. I feel like you might be in trouble there, bud.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
It legit was KSI.
Yeah, good for them.
We all, I'm going to say we all thought. I thought it was going to be like The Miz or Logan Paul. The chat was there going like, that's KSI.
KSI, well done, chat.
Well done, chat.
And now, I'm sorry. If KSI dressed as a bottle doesn't go through the table, what's the point of WrestleMania?
I know him from Celebrity Gogglebox.
The first star of Celebrity Gogglebox to make an appearance on the grandest stage of them all.
Denise Van Alten's not been on WrestleMania.
Scarlett Moffat soon to be on it.
Scarlett Moffat makes it onto WrestleMania. Or she's just regular Gogglebox.
He's going to have a little prime to do it.
He is. And KSI is streaming it.
No, yeah, Seth's going through. Oh, no, wait. Because this is now going to be he's going to grab him.
No.
He's going to grab him.
Oh, dear, lads. Lads, this might end up terrible for you. Oh, no.
Oh,
no. He frog splashed KSI through the table.
That video is going viral any second now.
Bit of fun, that.
Stomp.
Oh,
Stomp. Oh, it's a pedigree. We're going to show the pedigree.
Pedigree.
Oh, match over.
1, 2.
Oh!
Kick out by Paul.
I really thought I was very impressed with that as a finish. Because what I liked about that as well is that Seth was like, right, you've just gone through a table. I'm going to get you in the ring as quick as possible. We never really see that ever.
Yeah, it was pedigree. I was like, I think that's the finish.
It's not. No, it's a stomp, isn't it?
Yeah. This is good.
I hope you keep hold of your phone.
That is very good. That's a bit of fun.
That is silly, goofy nonsense.
It's such silly. That's what I wanted from this match as
yes.
well. Silly, goofy bullshit. That is what you're after from this.
Big pop. Big pop.
Big pop from me.
Big pop.
God, wrestling is fun.
Honestly, wrestling is dumb and brilliant and better than that thing you like.
Stomp him.
He's too high for a stomp.
No, but there's a Corey goes like, I don't know what to do now.
Oh, I see.
Stomp him, mate.
Well, yeah, Corey hasn't wrestled in a while. He's forgotten.
He's setting him up.
A little neck breaker, but a punch to the back of the neck. Ouch.
I think maybe now. Now it's time for a stomp, perhaps.
Burn it down.
Oh, he's gone right into a go to sleep.
Suck it, punk. He's here to change the culture.
A go to sleep, I guess.
It wasn't a particularly good.
Well, no, it was quite awful, but did it go to sleep? And it was called a go to sleep as well. Big frog
That's a good
splash.
frog splash.
1, 2. Oh! Kick out.
This match has picked up. Thank you for listening. That is a wide ass frog splash.
Yeah.
And they're doing well with the photography this year. I think that there's the sky in the background, the bright, it almost makes them a silhouette. I'm thinking of the same one with the Ricochet moment earlier on. It's quite cool. It's quite a cool effect. Look at those seats, man. I love a stadium show.
Paul, you got to stay up on it, bud. I have got you down to a win, and I need them points.
AFC Wimbledon come through. The power of Warrington compels you.
Oh, he's going to go coast to
Coast to coast. But Rollins is holding on. Oh my god, they remember that moment with Ricochet in the Rumble.
Yeah.
Oh, super kick to the face!
Super kick. Shot very well there because you didn't see
Seth coming.
Rollins had stood up. Uh-oh. I think you might get stomped into the earth now, bud.
Do it. Here we go. Stomp.
Oh, that's
cover.
it. That's all she wrote.
1, 2, 3. Seth Rollins wins, and
Very
so
good. That is points for Pete.
does Pete Chopper Pete Quinnell.
That is points for Pete.
Points on the board for Mr. Q.
Points Quinnell.
Very nice. Oh, I had singing lessons. That was cool. It began a bit scrappy. It began a bit not quite there. Lucas just taking a moment to breathe because he was so excited by the match. But I think it absolutely picked up. I think there was is this the bit where I'm like, can we have a poll? Can we have a poll in the chat? I'm going to go in Luke's seat and see what you guys have to say. Took a second to pick up. That was a banger. Seth did job. That was an excellent match. Match of the night so far. I mean, yeah, match of the night so far in terms of it building. Look at that, London! Way, we're from there! Little shout out to London and indeed BT Sport. Yeah, match of the night. I mean, it started slow, built. The silly spot absolutely worked. Where are these guys? A little shirt for Simon Miller. Good for him. It's hard to believe just how good Logan Paul is. Good psychology. Good psychology. I agree. I mean, for me, psychology, and especially in-match psychology, is the most important part. I was reading the chat. That's why I think you'll see.
Oh, Rollins is still celebrating. Good.
Yeah, we had a few. There's a party in London.
Oh, yeah?
And they showed us it a couple of times. Because, you know.
Whereabouts is it?
London, UK.
Yeah? Was it a hooked on one?
I have no idea.
Oh, cool.
BT Sport logo there as well.
Oh, it's the BT Sport one. Oh, God, are they doing that with? They're doing it with someone. I can't remember who it is now.
Chap right at the front with the Simon Miller shirt, which makes me think that every time I watch it on BT Sport, I get that WWE is sponsored by WWE 2K23 on Sky.
We all got the poll for the result of the men's tag showcase feedback. 91% thumbs up. The 6% thumbs middle. 1% thumbs down.
And what happened to you today that made you so grumpy?
Let's get into some of your ultra chats here. Chris says, "Gosh, Dan, I didn't know you was a Warrington escapee. I used to run the Bluebell pub, if you know where that is. I knew there was a reason I loved you instantly when you debuted with WrestleTalk. Anyway, I'm having a lovely time with the boys tonight. Jam that jam." The
accent has disappeared unless we start talking about football or I go back up north, in which case it comes out in full force and everyone looks at me weird.
Benny Boy 004, idea for LA Knight either tonight or tomorrow night. He's in the ring complaining about not having a match. Great Muta comes out and either beats him quickly or just a missed and shining wizard.
Comes out of retirement already.
Yeah.
I mean, if he hadn't had his retirement match, that would have been a good idea.
Yeah. For Muta, I probably would have done something at the Rumble.
I think it's a shame that he wasn't in the Rumble match. I guess I don't know how well he was moving and things like that. A big trip over.
I always thought with LA Knight as well, they would do something with him and Austin. Do like a and what?
Oh god,
like a what off? Yeah.
It's a gorgeous stadium. LA is such an amazing place. Look at that sky. Look at those colors. Look at those trees. Oh, I want to live in the sunshine. It's so grey here.
DFDEDSDCD said, "WrestleMania, baby, woo!" Seth was wearing a goddamn bed to the ring, and padded chaps works on him. Logan Paul is a criminal and needs to be actually paid for his crimes. Lovely stuff. Getting the rest of your ultra chats here to WrestleTalk.com.
We're on to the women's trios match. There is something really funny. There's an app. I don't know if it's already memeing on Twitter, but like Seth walking out is like me at Christmas time when I come down wearing my duvet. Like, or I'm having a sick day and I bring it to the couch. I might do it.
Do it now.
Do it now before it's too late.
Do it now before it's too late. We've got a poll up, everyone, to let us know what you thought of the Logan Rollins match, although it looks again much like that opener. Very much people were into that because it was a lot of fun. Right, we are up to date on all of your ultra chats, but thank you to the 4,500 people that are tuning in for this. Please do press the subscribe button. This is your first time here. Give us a little thumbs up as well.
Some thoughts. Sorry, please finish.
And get in your ultra chats to WrestleTalk.com/support. We're reading out every single one of your comments above the $5 amount.
Insight here from Pete Quinnell in absentia. I really didn't want KSI to be in the bottle. He was, and I still loved it. God damn it, Logan Paul is really good at wrestling. We found a thing Pete likes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's that and Tempest.
He just like Tempest.
We've got a new member here in Jay Patel. And Ed Mayer said, "Did they say Money in the Bank will be in London?" Yeah, that was announced a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
That Money in the Bank will be here in London. I'm sure that we will be doing something to celebrate.
Something fun. We all tried to get tickets. It didn't happen for us.
Ludicrously expensive.
Oh, he was a little bit dressed like Rihanna.
Oh,
this
yeah.
is Rihanna from the Super Bowl.
What did Goldberg call it?
I don't know. What did Goldberg call
Goldberg, like, he had a proper pop at Rihanna in her performance. Hold on.
Oh, sorry, Bill. Okay, Boomer.
Goldberg, Rihanna.
Oh, here you go. Here's a tweet. Hey, Seth Rollins, stop stealing Jeff's stuff. So we have Seth, and then we have Jeff Jarrett in pink.
Absolutely, it's a
pink.
People saying it was a Shawn Michaels thing. They're wrong.
Nah.
Very much a Jeff Jarrett thing.
I can't read this one out on air, but I'm a big fan of that.
Yeah, drops a C bomb.
Drops a C bomb, which is one of my favorite words, especially when it follows the word serving.
So
Damage control.
Goldberg said it was freaking horrible as a performance, and then said, I mean, I was disgusted by it. That's all. Let's just say that I thought it was horrible.
Okay. I'm sorry that Bill that you hate fun.
Yeah.
I
was going to say, don't play that audio through, mate. You're trying to get this stream demonetized.
That's all it takes. 10 seconds.
Tariq Ali saying, really fun show so far. Love how Seth was dressed as his big Mega Man boots for his entrance. Getting ready to cry for Sami. Even if he ain't in the match, he should be
as
in.
The boots. That's funny.
And Editron says, fun little fact about KSI. Back in 2015, he actually did a YouTube series where he trained to wrestle a match against a wrestler called the Pastor. So he actually has some experience.
He knew how to take a bump.
Great match that was.
Ooh.
Great fun.
Let's take a look at the gear, because I have appreciated Damage Control's gear generally being quite cohesive. I don't know what Dakota has around her neck. I'm hoping it's something to do with New Zealand.
Sure it is. It's a Kiwi or something.
Can I tell you how much I stand Io Sky?
Have I told you how
Because
much
it's a lot.
Can I tell you how much I stand Dakota Kai?
Between us?
Yeah. I think this is should be the ultimate group in the women's division. And
yeah.
They are.
I just don't know why it went so wrong.
It's because they lost.
And the immediate program was just with Bianca and friends.
Yeah, so there was all Bianca and friends and stuff, and then Bianca kept beating Bailey. But they didn't win the tournament. And we're cutting to an ad break. Is it cutting to an ad break, or are we getting a? Oh, I feel like this is the entrance. Yeah.
Yes, it is the entrance. Yeah,
it's the entrance. They didn't win the tournament. Then just won the belts.
Yeah, that was so dumb.
And then they lost them to Alexa and Asuka.
That was so dumb.
And then just won them back.
But the frustrating thing is, do you remember that when Asuka and Io had a chat off? They just promoted each other in Japanese, and it was so fire. There's just all the potential of the world in there, and they just didn't do it. Love to see Lita get a belt at this stage of her life.
Love them there.
Okay, Trish, and your boobs.
I love that they're trying to do sort of a Sin City style thing here.
Yeah.
But and here's why I don't think this feud works. They've already beaten them.
Right.
Like Becky beat Bailey at War Games.
Yeah. Oh, it was her promo, wasn't it, on Raw?
Yeah.
I thought this was going to be over.
I've beaten you multiple times now, and she beat her in the cage match.
I want the music. Love you. Lovely with the gear as a little nod. So, heroes, man. You step up, you'll go down fast.
Here's my bit of hot take.
Please.
I do not like this song.
Leave. The door's there.
And it's less about the song, it's the dude singing it. Now, this is a great theme song. It's time to rock and roll. She looks
great. She looks like a Mountie.
She has not aged a
No, she
day
really hasn't. Do you know who has not aged a day? Stacey goddamn Keebler.
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, my God.
I think she's gone back in time.
Do you know, I don't doubt that she's had a little work done. You know, more power to you if you want to have some work done. But she's had it done smart.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? Maintenance.
And here comes the man, Becky Lynch.
Whoa.
Yeah, they beat them for the tag titles.
Yeah.
She brought in Lita and Trish to kind of help her out. So they've already won, but they're just doing the match again nonetheless. And you're right, that promo really was just, yeah, I guess we're still feuding. I'll see you at Mania.
At Daniel Layton on Twitter, time to go and retweet everybody. Make me #1 on trending.
All right, hold on. I have to go to my following. Go to the following tab.
Oh! And today is my 12-year Twitter anniversary. How about that?
Is this one here? Seth Rollins came to the ring.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
Thanks very much. Thanks, mate. Thanks, mate.
You're welcome.
Gotta go viral. Oh, love Lita, love Trish. This match is going to be fine.
It will be. Like this will not be a bad match in any sense.
And again, we're going to get some distance on the board, or you may be able to make your time back. We have you have picked Damage Control, and Pete has picked Lita and Friends.
And my Damage Control pick is a wacky one. Because I really do think
you think there's going to be a story involved?
Yeah, well, maybe. Like I thought it'd be a fun pick.
I love that outfit on Trish as well.
But really, it's the goodies winning here. Team Backstream, surely.
Yeah.
Surely.
Why aren't Trish and Lita the champs? I don't get it.
Got some new members in Actual Gib and Steve Hansen. We've got some more Ultra Chats coming your way after this match.
That was a beautiful bit of local radio link making there. I love that.
I used to do local radio.
I bet you fucking, excuse me, did.
Didn't do that on local radio.
It's 2:30 in the morning.
Yep.
We're all grown ups here.
I mean, the rule is with YouTube is that you can't swear in the first 8 seconds of a video. We're well past that now. We're 3.5 hours in.
That's where I get it wrong most of the time, to be honest. Whoa!
Oh, steady on, Dakota.
She was ready to take that. The adrenaline running wild.
Bloody hell, mate.
Going for a
We're
nice
ringing the
little
bell?
kick.
They're not on the apron yet, ref.
Oh! Just a kick.
Yeah,
lovely scorpion kick.
Love that scorpion kick. Get it, Kai. Get her. Get her, Dakota. She's been tangoed. Get her.
She has. Also, controversially, I stand by this and I will plant my flag and die on this hill. Big Time Bex is better than the man. I find the man to be quite boring.
Do you think Bailey's gear is inspired by Buzz Lightyear?
It's got the colour scheme.
Yes, isn't it?
It certainly has. And I like the little strap she's got going on.
So, feedback for the
feedback
for the Rollins Logan
yeah.
feud. Thumbs up 91%, mid 7%, thumbs down 1%.
Yeah.
So that means
about on par with the tag team match.
Well, sort of, but actually the mid was higher
for this.
For
Seth and...
yeah.
I'm not surprised by that.
The feedback was more positive for the tag match.
I think the tag match got going immediately, and every single part of it was tight. Didn't outstay its welcome. Didn't feel like it lagged at any point. The start of Seth and Rollins. No, Seth and Logan was a little bit on the slow side. Make the Freebirds blush. Corey says something that, who is that person sat next to Corey Graves?
Oh, I accidentally typed in WrestleMania 29.
Twice in a lifetime.
39. Just curious.
Timely.
8 minutes that tag match
short,
was.
sharp 8 minutes.
8 minutes 30.
And think about the amount of content they managed to squeeze in there.
Yeah. Because I thought, I was going to say, it was only like 8 minutes. And then I was like, can't have been. Come on, ref, do your job, mate.
Oh, just for the record, I also got points in that last match.
You did, yeah.
I'll start writing them down.
16 minutes for the Rollins-Logan Paul match.
A big tick for me on the showcase match there, and a big tick for me on the Seth and Logan match. We won't worry about the Cena Theory one, because it didn't feel like they did it?
Uh-oh. There's an old jawbreaker there. Another tag to Dakota Kai. I get the feeling there's going to be a lot of the heels working over Becky before we get to those.
Yeah, I mean, they're here to work smart, not hard. For those who have been paying attention, I just had my first yawn of the evening.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't quite make the tag.
No, didn't quite make the tag.
Unfortunate. Damage Control playing the numbers game.
It is all about numbers. And this does not bode well for me and my pick, my wacky pick.
But, I mean, Bailey hasn't really had a lot of say in what's going on.
Oh, sorry. Knock the microphone.
Lita.
Are we going to get our Lita tag here?
Lita. No.
Nope.
No.
Becky doing the work of 2 other women for her team.
One of my favorite things is that it's this, and then when it's time to make the tag, they go bang.
Yeah. And there we go. Lita gets the tag. Lita's in the ring.
Yeah. Fighting champion Lita. Love the off-the-shoulder shirt like she's in my 6th form in 2007.
Oh, that was
lovely.
She just about got it there, everyone. Oh, like 2000.
Stop it. Not on WrestleMania Day.
I'm a Lita fan.
Everyone's a Lita fan.
Everyone's a Lita fan because particularly... Yep. Certainly got ourselves into that spot.
Yay! I like your tattoos. You're cool, and you're a nice human being. She's a genuine sweetheart.
I don't think Matt Hardy would agree, but I think she's a nice person.
I think. Did you hear her podcast with Lillian, where she talked about the whole thing?
Yeah. Oof.
I think
going.
it wasn't.
Oh,
that was tasty. EO Sky with the selling. It's all about. It's not how good you are. It's about how good your opponent is.
And EO Sky just happens to be
bumped like a champ.
That was awesome selling by EO Sky.
Another example of like just put them in a match and they'll have a great time. EO and Becky on Raw, just great. Oh, I love that.
Honestly, that EO Becky match.
It was brilliant.
So good.
Just let them fight.
Yep.
Split. I do think it's got to split them up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she got none of that.
Distracted as Dakota Kai belts Lita in the face. EO.
Lovely nail varnish
she is
there.
Awesome.
EO's brilliant.
Put the belts on her.
Also, possibly my favorite theme.
EO Sky.
I love it.
Yeah.
Here we go. 3 kicks, 3 kicks, 3 kicks. Is Lita going to avoid it? Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. She saw it coming and did.
She said, "Nah."
I tried nothing and I was all out of ideas. One of my favorite things in wrestling is when heels do really not like ineffective moves, but don't do like their finishing move. They don't get the 3 count, and instead they're like,
"What was that?
What was that?
Outrageous."
Are you sure?
Are you sure this clothesline didn't do it? They're putting on a pretty united front to me.
They certainly are, aren't
even
they?
if it does look like Dakota and Bayley fell into the makeup tray.
Got a shot with the makeup gun.
You've got yellow on you. And EO said, "Nah, I'm alright, actually, guys. It doesn't look great."
Yeah, I'd really rather not. Good sort of from Lita there. Like, where am I? Where am I? So if Lita, Trish, and Bayley do win here,
Lita and friends.
If Lita and friends do win here, who do you think takes the tag titles?
Off Becky and Lita.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the winners of the showcase. I mean, Shayna and Ronda.
Yeah, Shayna and Ronda.
I mean, I liked the idea because Becky's talked about wanting to do a no.
That wasn't TV.
There was no Operation Performance for a long time. Shut down. Stop judging us.
Yeah, it's because the TV has not changed or moved in
a long time. Becky's talked about wanting to have 2 matches. She was like, I'll wrestle the next night. I'm a champ. I should defend them. And I did kind of like the idea of the winners of the showcase women's match fighting for the titles. But then that means you have 2 of these matches that feel thrown together on the same night, and that's not the vibe. So
there goes Trish.
Here's Trish.
Going to get one and bump and feed.
Lovely Luthez
Lovely
press.
Luthez.
Did she?
Yeah. But thanks for letting us know, Michael Cole. Oh! I thought she was doing a little Mickey James shout out there for a second.
She used to do that a lot.
Yeah, I know.
Satisfaction Bulldog. Oh!
Double
that
team.
That look painful.
Nice little double team there by Trish. And a neck
lovely
breaker as
neckbreaker.
well. Oh, Trish, you were great, weren't you?
I mean, the Trish story of coming in just as a pure bit
Yeah.
of TNA and then turning into one of the best is great.
Yeah, she was a huge fan. And
Yeah.
like, just worked her way up.
Worked damn hard. And I mean, like, Fit
Straps
Finlay.
her down.
Stacey Keebler mentioned Fit Finlay in her speech and as a thank you for doing your literal best. And Stratus
Oh, no.
faction guaranteed? Not guaranteed.
Not guaranteed today. Take that. You can't yoga your way out of this one. Where did you come from?
You can yogi your way out of the ring. Look at that.
Uh-oh, I think Dakota Kai might do a bit of a jump here.
I think she might. We're all down.
We're all down. We're all down. Get ready to catch. Oh,
we did a mega Stratus faction.
Oh, Lush!
Mega Stratus faction.
Yay!
Lovely spot.
I enjoyed that immensely.
And so did the crowd standing over from that one guy.
I enjoyed that immensely.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Avalanche Stratusfaction to take down Damage Control.
Beautiful. But come on, Damage Control, sort it out, mate. I need some points here. Kai's been in this match for a lot. She's been working her socks off.
Who's tagging in? Tag from Trish to Lita. Love to see it.
Maid of honor at each other's weddings.
Inducted each other into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Oh no, Stephanie inducted Trish.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Bit of poetry emotion. I mean,
didn't get much height on it, but doesn't matter because it's Lita.
Didn't get all of it.
Oh! I mean, that was vintage Lita from Becky. the leg drop that lands square on someone's face.
Just like landed square on her tits there. Oh,
Bailey says no
Bailey.
with a
That's
knee to the
Bailey.
face.
Lovely stuff.
Hey, whatever happened to Tegan Knox?
She was one of the tag teams that got eliminated in the try to get into the showcase match.
Certainly was.
Go on, Bailey. Tag in. She needs to take a breather there.
Wasn't holding the tag ropes though.
Bailey nearly sat her lunch out of her stomach. Bailey, finish her off. Do it.
Finish the story, Bailey. Whoa, big slap in the face from the man. She's from Ireland, everybody. Lovely. I mean, I would love this, but look, I mean, these two are great.
Yes, roast plant, roast plant. Oh, Bailey, sort yourself out, mate. Uh-oh. Oh, nearly had a ref bump.
But that ref was smart.
Shote!
Oh!
Shote! Roast plant, roast plant! Roast plant, here we go. 1, 2.
What's that in the corner of the ring? There was something in the good team's... It looks like a little... Oh, it's the turnbuckle.
Is it? Oh, it is.
The top turnbuckle's
You're right,
come
it's the
down.
top turnbuckle. I thought it was one of those little IKEA boxes.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I just couldn't think of my words.
But
Stratusfaction Bulldog, is that what it's called? I can't remember.
Stratusfaction. Bailey to belly!
Love that. Love the Bailey to belly.
Oh, dear. I think someone's...
But we're going for a little schoolgirl.
1, 2, kick out.
I always feel uncomfortable changing schoolboy to schoolgirl. I don't know why. That says something about me.
Oh, brawl, and they fall to the outside. Great little spot there.
And she's caught up.
Here comes Io.
Yes!
Here comes Io. Here comes Io.
The most
Here
beautiful
comes Io.
moonsault in the game. Oh, you want me? Yes, I do. Hit it. Genius of the sky. Beautiful moonsault.
Wonderful.
Lita says, anything you can do, I can do slightly worse. I love Lita with my entire heart. Excuse you. My first hero. That's not true. China was.
That was great.
Yeah.
Good fun, this.
Yeah, I again picked up.
Another good match, this. Everyone back in.
Well, except for Trish for a second.
It's all right. They broke the count for everyone else. Becky and Bailey.
But who knows, Corey?
Referee, you need to restore some order, mate. Stop just pointing at things.
They really are so ineffective. Do you remember in 99 when Russo had booked the ref so badly that they had to hard reset by giving them a strike.
Yeah, the ref strike.
Yeah.
We're back up.
And now Sky is
Io's tagged
illegal.
in. Io's tagged in.
Yeah,
It's the battle of the moonsaults.
Hang on.
Oh, no.
Wait, what's going on here?
They're all tagging themselves in so they can do a big brawl.
It's a tornado tag.
It's a big brawl now. I believe Trish
and Dakota are the legal.
Yeah. I wonder
Fair enough.
Twist of fate. I wonder if that turnbuckle pad wasn't supposed to have fallen off.
I don't think it was because I didn't see anyone take it off.
Chick kick.
Chick kick. You're correct. Yeah. Hello.
Oh, double moonsault.
Here we go. Time to clench, everybody.
Yep. Take a deep breath.
Stage the more Lita. Come on.
Take a deep breath, everyone.
Beautiful moonsault. She nailed it.
She nailed it. She got it that time.
Oh, and now she's doing the Team Extreme. Take off your shirt. And it's fine because you've got something underneath there.
It's okay. She hit the moonsault.
She hit the moonsault and it was beautiful. And now we're getting an avalanche Bailey to belly. But we aren't.
It's going to be an avalanche manhandle slam. 1, 2, 3.
The champs go over.
Becky wins again.
Lita and friends.
Becky wins again.
God, I love him. Oh, Team Bestie.
Oh, there you go. That's more for points, Cornell.
And
for Dan.
For the professor. Every now and again, I say the professor and it makes me sound like an old man living on an island with a coconut phone. Tick there.
I've match right since the opener.
You really haven't, have you?
No, I've had
wacky choices. It's almost like you don't want to hold the championship anymore.
Well, my wife would certainly enjoy that because I don't have to do the live streams anymore.
Because it give your arm a rest.
It's just I've had a bad weekend for Wrestle League. I had a terrible Supercard of Honor. Didn't have a great stand and deliver either, and I'm not having a great WrestleMania thus far. But as I said at the start of this match, that is the right choice.
No, so it's a good question though. Who champs going over is always the right choice. Who takes the belts off them? Because is Lita here for a little run?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why Trish hasn't got the belt, because Trish isn't.
You're right. Do you just take the belts off them on the Raw after Mania with Ronnie and Shaz?
And says, I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Flame Inc. said, I have a theory for the main event tomorrow. Cody beats Roman. After the match, Cody cuts a promo saying he only wants the WWE title and returns the Universal title to Roman. That way the belts are split. Cody to Raw, Roman to SmackDown, and Roman keeps his reign going. With all due respect, hate that.
Sorry, I didn't hear it. I was too busy refreshing. Yeah. That's, I never like someone being handed a belt unless it's a heel being given it from a heel figure.
And they still get to continue their run.
From number one. You lost the belt.
You lost the belt.
We all saw it, yeah.
No, the belts need to be... He needs to lose the belt.
I think we need to have a new belt that combines the two and then just make a new belt entirely for a different show, personally.
Unknown user, I do apologize. Please do let our moderators know. I don't understand why people sit there and act like Logan Paul is a bad wrestler. Seems to me hating him just as a trend. What are your thoughts?
I think he does a good job.
Also, I don't think I've seen anyone hate on him as a wrestler.
I think people have hated on him as a human and then begrudgingly gone, oh, he is quite good at wrestling. It's this thing of, but I mean, for all the things that I don't respect about Logan Paul, one of the things I do respect is he really has known how to market himself and committed full throat to being a wrestler when he's... And when they announced that they signed him to a contract, I think like everybody rolled my eyes, but he's delivered on that contract.
Yeah, he surely has.
Respect for that, yeah.
Next up from Charles Berg says, is it possible that my idea of the Bray Wyatt Snickers brand match, the you're not you when you're howdy match, was so awful that it actually made Bray Wyatt sick in real life, thus protecting our timeline from it? If so, I guess you're welcome. Bacon Rasher, hi lads, is my normal go-to, but tonight I want to say good evening, gentlemen.
Classy.
Thank you for sharing your WrestleMania with us. The SWAF Nation is always loyal, will always, as long as WrestleTalk, will always be here as long as WrestleTalk, and all the amazing people who make it happen, Jam That Jam, DAD. Thank you so much. We love Bacon Rasher, Charles Berg, very regular commenters. Love to hear from you. We have a new member in the Alan Heffley. And Eddie Pat 14 said, it just dawned on me that you guys will be up past 4 a.m. on 3 straight days live streaming WWE with us. I can't explain how much I genuinely appreciate that. I don't have friends who watch wrestling. So this makes me feel like I'm in a wrestling family. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that.
Thank you for joining us. You're the reason why we do it. Natari Hickson, FYI for Dan, Trish's outfit is a tribute to the gear she retired in.
She had the white when she retired with it. So yeah.
Brandon, Luke, why do you hate the Miz?
Been asking
LOL.
it for years.
I will tell you the same answer I say every time someone happens. I don't hate the Miz. I don't. He's totally fine.
But you don't respect the Miz enough to call him what he is, which is great.
He is totally fine.
No Miz slander on this channel.
He does his role perfectly well.
Look, if you want to join the Misfits at any point, you can. I'm going to make something happen by the end of this. Just you wait.
He's totally fine. He's a bang average guy, wrestler. Bacon Rasher, hey gents, is it bad that I was more involved in a Logan Paul match than that 3 versus 3? I really enjoyed it, and I think Logan could be a great heel full time, maybe a US or IC champ some days. Thoughts? Also, Seth needs to be top of the card moving forward. Jam that jam.
I wouldn't like to see Logan hold a belt because I don't think in his calendar he could be there full time. I don't think that's part of what he wants to do. If he was going to commit to full time being in week out, I'd get, or like even for like a 3-month period, like let's say June to SummerSlam, give him a run with a belt maybe. But I think he's almost more effective as this. Are we showing up and we're guaranteed to get a good match because they'll have had it rehearsed the hell out of? I think that's a more effective use of Logan Paul. For those keeping score at home, I believe we are down to the final 3 matches of the night. Mysterio's Usos, and Rhea and Charlotte.
That's correct. And what a match this is going to be.
100p.
There it is. Hit your dad. Hit your dad.
Do you know what we need in here?
What's that mean?
A cool box with loads of ice in it.
Yeah. And we don't even have our aircon machine anymore either.
I've got an Argos next door. Not like next door here. Like at home. I might get one tomorrow and bring a little ice in. Because I was thinking I could do with a cold one.
Yeah.
You know?
A cold one.
If I was at home, I would be having a Negroni.
Oh, would you know?
My current drink of choice at the moment is a Negroni with some soda, dash of soda water in there. Yeah.
Because you're classy.
Oh, yeah. Or, my friend left from my Oscars party, she left some tiramisu Baileys.
Oh.
How about that?
Hello.
This was great.
Yep.
I think they've really, really effectively played this. I mean, did you see the Hall of Fame stuff?
Yeah.
Loved it.
I like the fact that in kayfabe terms, Rey Mysterio celebrates everything wearing his mask. Then they got arrested.
I won't make it in jail. He's killed it. Look, props to Dom.
Dom's been great.
This is the perfect character for him. And it's also really nice to see how much he's growing and like I do think there is room for him outside of this feud.
Yeah.
I think he's done such a good job.
He has been so great. I remember listening to like Fightful back when Dom was babyface Dom, and they were just like, I don't want to speak bad for the kid because like, he seems like a really nice kid, but he is not good. Like, they really need to do something here. This heel turn has been magic for him.
It's just opened the door and allowed him, and also the fact that he's getting quite legit heat from people who are enjoying.
He's getting incredible heat.
I think everyone it's not go away heat. People respect him. I think people are just buying into playing their part in this pantomime.
Yeah.
and it's allowing him to really lean in.
He's getting amazing.
One critique I have here: I wish he'd pied Aaliyah in the face because just a little point like that wasn't enough for me. Pie Aaliyah. Point in his mum's chest. And for non-performers, Angie and Aaliyah have done very well.
Dom is so good. And like the more he's got a heel as well, the stupider his hair has got, and it's amazing.
If you're going to do a mullet,
yeah,
at least commit like this, because it is a proper Eddie mullet.
It's a proper Eddie mullet. What a story this has been.
Yeah, it's been really good.
So good. From September, last year, really July last year.
Taking advantage of his injury as well, using it correctly, allowing Dom to just sort of be on camera.
From July to WrestleMania, nearly a full year worth of story. Really, really good.
Bad Bunny?
The star of Bullet Train. You're pretty sure he's the lead star of that. I've seen it.
Is it Backlash that's going to be in Puerto Rico?
It is.
That's exciting. Multi-platinum selling artist, Bad Bunny?
Everyone is. See what I mean? I may sound boomer when I say it, but... Oh, we're getting a big video entrance here for Prison Dom.
Ex-con Dom. Look at him.
State of him.
That's another reason I haven't... It's just, when you're a young person and you get that many tattoos, chill out. And Rhea's not going to be with him necessarily because she's got a match very soon.
Yeah, she's got a match directly after this.
So if he's looking for
Mammy. Which, when I say it, just makes me sound like I'm doing something from Mrs. Brown's voice. Oi, Mammy.
Mammy.
Mammy, are you coming out to dinner?
Every time I see the DM, I think of Danger Mouse.
I think of Dungeon Master.
Right.
Danger Mouse. Well.
I love his little tattooed tear as well. So pathetic.
I love that in the kayfabe world as well, the Judgment Day hired all of this.
Yeah. It's almost like, The Rock needed a heel turn to holler if you hear me.
Oh, is he going to be pulled in via... People thought it was a lowrider, but no, he's got a police escort bringing him in.
Correction.
Scott Steiner coming out.
You're right, because he's no longer in jail. We have established this.
He's had a costume change as well in the...
Someone left the jacket in the back seat.
Yeah. He's wearing a Ray mask.
Nuclear heat.
He's
the
wearing Halloween
the
Havoc
Ray
as well.
mask.
It's the Halloween Havoc one. I think this is where some of the feud has not worked for me. There's part of it that's just like, he's a goofy heel.
Yeah.
Because he does goofy things like the prison stuff. But then they also do things like this, which tries to make him look real cool.
But I think I totally see what you mean, but I think where I come down on it is like, that is what makes him goofy.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's like, when your mate tries to act all hard.
Yeah.
It's that. He's as you say, the Judgment Day have pooled their money together to hire these actors to pretend to make him look cool, and that's lame.
Yeah.
Right? So in storyline, it's lame, and that makes me like it. For anyone who missed it, that line there from Corey was Dominic's life has been like a death row record. Fantastic. Because they're in California, you see.
It's not just any lucha mask, Cole. Cole doing commentary for this feud is one of the best things about it. I love how much Cole is invested.
Totally. And because it's when I think about this is one of the reasons I don't really vibe with Kevin Patrick or even necessarily like Vic Joseph and stuff. And there's something about the AEW commentary team as well, which I think is a generally quite superior commentary team. But I grew up with JR and King being personally invested in the storylines.
Yeah.
With we had the moral center and the chicken shit heel, right? And I like when Cole is invested.
Yeah. Because I go back to the SummerSlam 05 ladder match.
Yeah.
And how invested Cole is in that because he brings his own personal story.
As a dad, yeah.
Because well, not like that, but like his kids are adopted.
Oh right, of course, yeah.
And so
Ray's getting a lowrider.
In a lowrider. I believe with Snoop
Conan?
Dogg.
Oh, with Snoop Dogg. They're actually not at Mania. They're just going down to Radio Drive. Is he the Flash?
The game is to be sold, not to be told.
Okay.
Oh, it's going out to Eddie's music as well. A lie, a cheat, a steal.
That's lovely.
That's very nice.
He's got his little gold belt there.
Yeah. Oof, got a few steps to get up there, bud.
It's a little bit like, do you ever watch Gladiators?
The 90s show, yeah.
Do you remember the pyramid?
Yeah, yeah.
It's a bit like that. That's a good use of the awful AI graphics.
Yep. And then switch to the actual Ray theme.
I'm hearing a lot of sounds of pyro, but I'm not actually seeing any of them. That's such a good stage, man.
It's so good.
Went too early.
They went too early with the pyro.
But it didn't matter because none of us saw it anyway.
It's quite it's a Muta-esque mask as well.
Yeah, it's the hard.
Yeah, it's the hard eyes.
And it's got the ridges as well.
Yeah.
It's a very Muta mask.
Particularly because like they both went to the Hall of Fame on the same weekend.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
It's a fully Muta mask. Big respect. That's great.
So yeah, I just love Cole in this feud, and I love how much Cole brings himself to it. Because like you go to that SummerSlam 05 match, which is about the custody of Dominic.
Yes.
And about how important it is for Ray to be the father to Dominic because Michael Cole himself is a father to adopted children. So you then cut 20 years later to Dominic turning on Ray.
And saying you weren't the father.
Yeah. It's amazing because that's just... Didn't need this one to be sponsored.
Go on, continue talking about the. Continue.
Fuck you, WWE! Fuck you!
Continue talking about the emotional heft of the angle. Go on. There was a giant cinnamon toast crunch there. I wonder who's in that one. Maybe Vicky Guerrero's in the cinnamon toast crunch. Bloody hell. Oh, it's so bad. No need, Angela. I don't know why I picked Angela. I don't know.
I hate it so much.
Oh, dear. That was such a shame. Thank God the live crowd didn't see that.
Oh, well, they saw the fucking mascot.
They absolutely did.
I apologize for my outburst. Look, it's all around the branding as well. It's completely taken me out of the match.
That's a shame. That is such a shame. I mean, I guess their argument could have been the ex-condom storyline is silly. But nah, man. There's no need for this kind of branding.
No need for it. Right. Put it out of my head. It's fine.
He's got mummy on his ass.
That's it, Dom. Celebrate. Oh, actually, on this one,
He has got the question marks. He's gone full Halloween Havoc inspired, if not Halloween Havoc specific. What have we got? We got you.
Where is this? So I've got Dom and Pete's got Ray.
I've got Dom as well. I'm inclined to think Dom going over here.
Yeah, so we've got more.
I love the mask.
More of a chance for Pete to pull ahead here. Cole is so good in this, man.
Okay, when was the last Father Son? It was Vince and Shane.
Vince and Shane, yeah, 17. I love that Muta mask as well.
I do. I mean, I was
so cool.
So one of the reasons I love the Muta mask in particular is because it looks genuinely intimidating.
Yeah.
It's not just like a cool mask. It's like that. If I'm standing across the way from someone in that mask, I think they're gonna batter me. There's something really genuinely quite intimidating about it.
I love how like important this match is to both of them. Same for Ray as well. This must be amazing for him.
And I was thinking that yesterday in the Hall of Fame when he lovely,
amazing.
I was thinking that in the Hall of Fame where not only is he getting inducted into the Hall of Fame while still an active competitor, he also gets to share the moment with his son in storyline fashion in a way that really pops the crowd. And it's sponsored by Cinemoji Toast Crunch.
Cinemoji.
Yeah.
Cinemoji. I've actually forgot the fucking point I was going to make.
We're talking about the Hall of Fame. It means a lot to Ray.
Well, yeah, this is Dom's the reason why he went back to WWE.
Right.
Because he had the choice, either go to WWE or keep doing the independent scene, maybe try this AEW thing that's being talked about. But
because he was All In.
Yeah, because he's in the main event of All In.
Yeah.
And he wanted Dom to train somewhere and get a good start as a Nepo baby.
Well, hello.
That WWE was like the best place for him. So he went to... Oh dear.
A little bit of fathering from the 1960s, is it? Cheered on by his wife and sister.
And Michael Cole, who went, oh yeah!
Cinemoji.
Sorry, West Coast Pop Crunch.
It could have been a West Coast Pop Tart. Thank you, Lucky Stars. Don't drink.
Oh.
Yay! Give me some sibling action. Not in that way.
All right, Pornhub.
I wouldn't know. I never used such. Right in the cinnamon toast crunch.
Right in the cinnamon post crunch.
Very good.
Thank you.
I think if we lean into it as a bit of comedy, we'll stop
it
feeling
it really does ruin a lot of the emotional heft of this match.
It's hard to hear Michael Cole selling it so hard when there is a sad-looking piece of cinnamon toast crunch on the ring apron. Okay, Chekhov's Mascot 2 has gone, so we don't need to worry about that.
It's not KSI again.
It's not Vicky Guerrero either, which is a shame.
Can I have my little gelatin, please? Thank you.
You've got two, actually.
Have I?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Love that. And it went right in her mouth as well. She got a proper gob out of that.
1 second, everyone. Bit of Foley. Bit of Mick Foley work.
I mean, I love that as a sound.
Oh, that's very nice.
Ooh. Sainsbury's finest. Other supermarkets are available.
That's all right. We don't have to bow down to BBC's Billy Balance.
Good, because Sainsbury's is objectively the best one.
It's my local.
There you go. I travel for Sainsbury's.
Here we go. Look at that. Digging the elbow in. Good work, Dom. Oh, well, you're going to find out soon, Michael Cole, when Dom does win this match.
It's almost funny, like, I take a star off for the Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but I put one back up for them fighting through it. Do you know what I mean? They're still putting on a damn good match in the middle of it.
They really are.
And I think that's almost more hard. They've got to work
doubly hard to get
fully
over.
Nepo Baby style, twice as hard.
Yeah, to get over the grossness that surrounds it.
And I actually personally wasn't that offended by the Mountain Dew match. Honestly, like, again, I could look past it because it just felt nonsense to begin with. This one is a little bit more egregious for me.
It was Bray's first match.
Right. And
potentially only. And it's sort of, I don't think that's what he would have wanted creatively for his first match back. To be a drink branded match.
Yeah.
And there's like the same way, like, I just don't think this emotional story about a father and son should be the breakfast cereal match.
Well, I mean, kids do want to have the sugary cereal and parents don't want them to. Slap him. Slap your son. Slap your son. Slap your son. Yeah!
Got then Brock started a hit your mum chant. Oh, now he went into the cinnamon post.
That's a full reversal.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Big pop from the crowd for a little snog in the middle of the match.
Go on, Dom. Dom, you got this, bud.
That was a really emotional moment in the Hall of Fame when he made a point of how much sacrifice Angie had made while he was at the beginning of his career.
Yeah.
I thought it was really sweet.
So I'm going to shout out to what people are pointing out in the comments. Should be a DQ. Outside interference.
What, that bit?
Yeah, it's outside interference.
Yeah, he was shouting at her.
Oh, is that the way around it, is it?
I think so. The referee was using his discretion. The referee was playing advantage in that moment.
God,
the referee said play on.
It's not going to VAR for
I'd rather they implement VAR than have new referees come in and do the count.
Yeah. Go on, Dom. He's shimmying up. I think we might be getting some Three Amigos, maybe.
Rey Mysterio, of course, from San Diego, down the road.
Yeah, he was going for it, but Dom reverses, pushes him into the post.
Which is where, incidentally... Hello! Priest. And Balor.
Balor. Oh!
Oh!
Oh, dearie me!
I wish I looked like Damian Priest.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's just a... Oof. He's got one of those, like... Oh, Bad Bunny wasn't a fan.
Got Bad Bunny cam.
Well, he's a multi-platinum selling recording artist, Luke. You can't pass that up.
Guess not.
It's as they say. You wait ages for a multi-platinum selling recording artist, and then 26 come along at one WrestleMania.
There you go. Gonna do some Three Amigos of his own.
Uno!
The ultimate heat.
And yet they always do it.
And I love how slow he does it.
Yeah. And well, Dom's left-handed, which is always... Because he always does everything on reverse.
Oh.
Doesn't even get to Two Amigos.
And I think...
Whoa!
Oh! Set up 619. Dial it up.
No interference thus far. 619.
He hit it. The Mysterios are very happy.
A Judgment Day not going to get involved at all? There you go.
There goes Balor.
Who comes to make the save but the new Latino World Order? Come on. What's the point of giving them t-shirts if they're not going to use them? Gotta shift your merch somewhere.
Damien Priest, a bit warm.
The logo of the Judgment Day does look a little bit like Jesus Christ Superstar. Real ones in the chat know what I'm talking about.
Can't, Dom. I need the points here, mate.
You really do need the points.
I really do need the points. Look at that board. It is not looking good for the reign of DAD.
Oh! Oh, he took a hard... the apron is the hardest part of the ring, isn't it, Luke?
Crack.
I really don't think that you should, Michael. Honestly, I think it's going to be a bit of a laugh.
Uh-oh. I think
there
the LWO
we go.
Come down. Still being called Legado del Fantasma.
Unless Cole said LWO while we were talking.
They're certainly wearing the t-shirts.
Yeah.
Oof.
Love
Escobar takes out Priest.
Bad Bunny's got a little handbag.
Oh, lovely little clothesline there. Dominic taking Mysterio off his feet.
Uh-oh.
619 of his own.
Well, he does it backwards, so I call it a 916. Because that's incredible comedy.
Go on, Dom. Finish it off.
He's halfway across the ring there.
Yeah, roll towards him, Ray. If you could do, mate. Frog splash, got him.
I mean, he nailed it.
1, 2.
And a kick out.
Ray kicks out.
A kick out from Raymond. That's what it's short for, right?
Yeah.
The Spanish announce table literally cannot believe it. If there happens to be anyone in the gang joining us who is listening to the Spanish commentary, let us know how Bad Bunny's doing.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't like that.
Oh, here we go. He's going to take the turnbuckle pad off.
Now, is this legal or illegal? Because the ring post is legal. Do you know?
Yeah.
I've never really thought about that. Uh-oh.
He's going for the jacket. The jacket that
It's got to have some nooks or something in there.
It's the chain.
It's the chain. Bad Bunny says no.
Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny stopped him. 619.
619.
Oh,
right up to
Dominic,
the top rope.
it is not looking good for me,
Quick
bud.
as possible. Ray takes to the sky with a frog splash of his own. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. Rey Mysterio is your winner. And the Spanish announce guy goes for a high five and does not get one.
Oh.
Who was that? She was pretty.
Bad night at the office for Luke.
The LWO.
I enjoyed some of that.
I did too. I think it took a second to get going again, and I think when it did get going, it was a fun match. I think it was, for me, I'd put it like below. I think I probably put it below Logan and Seth.
Yeah.
But not like too far. Can I ask how the points works? Because you got 2 in the first match.
Yes, because it was a title match.
Gotcha.
Title matches are worth 2. So we've both got the same actually for the next 2 matches as well. But
do they roll over, or is it 2 nights?
It's 2 nights.
2 nights.
Yeah. But the main event is is his Joker pick, which means if he's correct, he gets double points.
Ooh, hello. So these points don't roll over. He will win the championship tonight if he...
No, so the points roll over into tomorrow.
Gotcha. So it's a cumulative total. What's your Joker on? A Cody?
Cody, yeah.
Bozo's
Dominic
great.
gave up for those bozos.
Ironic, just thought in this moment, that Rhea Ripley is dating Buddy Matthews, who had a thing with Aaliyah in a storyline.
I think Buddy Matthews even made a joke about that on Twitter today.
Aww. They're all taller than him.
I somewhat regret my comedy I tried with my freak out over the sponsorship.
Oh, I didn't think that was. I thought that was legit, and I really felt for you in that moment.
I thought it might be really funny to freak out that way, but people will clip that out, I think.
I liked it.
Good. Well,
I think it sold it. I am going to use this Peacock ad break to have a little bathroom break.
You go for that. You go first, then I'll go afterwards. William Buhner has been a member for 22 months in a row. Says, hello, my friends. I believe I forgot the rules of Wrestle League. I thought it was pick the one to be beaten by the winner. Oh, well, bring it home, DAD. Oh, God, William, do not come to me for who you should pick. I've got one prediction right all night. Killervan217, what do you think of this? The Usos retain, but Roman loses. This causes a power shift, which results in both Heyman and Roman getting ousted. I do not hate that whatsoever. The Usos retaining tonight, I mean, aside from the fact that it does well for me points-wise, I think would be very interesting going into the second night. But it's very bad news for Owens and Zayn. Eddie Pat 14, 2 ideas for Dominic. 1, he becomes someone like The Rock in the Nation of the Judgment Day and starts treating them bad until they turn on him. Or 2, mask versus hair, which Ray loses. Then he wears a mask like Punk did it in the Straight Edge Society. Honestly, I really did think that we were going to have Dom win here and build to a rematch down the line where you would do the mask versus... You do career or you do the hair or something along those lines. But yeah, Ray just went out. And really, I don't think it's the wrong choice. I think it's actually a really nice moment. It was really good. So yeah. Got a result from the women's tag title match. Your thoughts on this? Slightly split again, although mid 52%, thumbs up 38%, thumbs down 9%.
I'm glad that the thumbs down haven't been particularly strong tonight.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I think that's a pretty fair... I know, they've got a little propaganda segment from Puerto Rico. Love that. I would like to go to Puerto Rico. Oh, and I love this that they're sharing around the world. A little tour. Cologne, Germany. How are we doing on the... I don't want to do the chats because I don't know what Luke has done. So we'll get that when he gets back. In the meantime, let me tell you, I'm already planning my outfit for tomorrow. It will be considerably comfier. By the time we get to Raw After Mania, expect me in a robe. I'll be completely honest with you. I have a bathrobe I'll wear. So we have the Women's Championship, the SmackDown Women's Championship coming up next, which does mean the main event will indeed be Sami and KO for the tag team titles. What a main event that's going to be. The crowd, I think, from my perspective, sat here, have been particularly lit for these matches. I'm really curious about how this match is going to go. Chat in the chat, how do you feel like this match is going to be? Better Puerto Rico than Saudi Arabia, completely agree. Love those trans rights flags. Love to see that for you. Thanks, Izzy. The chat is further behind than I am, so I'm going to sit back down. A lot of Rhea to win in the chat, and I think that's I don't know, I think that's a smart thing to do. I really do. I just don't know what you'll do with Charlotte next. But then I guess that's not my job. I'd like it to be my job.
Is that about what happens when Charlotte loses?
Yeah, I was asking the chat what they think, and I think Rhea is the critic's choice.
I think Rhea's the obvious choice here to win.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
So DFDED.
I wasn't sure where you were up to, so I didn't want to.
DFDED SDCD says Bray had a Mountain Dew pitch black match. Ray had a Cinemoji toast crutch. It's WrestleMania, baby. Woo. KOTV, Damage Control had fire attacks and Dakota is the coolest person in wrestling. Angelo should stay face. I think he is too nice and Montez can make himself hateful easier. Lita is slow in the ring. Needs Shinsuke to answer Bobby's open challenge.
I personally don't actually think the Street Profits need to have a fallout. I think it's the trope of tag teams falling out is kind of lazy. I don't see why they can't just stay friends and go off and do their solo thing for a while. They've won everything.
Yep.
It's like the New Day. The New Day is still the New Day.
It's always why I didn't think they were going to win the fall.
Yeah.
Because they gain nothing out of it.
Yeah.
Charlotte Flair.
But also I don't think Montez Ford should be heel.
Rhubarb and Ginger.
George
Kittle, San Francisco 49er, friend of Pat McAfee, seen backstage in WrestleMania 38 in the 24 documentary that I watched today. This truly is her brutality.
It truly is.
Well, that is quite tasty. Can I add that to your collection?
You can do.
Little makeup for Rhea.
Yeah. Big kick. The little big stomp. Betty Boy, never been a fan of Dom's gear, but really liking the Ray Eddie gear tonight. Gutted no lowrider after the YouTube thing where him and Rhea stole Eddie's old car. And Ryan Marshall here said, greetings from Illinois, the state next to Shittle, Iowa. Do you think the Muta will come out to help Asuka? Also, I think you should have a triangle of shame from Dodgeball Deleted Scenes at the next watch along for whoever loses the night's prediction.
One of the most wholesome moments of the night was Asuka popping for Muta. Did you see when Muta did the green mist?
No.
So at the end of his speech, he said, thanks very much, and then went over, and as his music was playing, he did a Japanese bow, and you could see while he did it, he did something subtle, and then he did some just green mist into the air. Quite spectacularly missing his white shirt, by the way. I thought that was very impressive. Clearly he's a master of it. And the crowd cuts to Asuka having just the best mark out moment. She really loved it. It was really sweet. I'll try and find a clip so you can see. But it was good. I personally would leave Muta out of it.
Yeah, me
I would
too.
let Asuka have the moment.
Josh, hey Luke, I don't know if you remember, but I ultra-chatted about 10 days ago while waiting for my daughter to be born. Well, she is perfectly healthy and is chilling with her grandparents tonight. Thank you for the kind words. It really meant the world. Jam that jam. Congratulations to you, Josh. You are in for quite the ride, but it is a ride that is excellent.
So Muta steps out from behind the podium and has a moment where he sort of like summons the mist and then misses his clean white shirt.
Yep. And
cut to Asuka having the best time.
Yay!
She fully was doing the
Green!
Yeah. That's my plan for tomorrow. I shall watch Manchester United win.
Oh yeah.
Over who are we playing tomorrow?
Bad day for Liverpool, eh?
Sucks to be them.
Yeah. It's always a bad day for Liverpool, you know what I mean?
Bow down to the Queen. Oh, they've changed it. I don't like this new theme.
Nope. Oh, but this gets a big thumbs down from me. Makes her well sound like a heel as well.
Yeah. Going also for the comfy jacket that can double up as a sleeping bag on the plane ride home. Yeah, she's full heel.
Yeah. 100%.
She's just so good at it.
Yeah.
And I know she prefers it as well.
Laxam Narasimham B has been a member for 18 months in a row. Said, I really hope that Charlotte versus Rhea Ripley becomes a WrestleMania 31-like situation, with the build being horrible, but the match is really good. And a shout out to new member, Devin Mercer. I have no doubt in my mind that this will be a good match, because Charlotte's great, and Rhea is great. And the two of them should put on a bit of a banger. I know you said you didn't love the 36 match.
Yeah, I didn't love it. I didn't hate it either. I just didn't.
Yeah, I really like the 36 match.
Yeah. Also, we just saw Pyro for the first time because we're now fully in nighttime, which is cool. I mean,
also that sunset real quick.
it did. It really. I was thinking that it was a bit Truman Show.
Yeah.
I gotta say, not that they'll hear this because they're a bit busy, but props to the production team, because when I think about all the work that's gone into A, making the stage, B, keeping everything running smooth, this has been a show with, touch wood, little to no incident. You know, nothing I've seen where it's gone spectacularly wrong. I mean, I think the thing that's gone the most wrong is that the turnbuckle fell off during the trios match.
So Rhea Ripley has been cursed by Alexa Bliss by the looks of things.
She has. Or she's just a bit gothy.
Oh, is she a bit of a goth, is she?
Have you seen the pictures of younger Rhea Ripley doing like some slightly sexy promo shots?
No.
She just looks entirely different.
Because when she first came in, when she did like the Mae Young Classic, and she was just blonde.
Yeah.
I'm just happy to be here, mate. It was really, really funny because like she is such a different person now.
Yeah, like that Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, that's
It's just so. There she is.
Original Rhea.
Yeah.
Mark 1 Rhea.
Cut 2.
Yep. It honestly feels like a different person.
Yeah.
She is awesome.
And a shout out to the ring announcer as well. Is it Samantha Irvin?
Samantha Irvin, yeah.
Yeah, I think she's great.
Crowd booing Charlotte.
Call an audible like The Rock and Hogan.
Well, I think I said this on the prediction show. I think it was the prediction show I said this on. You could do this as the double turn.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Austin Brett double turn is a fascinating match in that it's called the double turn, but they'd already done the turn.
Right.
The turn had been done on TV. Austin was already being presented as the face. Brett was already being presented as the heel. That match just solidified that.
And gave us that moment, that shot.
And so I kind of wonder whether you have this. The build has put Flair in more of a heelish position. It's put Ripley in more of a babyface position. So you just use this match to be the full stop. This is where Ripley turns babyface. What that means for her in Judgment Day, I don't know though, because like one of the things that got her over so much was her being mammy with Dominic,
which is funny because it got Dominic booed in the correct way, but her cheered. And it's almost I mean, Triple H has always liked that kind of tweener situation, like the gray area of there's no such thing as a clean cut babyface and a clean cut heel. I think she's got the skill with I think the reality of the situation is Rhea has the skill to be the heel in the right program and the face in the right program. If she was against anyone other than Charlotte, there's a chance that this wouldn't be the case and she would still be, full heel.
Yeah.
And being received as such. But being a babyface is way harder.
Mm-hmm. They are building this up for a big Rhea win as well. Star-making moment.
Really selling it.
And they gave her the big Rumble win as well.
And it was end-to-end Rumble win.
Yeah.
So, shout out for you there, Paul.
And out she goes.
It's a nice pairing physically. Like, they're both tall. And where Charlotte is like athletic and gangly, Rhea's full, like, to use my GM parlance, bruiser.
Yeah.
You know, she's like...
I think she's a bruiser in the game.
Pretty sure she's a bruiser. I mean, I don't know how you can look at her and not think she's a bruiser.
You might have put her in the giant role.
She wasn't in 2K22.
No, I'm pretty sure she was a bruiser because I think I had her feuding with Asuka, who's a fighter.
Yeah.
Oh, Charlotte's lipstick's smudged already.
Nitpicky pet peeve of Dan's: don't like hair extensions on women wrestlers. They look gash.
Don't mind it.
I mean, that's the more fair.
To add my 2 cents to it, don't mind it. Well, there may be 75,000 people so far, but we've got over 4,000 people watching.
Thank
this
you so
live stream.
much.
So thank you so much for joining us. Please do press the subscribe button. It's your first time here. Give us a little thumbs up as well. Helps in the old algorithm. We're going to be doing 2 more nights of this. We're doing WrestleMania Night 2 tomorrow. Pete will be back in action for it. And then Dan and I will be back on Monday night for the Raw After Mania live reactions.
We certainly will. I've already given them a briefing. I'm going to get progressively more comfy as we get to the on Monday. I'm just going to be wearing a bathrobe.
So on Monday night, you're going to be dressed like Seth Rollins is.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a bit warm in here for a full duvet, but
yeah, it is quite warm in here, isn't it?
Yeah.
As I said, we used to have quite a nice air conditioning unit. We got rid of it recently. The reason we did is because our new studio is going to have air conditioning.
Hello.
We're not there yet.
Do you remember the summer? Oh, how vile it was.
It was very hot.
Slow and steady in the opening here. It has been.
Which is what you expect.
I just want them to batter each other, and I think they're trying that, and that's working for me.
You'll really slow it down now with the little scissors. But yeah, you're right. There's a few people who pointed out they didn't actually see that the report had been earlier. This is not the main event.
Yeah, no, we had a moment, everybody, while you were away.
This is
when it was announced. This is the penultimate. I think it's their smart choice as well.
Yeah, it was reported. I mean, can you imagine if this had gone on after Owens and Zayn, which is, you know, what they had?
It would have been a WrestleMania 25 situation.
Yeah,
you know.
But yeah, it was originally reported by Dave Meltzer that the tag match would main event, and then Sean Ross Sapp confirmed it just before the pre-show started.
So that means consecutive main events for Kevin Owens.
Yeah, that's right. Because I mean, the crowd aren't hugely into a lot of this.
Yeah, I think it's the psychology of it. I mean, this is in the way that the tag team match was a pop fest, you know, and I mean they're picking up now.
Yeah.
And the Mysterio and Dom match was a lot of fun. That felt quite long as well. They had a lot of time with that.
Yeah, it was a lot of soap opera drama.
This is more methodical. This is more of a Triple H match.
I actually went almost the same length of time. So 14:40 for the trios, 14:55.
Interesting. The trios didn't feel that long.
Yeah.
Especially in comparison.
So yeah, when compared, absolutely. But like I think the lack of crowd reaction here is twofold. A, it's the penultimate main event, just coming after that Ray Dom match.
Agreed.
B, the build has been bad.
It has. There's not a lot to buy into other than I want to see these two wrestle each other.
Yeah.
Which, you know, you want when you're booking a wrestling match, the very, very least you can ask is put two people together that people want to see fight.
Yeah. But Rhea talking so much trash kind of really does poo-poo any idea I might have had about the double turn.
But I think it makes sense with the character. Like it would almost betray the character for her to be.
Oh yeah, I didn't think it would be good.
Right? Yeah.
It's just because she's getting babyface reactions.
Yeah, so you lean in.
You lean into that.
But I think it's different to when you have like Cena getting a heel reaction while a face, because she's getting the babyface reactions because she's so good at the character. So keep doing the character, you know.
Excuse me.
Welcome. It's 3:40 a.m. for anyone who's not in the UK watching with us. And I think a well-paced show so far.
Well, there's only 7 matches.
Yeah.
7 matches is nice.
It is nice. And I will say I don't feel like there's been any filler. And I think that it's nice. I would rather they do show us a bunch more adverts to give the bathroom breaks there rather than putting on a kind of trash match.
But kind of the only filler match we've had on the card was the tag showcase match. And it was really, really fun. I really enjoyed that. Also, I did think when I went to the Lou, why don't you give that the sponsorship?
100%. Yeah, 100%. Yes.
But I mean, I can tell you why. It's because the sponsor would have wanted a high-profile match to have their sponsorship on. So you sacrifice quality for business.
Imagine they try and put it on the main event.
Well, we haven't got to the main event yet.
We haven't. We could say we
don't know what brand integration they put on that.
What mascot's going to be in the corner for that match? And I will say again, I know I said it during the match, but respect for them pushing through it.
I was trying to work out what the crowd was saying. Then there was only a "Let's Go Ripley" chant.
There was a "Let's Go Rhea, Let's Go Charlotte." It was a fainter, but it was a dual chant. Big crossbody from Charlotte rolled through to Rhea, who lifts her up, looking for a press, but it was a bit sloppy, but she's managed it.
Charlotte managed to power out into the Riptide.
Oh! Rhea sells that DDT something special.
That was a great sell of the DDT. Yes. Crikey, watch this.
Yeah, that was lovely.
Bosh.
Lovely.
Amazing. That was a fun sell. Love those lads there watching the screens.
When I was at Hammerlock, Zack Sabre Jr. was there at the same time, and he was practicing that kind of selling all the time. It always gave me the willies to watch it.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a rickety, quite rough ring as well.
It's the RVD sell.
Yeah.
Here we go. Figure 8, but Rhea kicks out. She has mastered that triangle reverse.
Small package.
1, 2.
Didn't get it.
Double big boot.
Sucks to be you, Sheamus and Drew. Your spot's gone.
Oh, so good in the replay.
Don't expose the business with a replay, Kevin. Come on.
Oh, Kev. It looked really good the first time you shot it. Something to the
Stamp
foot.
on the foot.
I like that.
Oh, lovely
Charlotte
throw.
with an exploder. And she's going to kip up.
She loves a kip up to Charlotte. Catch your breath. And killed it.
I think the boos that she's getting are not loud. They're not ferocious. But then again, I don't think they're getting the match itself is getting that sort of ferocious reaction either.
No, it's a really interesting one.
Yeah.
Because I can't point to this and say I think any of this is bad.
No.
I think I'm more pointing to it and having the same reaction I had at 36, which is just like, yeah, you know, I'm entertained, but I'm not blown away.
Yeah.
I mean, I might change my mind now. They're currently both battling on the top rope. Charlotte has a beautiful moonsault as well, but she's not going to get it because
whoa! Oh, release German suplex there, and Charlotte flipped over into her face.
Yeah, and also I think it's just an interesting one with Charlotte because she's not playing babyface.
Yeah,
because that's not the Charlotte character.
No.
She's genetically superior. I mean, she had a run of babyface right at the beginning, and there was a reason that she became the queen, because she just is.
Yeah.
Like, she's just good. And she doesn't... And I you know, I don't know the inner workings of people's friendships and stuff like that, but the story that she stopped being friends with Becky because they both wanted to be the number one person just points to the character that Charlotte has. She's an athlete. She wants to be the top. And I think that's far more compelling than having her be a white meat babyface, which is the only other option they've given her.
Natural selection.
Love that.
She's going to going outside. Smart move to get out. Evade more.
Yeah, I mean, we've had some real quite exciting, quite stunning, flippy nonsense.
But it's good to have variety, isn't it?
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah,
we've had like the high spots of the tag match. We've had the cool, you know, moments with exactly.
Like, you know, the KSI spot.
Yeah, that was great.
The soap opera drama with the Mysterions.
It's nice here to just have two people kind of, like I said, batter each other.
Yeah, because
it's a nice change of pace.
Because this will be different to the main event.
Yeah.
And I think with better build...
Yeah, that's the thing.
I think that the crowd probably would have been more into this than they are. But I think the crowd's reaction is is kind of in line with how bad the build has been.
I agree. Or the lack thereof.
Or lack thereof. Because it really has felt like, I mean, like, I reviewed an episode of Raw only a couple of weeks ago. It was like 2 weeks ago. Where Rhea Ripley's only presence on the whole show was standing on the apron, like standing on the outside for a Judgment Day tag match.
Yeah.
It's like, she's one of your main events.
And I mean, like, the tag match shows that you don't need mountains of story necessarily. For the women's title main event, you should. But that story doesn't have to be anything special.
Yeah.
More clear defined characters probably would have made it pop a little bit more. But I mean, they're both giving it a lot. That was a lot. And we're now having the triple, I would assume. Didn't get it second. Oh, God!
Oh, God!
That was a close one.
OMG.
Incredible athleticism to tuck her head in that moment. She landed flat on her face.
Crib.
I'm surprised if we saw some crimson coming out of that nose, but what selling?
Crivens, man. Don't do that.
Christmas Day.
Off. Big boot Charlotte.
She's got a proper carpet burn on her nose there.
Yep.
She's really feeling it.
Yeah, you can see the carpet burn there, can't you? crikey.
Spent a lot of money on that face.
Oof. That was not fun. I did not like that bump much. Can't Rhea.
Just her whole face land. I mean, it was an incredible bump.
Yeah. And it could, and I'd much rather it went the way that it did.
Yes, absolutely.
Than any other way. Oh, another big boot by Charlotte.
I think I'm going to come down quite positively on this match in the end.
I think absolutely, yeah. Because these two are working.
They are. They're giving it some.
Hard.
They're giving it some.
Giving it socks.
And not everything, like we said, not everything has to be a high spot, although we're about to get one right here.
I actually love how different this has been to everything else on the card.
Like, I can't say I'm not compelled. Ooh, lovely. That's another thing that I like from Charlotte, and it ties back into she has to be the best. I've always thought her like performance of it, like the feel that she's giving everything. I remember her like on that episode of Raw staring Sasha in the face saying, "You will never beat me."
Yeah.
And just being like, "Cripes, you're giving it everything."
Whoa! Near ref bump.
Avoided a ref bump.
Ooh! Oh, and there's the headbutt. Riptide.
She nailed it. Is this it? 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out at 2.8.
She hit with her best shot.
She's just checking. Charlotte's checking she's got all 5 fingers. Looks knackered. Don't blame her.
Yeah. Go on, do it again. Just do it again. Hit her again.
Cole's doing a good job on commentary, though.
Yeah.
Small package, small package.
1, 2.
Oh, and a kick out. Oh, hello.
Submission. I can't remember the move's called.
Neither can I.
Commentary just said it, but I missed it. But it is her submission, the reverse clover
The
leaf.
rip curl. The Ripley's, believe it or not.
The Ellen Ripley's.
The ripple effect. Any other puns?
No, I'm done.
Okay, cool.
I'm spent. I think Charlotte's going to make the rope.
And she's going to climb the ropes.
She's going to use this to climb herself up.
Push her back. Push her back. Nope.
Oh.
Pull her in. Oh,
ref bump.
Nearly a ref bump.
Oh, no. Oh, no, the ref's like it. Spear!
That it?
1, 2.
And a kick out. Yeah, I didn't think that was it.
Nope. Not for a second there.
That's a nice parallel, though. They both had the same moment with the ref into the other person's. This is starting to catch fire for me in a big way. They're both performing this brilliantly.
I really like Charlotte's spear.
You like it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like she just sort of throws herself around them.
I mean, the thing about a spear is you want to look like you're running through someone. That's why I don't love Bobby Lashley's one. It's more of a shot to the kidneys than anything else. But
the goal was so great.
Oh yeah, that's why the goal was brilliant. Yeah.
Prism lock. Thank you very much. That's what
Prism lock.
Yeah.
I prefer ripple effect, but fine.
Boo yay spots, but yays for Ripley.
And Charlotte being like, come on, this is it.
This
batter
is
and batter each other.
Really laying those forearms in.
Big boot. A big boot. Going for the figure 8.
Figure 8.
She's got the 4.
This is the first time she's had it in.
Is she going to be able to bridge? But Rhea is too busy climbing to the corner.
She's too tall.
That's great storytelling. She's finally been able to lock it in, but Rhea's too close to the ropes.
Yeah, I love that.
Great ring awareness from Rhea Ripley there.
It was.
Really was.
I really like that. That sequence was great.
Also, you've had a little carpet burn on your elbow there before. It aches. That on her face must be really painful.
God, Ripley, you got this.
And I love the fact that they do both seem to have a few cuts and bruises on them, which really goes to show that they are giving it some.
Throwing her into the post. She's going to try to suplex her back in.
Oh God, I
hate an avalanche move.
She's going to try and fall-away slam her.
Careful, careful, careful.
Rhea's fighting out. Oh, good job. Oh, dropped her right into the post.
She's planking there. A meme from 2010. Oh, lovely shot.
That's great. That's anime villain.
It's my time, she said.
Oh, she's going to do a super riptide here. I think this might be it, everyone.
This is it. Oh, yes! And that's got to be it. 1, 2, 3. She's done it.
She has done it. Very good. I enjoyed that.
Yes, very, very good.
I enjoyed that a lot.
And she's selling it like she's just won the big one at WrestleMania. Yeah. That is what I love to see. Is this her first main roster champion, or was she? No, she was NXT champion. She was Raw Women's champion. Yeah,
and tag champion.
Wow. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
That was great.
Yeah,
really and that's how you earn a championship and make me believe that you should deserve to hold it.
Yeah.
Okay, look at that. Great performance there. And Charlotte smiling and laughing. She likes pain, just like Liv Morgan.
Much needed points for Luke as well.
Where are we on now?
7-4.
That was a match that started very methodical and slow. I thought took a while to get there. But when it got there, oh boy.
Really good.
Really got there. Yeah, big fan.
Joe Boulevard has been a member for 2 months in a row. Says Judgment Day versus LWO at Backlash would be so much fun. That Judgment Day being, the LWO being Ray Escobar, Bad Bunny. The thing is, Joe, I agree with you. Oh, Australia.
Sydney, Australia. Oh, good for Rhea Ripley, yeah. They've done a lot. There was a Cologne. There was a few other ones.
I actually really like that.
Me too.
That's almost World Cup.
Yeah, very much.
Joe, I like that idea. My problem with it is they've already beaten Judgment Day. Or they're just sort of like, why would we need to do another match when the good guys have already won? Thomas Panicola says, seeing this huge stage, I can't help but think of what crazy entrance Triple H would have had, what crazy thing he would ride on, maybe an even bigger bike.
We've had a few muted entrances, I think, actually. I've not seen anything where I would say, like, that's a massive WrestleMania entrance.
Nickname Took Forever has been a member for 22 months in a row. He has no message, but thank you nonetheless. John C. said, I loved Ray's tribute to Eddie's entrance. Dominic's entrance would have been so much better at night with no lights. It was cool to see Dominic's callback to Ray's gear in 1997 Halloween Havoc versus Eddie Guerrero for that Cruiserweight title. Yeah, we really enjoyed that. New Memberg in Garage Boy Gaming and Benny Boy 004 have WWE started using Sam Smith stylist. First Seth and now Charlotte.
Sam Smith could never. Sam Smith wishes he was Seth Rollins' drip.
Tariq Ali, just have to put this out here. As a son of a Syrian immigrant, I love how Sami is portrayed. His heritage is just part of who he is, not all that he is. Seeing representation in this way is so important. Seeing the fan base cheer a Muslim-born man means the world.
I agree. It's nice. And it's also part of the reason I respect him so much is his commitment. He tweeted, the only thing he tweeted today is Sami for Syria.
Yeah.
Which, one of the best of us.
Justin Reed has been in Memberg for 1 month in a row. Said, when they decide to push Montez as a single star, I think him and Bianca as a heel power couple with Dawkins as their muscle could be golden. I don't think they need to be heel.
I don't either, although I am... She's going to have a great match tomorrow. I am bored through the teeth of Bianca Belair. Sorry, I just am.
I think she's winning as well.
I'm
I'm sick to the back teeth of it as well, but I don't think that Belair needs to be
I like a
heel.
long reign, but I don't like a boring reign.
And also, on your point, Justin, you're pushing Montez as a single star, but the first thing you're doing is just putting him
in a
essentially back
team.
in a tag team.
Yeah, you're right.
Because Dawkins is still part of the act. We've got a lost username. Please do let our moderators know if this was you. After tonight and seeing the card for tomorrow, it looks like this will be the best of the 2 night manias. Both nights are solid standalone shows without too much added fluff on the cards, making it go too long.
Yeah, they paced it very well. They booked it very well.
It's been a really good night.
I mean, it's 4 a.m. now. We've got one more match to go. It's the main event. And I don't feel it.
I'm happy with that,
You
mate.
know?
Yeah. And another unknown username, please do let the moderators know. I think Charlotte versus Rhea match speaks so much to wrestling versus sports entertainment. You need the story to make us buy into the match no matter how great you are at wrestling. Charlotte is great to watch, but I can't invest in her face character ever.
Yeah, I mean, I like watching football, and I'll get a kick out of watching, West Brom versus Millwall. I won't Millwall. But I'd much rather watch, a match that I'm invested in at the top of the table. Because it's got a bit more story in it, It's any sport, really. You got to have something to buy into.
And we've got our poll result for Ray versus Dominic. What did you think of it? Thumbs up, 81%. Thumbs in the middle, 16. Thumbs down, 1%. Not a lot of thumbs down at all across this evening.
And I think that's valid.
Me too.
I think they've earned that.
Because I don't think there's been anything bad on this show.
I completely agree. Oh, well.
Oh, it's an Austin Theory promo.
A promo in the middle of the show.
Because even the Cena match, 2 stars, it was fine.
And also, it was the opening match. It doesn't matter that it was a bit underwhelming.
Yeah. We have now got 43,000. Oh, and Ace Trainer, I thought Ace Trainer Liam was in the chat for a second there. Thank you so much, everyone. The 4,300 people that are tuning in for this stream. Thank you all so much.
People.
Please do press the subscribe button if you're first time here. Press that thumbs up button as well, because we are gearing up for the main event of this show.
But first, the Miz and Snoop Dogg are here. All money.
Well, I was
Mike
gearing.
Mizanin.
Well, I was gearing up for the main event. $80,400,
including the people working the show. That's how many people are in the building.
Yeah.
Oh, no one responded, Luke.
No.
He's too good, you see. They're all scared of him.
Do you think it's where Bobby?
LA Knight? Probably Bobby. Awesome.
It's a Pat.
It is. It's Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee. Yes, Pat McAfee. Impromptu match.
Semi-main event.
I think we needed to cool the crowd down somewhat.
It's a big line at the concession stand.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, almost definitely.
Apparently, they just said on commentary so that Pat's undefeated is undefeated at WrestleMania.
No,
That's
he's
not true.
No, he lost to...
He lost to Vince last year.
Yeah.
There are some Americans that Americans just go nuts for.
Yeah.
That I don't think I'll ever get.
I mean, is this the equivalent of like Little Paul Scholes coming out in Money in the Bank?
Paul Scholes came out and be like, "Oh, that's cool."
He
But like,
kicked
but like-
the Miz into the next,
But like, you know,
the second row.
Pat McAfee, it just sort of has. Oh man, yeah, Pat's great. It's the same with the Gronk.
Or the chap on the front row there, Mr. Riddle from the 49ers. Tom Brady. I'm cross that the microphones don't have WrestleMania branding on them. I know that's another nitpicky thing.
It looks like the Miz is setting up for a match here with Pat McAfee. He's very good at this.
What, the Miz?
Miz is very good at this.
Say that one more time.
He's very good. I've said it before and I'll say it again.
No,
He's very good at this bit.
You don't want to make a mistake. Mistake? Juicy. Oh, he's the host. On WrestleMania!
Yeah.
Tiny ball. Tiny ball. Even Snoop's Gold Championship has Velcro on, and I think that's a real shame.
Grown adults.
Triple H. Time for the game.
Snoop. Looks like the match is official, everyone. Yeah, this should be quick.
The bell's not wrong.
It's already longer than I was expecting.
Do you have any insight?
Not really. It's funny because we were just talking about there hasn't been a dud on the show. I were just talking. I was like, that match is finished. We got a really good video package for a triple threat tomorrow, and I was like, I'm so ready for the main event.
The pacing had been great until now.
The pacing had been so good, and this just ground the show to a halt.
I would say this match has already outstayed its welcome.
Sorry?
This match has already outstayed its welcome.
Yeah, what this needed to be was Miz turns around, one move, 1, 2, 3. Do you know what it needs to be? The Rock versus Eric Rowan,
Eric
but
Rowan.
without The Rock setting his name on fire for half an hour. Oh no, Miz is done.
Well, I mean, the bell hasn't rung, so technically there is no match.
I mean, the referee's counting.
Oh, it's Yuan out of the football.
The other football guy. Like, I'm sure if you're American and like your football, this is grand.
This is the equivalent of Jamie Carragher. What other odd celebrities do we want at Money in the Bank? Let's do that instead of watching this match.
Rylan.
Yeah.
Alison Hammond.
She needs the exposure.
Oh, she's about to do Bake Off.
I know, she's taking it off me. 3 of the loose women.
Do you know what I don't think helps is I think they're tools.
Right, okay.
And so I don't think that helps me in this. Is if I saw them, I would avoid them like the absolute plague.
Like you wouldn't want to have dinner with them. I mean, Michael Cole loves him.
If I walked into a bar and saw Michael Cole, I'd probably try and find somewhere else to go and
with
drink.
his little soul patch.
But if I walked into a bar and saw these douchebags acting like these douchebags,
pin him now.
Like, I'm going somewhere else.
Beg you,
1,
stay down.
2,
Thank
3.
you. This is like cosplay for them. They just got to climb in the ring and do a little crotch chop.
Yeah. It was totally fine.
Was it?
Like a lot of Miz things in WWE, it was totally fine. It did what it needed to do.
Coming up next, we have, I'm sure, the main event. I feel certain at this point. How are they feeling?
I mean, people seem to pretty much enjoy that. People think that we're entitled. I don't quite know what that means.
I mean, I am, but I don't know what for.
Someone said 0 stars. This is fun. Just a small cool down. I'm an American football fan. I do not like this. Alan Shearer.
Yeah, nice, strong.
Gotta have a mediocre match somewhere. Can't always be bangers.
But here's the thing. It could. If you wanted.
Yeah.
Just Corey whinging as they go off air. Oh, it's the advert for the first advert for the next year. Oh yeah, they're gonna sell the Rocky thing hard, aren't they?
Yeah. Because you would do.
Wow.
You're going to Philadelphia.
Oh, cool.
That is a big place.
Stadium.
I love that logo.
Yeah.
That logo
it's a great
So
logo.
cool.
And as you said, we said before, thrilled it's got numbers back in its name. Because it's XL. You can't pass that up. WrestleMania extra large. Thank you.
So I know to moderator, Editron's message we read out earlier. So that one's been done. Ed Mayer, I interrupt Charlotte smiling. I interpret Charlotte smiling when losing as being happy to have a worthy rival. Big match, loved the finish.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw it. She was sort
of smiling. She was doing like
she actually clapped her.
Yeah,
which I like the idea of like, well, I've been bested. It was like when Asuka was like, "You were ready for Asuka.
Yeah.
You get a chair." You know.
Yeah, I didn't mind that at all. Ryan said, I just want to thank you both for welcoming me and making sure that even though I've watched this Mania alone, I never felt like I have. I had a great time watching the show and fun time listening to you both. Can't wait for tomorrow's show with you. Thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you very much.
We got the results of what you thought of the Charlotte Rhea match. So there's a poll going up. Marbles is a thing, I guess.
Huh?
Marbles is a thing.
Oh
I
yeah,
guess.
you were talking about his big marble.
Yeah, well, no, they kept saying like, yeah,
Genitals.
is that what it is?
Yeah, it's 100% about his balls.
Just saying marbles?
What do you think? You got big marbles?
Marbles are small.
I don't know. I didn't write it. Oh look.
Dan, you can't just look at me and say, well, it's his balls.
What else is it?
It's antidote to it.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not about his balls. It's about Mrs. Marble's club that he has with Corey Graves, and they get together on a Tuesday.
My point is more, you can't just say to me it's an antidote to him being tiny balls because marbles are tiny.
I didn't write it, Luke. I'm just here with you, trying to have a good time.
I bet you it's a fucking football thing. So the poll results for Charlotte versus Rhea: 92% thumbs up, mid 5% poll, thumbs down 1%.
We haven't had anything that has broken double figures in the thumbs down, and certainly not anything that's less than 90.
We have only had one match that has been like negative in the poll, like mid to down, and that was the John Cena opener.
Oh, was it?
Everything, because that was like 50 odd thumbs in the middle, then like 30 thumbs down.
I completely forgot about it.
But everything else has been thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, because it's been a really, really good night. There's an unknown username, so please do let our moderators know who you are. And said, I find it interesting that Luke doesn't get Pat as a draw. He loves the industry, he's a great talker, and he can wrestle. From an American perspective, he's someone that made his own path and has been successful and is at it and included WWE in his success.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you watch the 38 documentary on the network, they dedicate a whole lot of time to Pat, and it kind of explains his affection for it. I also think, it's another example of Logan Paul. He comes in and does a decent job. I actually think Logan does a better job in ring. I like Pat on commentary as well. I think he's a part of the family. I think, I want to watch this build.
Yeah.
I rate him. I think it's not so much not getting him from our perspective. It's just not really seeing, because we don't have the context of who he was.
The appeal.
Pat McAfee is a WWE star as far as I'm concerned.
Yes,
more than anything else.
The only thing I've ever seen him do.
Yeah.
And as I said, if I saw him in a bar, I would want to go somewhere else. But yeah, he is a great talker.
Yeah,
he's a good talker, and he's a good wrestler. But you're right, I think Logan Paul does it better. And yeah, and that segment would have been infinitely better if the Miz had turned around and he just booted him and pinned him.
Yeah,
infinitely better. But they wrestled way longer than they needed to, and that segment went way longer than it should have done, because this is what I'm here for.
Yeah, you're right. 100%.
It's this main event.
It's been a great story.
This has.
Yeah. No, Pat and the Miz.
Sorry?
That's it. It's been a great story. You said this has, and I went, no, Pat and the Miz.
Oh, sorry.
It was a bit.
This Rumble angle, man.
We were watching this. It was myself, Adam, and
Adams.
Sullivan, and it was just this moment of like, yeah, like we were silent, and like I stood up.
Oh man, I literally jumped out of my chair.
Yeah.
Hit him in the same way the Shield split. He did the sell the same as the Shield split.
Oh god, I haven't even put that together.
Jimmy yelling, "He ain't your brother, I am." Yeah.
That was for me was the moment where I
when
really
Jay leaves. So
gutted.
So good. this angle here.
I mean, it's just so emotional.
Yeah.
And I genuinely think they've all done such a good, like, as an actor.
Again, watching this in the moment, I jumped out of my chair, being like, what does this mean? Like, what does this mean for WrestleMania? And like, before I could even start to process the thoughts, the turn happened.
Crushing.
That happened. So
Fake ass
so
ooze.
good. Oh.
Delivered like a
Yep.
true 13-year-old. Look at him.
Brothers.
Yeah. And that's what I love about the them falling out and getting back together, falling out and getting back together. It's what brothers do.
Yep.
You know?
Absolutely.
And it really is. I mean, blood is only one thing that makes you family. Like, family is a word that means many things.
So
I love the
so good. And I love Sami's selling of this here is so great. Look at the way he backs away.
Oh yeah, it is. Yes.
Because he doesn't know what
You're
Kerry's
right.
going to do. I love his little shuffle to be like, uh-oh.
Like, acting, mate. Give it an Emmy.
Yeah, give it an Emmy.
I have been annoyed that it's not been called KO's.
Right, here we go. I'm back in. Now I'm ready for the main event. I have been cooled down significantly, I guess. I'm now ready for this main event.
But first, an ad. Do you need anything in the moment, or are you?
I'll tell you this. I mean, this is a tune.
I mean, there it is. Yeah.
I'll take the other tune that's in, I guess.
Yeah. Bang.
Thank you.
Welcome. Gonna
I have now been
stretch my legs.
I've now been ready for this main event for 22 minutes.
Yes! One more for the road, everybody! Who's this? Yeah. The deep, deep irony of a song with the lyrics, "This is what you want," at a time that we do not want this. Like, I'm sure this is great, but I'm ready for the main event now. His kecks are going to fall down if he's not
proper
careful.
going to fall down here. I mean, Nan would have been furious at him.
Oh, absolutely. Who in the name of hell is Lil Uzi Vert, and how has he sold multi-platinum records?
Because I knew Becky can do it.
I haven't.
Give it a go.
I'll do a cover of All That She Wants Is Another Baby and see how many platinums it sells.
But I think I'm starting to feel slightly justified.
Now, some music is here.
I'm starting to feel slightly justified. Because when the Pat match went on as it did, there were a lot of people being like, guys, it's just a cool down match. I've got to cool down the crowd. I've got to cool down the crowd. I've got to cool down the crowd. It's fine. I completely disagree with that.
Why do they have to cool down the crowd?
That is a WWE mindset. It doesn't actually exist anywhere else in the world of professional wrestling, but fine. then we had the video package, and I was like, cool, brilliant.
Here we go.
Then it was a commercial, and I was like, okay, but it's fine, we're back in. Then it's a music performance, and the chat turned to completely be like, I just want to just fucking start already.
Your man's not even the singer of this song. So what's he doing there?
Yeah.
You know?
Just wasting a couple more minutes.
I'm glad the chat's come round. Because we were really... much like Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn's, we'd fallen out. You and I. But we're back together to take down the excess.
It's really split as well, because that Miz versus Pat McAfee match, if you take out the marbles thing, thumbs down 25, thumbs up 24, in the middle 21.
Yeah. I mean,
and really that 29% for marbles is essentially a protest vote.
A banter
vote.
It's a not too deep vote, isn't it?
Yeah. Cody Menenga, this match makes sense if you the Miz match makes sense if you remember what happened with Hogan and Rock completely rocked the house and nothing was left for Triple. Like, that's not true though, because there was other matches between Rock and Hogan and Jericho. That was the women's match.
Oh yeah, and that suffered.
And it suffered, and it sucked the energy out of the audience. And that left nothing left for the main event.
Also, God love Charlotte and Rhea, who gave an incredible performance. It's not the same as the Hogan and Rock match.
No, it's not. Absolutely, it's not. That's a bad faith take there, Cody, I'm afraid.
But thanks for your chat. Love you.
His second Mania main event in a row. Both on night one as well.
Yeah. King of night one.
The King of night one.
I just appreciate him having a Titantron that's not just his name.
Oh, I know, right? His NXT presentation, his NXT music, his NXT Titantron is among the best that the company has. It's so perfect. And I love how fired up he is for this. I'm so excited for this now. Let's go. That is what I've been waiting to hear from WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Ever since Sami Zayn debuted in NXT and he got over as like the most incredible underdog babyface, that's the moment we're waiting for, is this WrestleMania pop. The let's go, the chanting along with the song.
He's got SZ on his tights like KO.
Oh, that's so good.
They've got tag team gear, my friends.
They've got matching gear. Let's go. Love this. That Sami Zayn gear is awesome.
I love it. I love a team
because he's
wearing similar gear. Your tag teams.
Kevin in tights.
No, he's got shorts.
Has he got shorts on?
Knee pads and underneath.
So it looks like.
But it looked like tights. Yeah. And the Usos in white gear, and white gear is famously way better. I heart Maria Menounos sign.
See, the music performance there is almost justified by Cole's commentary.
Yes.
That's how good Michael Cole can be. To say the Usos have to have the ego, they have to have the big pageantry, the pomp and circumstance, whereas these two are working class heroes.
Yeah, and again, it goes back to the sort of the point of the bloodline is we're better than you because we're from a big family of these things, and KO and Sami are like, nah, we just worked really hard. You're not better than me. Oh, here we go, mate.
I must be right on this as well. First time the tag titles have ever main evented WrestleMania.
I think you're exactly right on that.
Have to be, right?
I mean, the first WrestleMania was a tag team match. So it's not the first tag team main event, but the first time the tag titles have been. And when we consider how little Vince McMahon respects...
He's got PWG logo on his shorts.
Has he?
Yeah, Kevin Owens got the PWG logo on his shorts.
Lovely. PWG is LA, right?
Yeah.
So it's very much like a hometown vibe for these guys as well.
So good.
Yeah, Vince.
Can almost bring me to tears.
Not a fan of. I mean, you're going to cry before I am. In a shocker. Being not a fan of tag team wrestling is what I was going to say, and like Triple H being a fan of tag team wrestling, all you had to do was watch NXT from its heyday to realize that. And in his first WrestleMania, the tag team titles go on main event.
Yeah,
you know, partly because of that, but also primarily because of the damn fine work that these four men have done.
It's absolutely completely the right main event.
And when I think about tomorrow's main event as well, I don't feel any ounce of disappointment that Sami's not in it.
Yeah, me
you know
too.
what I mean? This is so much better. This is means so much more. That they're in LA. It looks like Sami's got the logo on as well. They both have the logo.
Well, they got matching gear.
Yeah, they got matching gear because they're a tag team.
About to win them tag titles.
Oh yeah, main event Jimmy Uso as well. Big fight feel. Ladies, Manchester United shirt! I gotta wear mine tomorrow.
Is it a 5-star show now?
Yeah, I mean, it was teetering. I mean, unfortunately, he's wearing the luminescent third gear that makes us lose, but like...
Oh, I think you might be wrong, Corey Graves.
But what if he's right?
Well,
How is this gonna go? Look.
Look at Jay wanted to tag in. Yes, Jay! Jay tagging in straight away.
And Jimmy in his ear. Oh.
This is the moment I was been waiting for. Is when these two stare off.
And since you've said it, I have in the back of my head, did he whisper something to him? Or did he not? Could be anything. What I love as well, I mean, that's stuff that we do when we're fans of a TV show. Like when we're fans of like Lost or Marvel or whatever, and we would pour, back in the day, especially on forums and chat rooms and stuff, we would pour over the tiniest little detail. I was like, did he say something here? What's this Easter egg? What's that? The fact that in a wrestling storyline, in a camp episode of Raw, they had a cuddle and did he say something to him? And I love that it's making fans think about that.
It's one of the great things of the Bloodline.
Yes.
Storyline. It's we haven't had probably since like the culmination of Omega Hangman, a storyline in wrestling where we've had multiple people chatting in with so many like varying different bits of fantasy theories and fantasy booking ideas. What if they did this? What you could do this? How about this? What do you think of this? It really has. It's captivated the audience, and certainly our audience, and has made wrestling fans talk and not talk about the backstage politics of the storyline, not like the booking of the storyline, but more just what does this storyline mean? What can the next beat be?
And it's also just so interesting how many times we've seen a moment and gone, well, this is the moment that the Bloodline story comes to an end. And then it like even back to WrestleMania 37, and I was like, well, Edge is going to win the title.
Yeah, or Bryan.
Yeah.
And actually, the other one onto that is when they had the Usos versus Judgment Day for the tag titles, they advertised it as only for the Raw tag titles, and then had the tournament for only the SmackDown tag title. And people being like, that's how they split the titles.
Yeah.
That's how they get the tag titles off them. And it wasn't. It was all red herring.
And all roads have led to WrestleMania, as they should.
As they should. Like, much like it was not the right choice. It was the right choice to not put it on Drew.
Yes, completely.
It was the right choice to not split the tag titles before this.
Little maybe to whisper something to his ear.
Next spot.
That done off it.
Yeah. Oddly as well, this show is advertised to end in 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's the network, innit?
But
They can do what they
I
want.
think it's going to go longer than that. Has to.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't, Corey. Don't be silly.
Don't be silly, Corey. Come on, mate.
Lovely.
Oh, Kevin yelling at Sami to get up is great. Because this is what Sami excels at, is being the babyface in peril.
Yeah. I mean, he looks like a
ragdolls.
doll. Yeah.
He ragdolls himself. July of 2021.
And I mean, they defended the tag titles in the opening night of Night 2 last year.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Go on, Sami.
Fight back. Lovely.
Go on, Sami.
Oh, he's on the entire other lovely bit of ring awareness to put himself right in
Sami.
that corner. Go on, Sami.
It's a long way to go.
Oh!
He got it as well.
Did it.
Here comes a Kevin Owens hot tag run. Cannonball off the top.
Love that. And well caught. That was one of the few dives from the top that's paid off fully this time. It's a lot of contact with the illegal man there, actually, isn't there? Frog splash off the apron.
Why not? Go on, Kev. Up to the top, bullfrog splash. One, two. Not going to be that easy.
I was just thinking, what if it was, though?
Yeah.
I was like, I'd be well disappointed.
Yeah, the stunner. Oh, lovely little neck breaker. Come on, Kevin, shake it off. Shake it off. You're all right. Sorry, I keep leaning into my microphone with a ponderously look at the screen.
Because this is cinema.
It is. It does feel it at times.
But you wouldn't give it an Emmy.
No one give it an Emmy.
Lovely senton, not work, knees up, and a big splash from Jimmy.
I was about to say, come on, Kev, we need to get to Sami, but I don't think Sami's in.
Sami's not there.
He's not in much better shape.
This is the main event.
Making a big point of that this is the main event.
We listened, all right? Never say we don't. Kick, super kick. And a second, we're going to go a little cannonball.
Cannonball action. Clear the deck.
Suck it. Love that. He's going for another one. Swanton. Well,
He's out on the top.
It was cameramen,
That was it.
which would imply...
Go on, Sami. Whoa! Senton! Swanton right there. 1, 2.
I am so nervous that this one of these falls is going to go wrong.
Yeah.
Like...
What a this suplex.
And a beautiful piece of selling as well.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing a Uso splash.
Oh, that's so good. 1, 2.
But also, I love it when people do other people's finishes and it never quite looks as damaging.
Yeah.
That is a good thing for me. Oh, and Sami's got the Arabic on his tights as well. That's cute.
Oh, has he?
In the
And the PWG thing?
Yeah, in the logo.
Oh, that's cute. That's great.
Yeah.
Oh, these Olay chants. Tell you what, as like 2015 NXT fan,
Oh yeah, tell me about it.
like this is like, yes, we were right.
It worked.
We were right.
It was yes. And even Sami's debut on the main roster in that match with John Cena, where he busted his shoulder and went through it anyway. That's not dissimilar to Cody.
Yeah. Blue Thunderbomb.
But Jay is the legal man. Super
Sure
kick, not enough. Oh! Love a strike. Oh, God,
That's
it's good.
Great kick. Oh, Sami.
Little Canadian flag there.
It's for Trish Stratus. Oh. Here's the main event, Jey Uso. Literal.
Oh. I feel quite tense.
Yeah.
They're doing a really good job of this.
And I feel like we're not even actually into our third gear yet.
No. It really does have that it all leads to this feel.
Mhm.
That's why I'm so tense that something's going to go wrong. Like, someone's not going to break up a pin in time, or they're not going to, it's because this is... They have made this matter.
Yeah.
So
And
much.
And Sami selling, man.
Yeah, it really makes me nervous.
Oh!
Oh, God.
That was a near fall that I did not buy for a second.
I did.
Then very, very, very nearly bought.
I did.
I totally bought. I was like, that's not going to be the finish. And then Sami was like, oh, actually, this is the finish. Oh, you listen to this crowd reaction, and you want to tell me that Charlotte and Rhea should have main evented this.
Also, I love this shot that was just going around the ring. Love that. Once again, rare props to the production team. Just going to kick him in the head as much as possible.
Super kick party.
Legal man. Like it. Sami, it looks like
he's running
selling
on fumes.
this so well.
He's on fumes right now. He's kicking out on instinct. This is a slow, systematic beatdown of Sami Zayn. dear. One and done.
But not enough. Kevin Owens.
Kevin Owens got him.
Quick.
One.
Cover.
Two. Oh! Jimmy on the outside
Really
there,
going
reaching
for it,
in.
yeah. Selling the peril of that.
Oh, that was awesome.
And this is where the tables have turned.
Yeah, huh?
The tables have turned like that. Really good.
Go on,
KO
Kev.
up on the Spanish announce table. Already taken it once. They've just rebuilt it.
Go on, Kev. Jay stopped him. Oof, and a super kick as well. The Usos now on top.
Oh! Oh!
Man! They just crunched him down through the other
And it
announce
was
table.
A beautiful table break.
That was
really
a
was. Look at it again.
Biscuity
from this
break
angle, yeah.
this.
Oh,
That is exactly how you want it. Excuse me, how you want it to break.
so satisfying. Mean. Where is the lie?
This reminds me of my kid because she could say a couple of words. Cheese.
We're going over to Baby Owen. What do you think of that one? Mean.
Toast.
That's
it. That's a one and done.
That's got to be it.
One, two.
Oh, and a kick
Sami.
out.
Sami
And Sami's
kicks
straight
out.
up to his feet.
Is Sami up? He's the first person ever to kick out the 1D. Come on, Sami. Look at this. Perfect execution 3D right there.
You could argue that just a momentary celebration there from Jimmy. Gave him just enough. Didn't cover him. Didn't cover his shoulders down. Was a lazy pin, if we're honest.
Absolutely agree with you there. It was the celebration.
I probably lost some weight over this.
Come on, Sami, down, fight back. Hit him. I'm starting to think he didn't say anything to him on Raw.
Unless he's really good at this.
Oh, Sami, fight back, bud. Fight back. Sami, please fight back.
Wow.
Oh, the sneer from Jay. The sneer.
Emmy Award winner Jey Uso. I'll die on this hill. Look at his face, man. That's what a human's face should look like. I just think he's like chiseled from stone. A little wink.
Is he going for that Hoover kick?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he's hit the haluva kick.
But again, not a particularly strong one.
Caught him. In the same way we did with Owens. Oh! Exploder in the corner! Sami! Also just
Hello.
the guy in the front who looks dressed like you.
No, is there someone in the front dressed like me? I've just seen a bunch of people in the front looking to the side. Oh, it's because KO's getting up on the apron.
Come on, Kevin.
Oh, yes, he is just like me. Yeah, you're right.
Got the tag, he's got the tag.
Fresh man.
Go on, Kev.
He's had a lie down for a while, and now he's
Pop
waiting
a
with the
powerbomb,
powerbomb. Not the legal man, Jey Uso.
Pop a powerbomb!
Powerbomb. Jimmy's in the corner getting ready for a haluva kick and a cannonball.
Cannonballs. Yes. Haluva kick to Jimmy. Stunner.
This is it.
Stunner.
Cover.
1, 2.
Oh! Careful, it's a thin wall.
Oh.
Do you know the moment I knew that wasn't going to be it? When Sami didn't cover it. It feels like it's got to be Sami's moment.
Yeah.
But my God, that felt good.
The stunner.
Oh. Oh, my belly,
that's it, boys,
my
that's
friend.
it. Here we go, boys.
Chris Pontius just there in the front row.
Come on, guys,
this
guys,
is
guys,
awesome.
guys, get up, get up, get up. You need to stay on this now.
Look at the pair of them.
Yeah,
A welt on Sami's shoulder there.
that's it. Oh, Kevin helping his brother up.
They are giving it everything. Every person on the show, except for The Miz, has done a really good job. And I love The Miz. Don't come for me. Here we go. Fight
There we go.
forever.
Here we are. It's hockey fight time. I feel like we're going for a little hockey fight.
This crowd are on their feet.
Yeah.
Except for the ones in the front row because they paid a lot of money for some comfy chairs.
There we go. Go, 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 go. You got this, guys. You got this. Another super kick. Super kick. Sammy's out. Super kick.
Super kick to Jimmy.
Super
And
kick
a
to
super kick to
Jay.
Jay.
Pop-up powerbomb.
But the tag.
Tag,
The
tag, tag.
The tag.
Super kick. Oh, and another one. Super
Doubles,
kick party.
Doubles.
And a super kick party to Sami.
That's got to be it.
Set him up for the splash. Double Uso splash. Double Uso splash. There it is. They got it. They got it. They got both of them.
They did it.
Oh. Come on, Kev.
Cinema.
Come on, Kev. You can get into this, bud.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Tell me about it, Michael.
I'm running out of superlatives here. Oh. Come on, guys. Sami's trying to get to his feet. It's in my soul.
This is a great call from Mark. This is a great call from Cole. Great
It
call from
is.
Cole. Really, really good job.
It's a lot like the calls he was giving at Elimination Chamber.
Yes.
So good. Actually, amazingly, it's a lot like the calls that JR was trying to do for Triple H at X8 that just didn't land.
Yeah.
What's he thinking? Tags into Jimmy. More super kicks.
If anyone heard that, that was my jaw. I've had so much tension in my jaw.
Just lift him up again. Do it again.
Top rope.
Oh no, they're going to the top rope.
Are we going to get a
we're
super...
getting a super one and done.
No, we aren't.
They're going for suplex. Sami's tripped out Jimmy. I don't think Jay knows. Yes! The Crusher! Get him! Look at Zayn! Zayn's going in!
He wants it.
Zayn's
He wants the
begging
tag.
for the tag!
He wants the
Zayn's
tag.
begging for the tag!
And he's going for the corner.
Let's go for the corner! Get the tag!
This is it. Surely.
This is it,
Surely.
surely,
Haluva kick. 1, 2, 3. Come on.
Come on! Get him! Get him, Sami!
Look at the face. Look at the eyes. He's staring at. They're staring at each other.
Yeah, he got him! He got him! He's gonna catch him. He's caught him. He's caught him. He's caught him!
I'm sorry. I love you.
Oh!
Say it. One more.
One more. Get him again. Hit him again, Sami. Hit him again. Haluva kick! He's caught him again. Jimmy's in. Jimmy's in. Stunner. Stunner to Jimmy. I think it's surely now. Going for the third.
Look at him. Look at him thinking about it.
Third Haluva kick.
And that's
And
got
that's
to
going to
be
be
it.
it.
1,
2, 3. Yes! Yes! That is exactly what it needed to be. That ruled. I can't believe it. They finally won.
Look at
Kevin Owens, after so many years, has finally beaten the Bloodline
the main event
At
at WrestleMania because he needed his brother with him.
in LA with his brother. Look at them.
That's
Look
it.
at them.
It's the realization has hit Kevin Owens. This is what he needed.
Cinema.
They've finally beaten the Bloodline. And you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. It should have been Sami to get the pin.
it needed to be.
Because this, and it's what we've been saying the whole time. This, the emotional through line here is, in this storyline, is Sami and Jay.
Yeah.
And there's even a moment where he's like, look, he said something to him. What did he say?
It had to be Sami. It had to be Jay. Awesome.
Look at the crowd.
Yeah.
Look at the crowd.
At that.
Wrestling, man.
Nothing like it. I'm so curious now what they're going to do with those tag belts. Oh, with the pyro and everything. I'm so glad it was the main event.
I know. Make them one set of belts. Start a whole new show. I don't care. Unify everything.
Yeah.
Unify everything and start again. Just,
Oh.
Oh my God, that's beautiful.
The Bloodline have lost a bit of their gold as well.
Yeah.
What does that mean for...
The house is falling down.
Yeah, exactly. The House of Cards is starting to tumble. And what does that mean for Roman going into tomorrow's match with Rhodes?
He's got something to say. Does he bring them closer? Does he punish them? Does he not let them come out?
Oh, Sami getting to dance to that music at WrestleMania.
It being Sami's music as well.
Yes.
The crowd, because Kevin's music is incredible. The crowd can't sing along.
Yeah.
Look at that, he said. Unbelievable, he whispered.
Yeah.
Wow,
Awesome.
there you go.
Loved it. Loved that. And you have got some remaining Ultra Chats here.
Boy, oh boy, everybody.
I think people might have some thoughts about that main event. That was an incredible first night.
Yeah, they really did well there.
And
They really did well.
Incredible first night of Mania. Loved that. Joe McAfee says McAfee needed a redemption from Vince. Good match, cool. Good match, cool. Give the crowd a match until the main event. I don't buy that argument.
I think we're in the minority here, and I think we need to accept that.
Oh yeah, totally.
We're grumpy old men.
AJZM297. I think the reason why they're extending it so much is local time. It's only 8:30 when the music performance started. Also, think it would be really interesting to see the Usos retain and Roman lose to see how the dynamics change. Well, that's it's fine, but they advertised the show to finish about 10 minutes ago, so they had planned for the show to finish 10 minutes ago. Alan here says, well, Kittle is a fan of WWE. I think he was a replica belt in his locker at work, and Pat has essentially gotten over because he was charismatic in a position that nobody gives a shit about. Plus, he was a punter who didn't shy away from a tackle. Which,
I don't know what position, but shade, but also fair.
Tariq Ali, weeping in joy for my boy Sami being the focal point. AJZM, also I absolutely love the stage. I just really wish there were more big WrestleMania style entrances.
Yeah, I noticed a severe lack of that kind of showcase entrance, with the exception of Dom, really. Dom and Ray got those matches, but I guess that's an emoji toast crunch will do for you. They get that sweet coin.
Ken 2K99, these cool down matches are what remind you how long your night has been. It would be like a short film between the second and third act of an action movie.
That's where I fall down on it. It's like, I mean, they did an incredible job of getting us back in, but,
An unknown username, please do let our moderators know who you are. Said, I really like the Usos who so strongly believe that they're the good guys in this match, that they are wearing white, while the traitors or the bad guys in their story are wearing black.
Nice.
That is
nice textual analysis
so,
from you there. Big fan of that.
I'm
Very
a
good.
huge fan of that. Iro Steve said, I really feel like Jay said I must protect my Usos, which is why Sami after the hug was trying to get Jimmy to join both of them, when really it was Jay's way of saying, I'm sorry, I love you. AJ Nebula said, I was really happy to see Uzi perform as I'm from Philly, and they just announced that it's coming to my home city. P.S. I have to save up money now.
Yeah, I would like to go too.
I like this from Michael Sampson. My first Ultra Chat.
Oh, cool.
Thank you very much.
And also, it spelt it UC, which
Uzi. Benny Boy, after the Logan Seth match, I have an idea. Paul Brothers and KSI versus Seth and the Street Profits, or Zayn and Owens in Saudi. Well, that's going to struggle there because Owens and Zayn don't do Saudi shows. Zayn can't go and Owens refuses. So Street Profits works though.
Jenna has said we missed. Cole mentioned El Generico.
Really?
They
named dropped El Generico. That's
gutted.
It's a really weird thing to do because they're
it.
it's not the same person.
But,
El Generico died in a fire at his orphanage.
Wow. But they came up together.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Sami took a lot of inspiration from the work of El Generico.
Yeah, famously.
But they are. It's very weird for Michael Cole to be referencing him, I guess, in a way.
El Generico would be proud to see Sami Zayn main eventing. And then Corey Graves said, glad that guy retired.
I think you'll find he's actually dead, Corey. Show some respect. But that is Chef's Kiss. Awesome. I love that. Unknown username, please do let our moderators know. Said, I find it interesting after going through tonight's card and looking at tomorrow's that tonight feels like it was well structured for the hardcore fans, while tomorrow has much more of a general media focus than name value. But that's interesting because it was the Logan Paul stuff.
Yeah.
There was the Pat McAfee stuff and the Kitty lads. I don't know if I
guess if you don't know that WrestleMania is a 2-night show, but I mean, that's quite rare. I mean, they've advertised the ever-living heck out of it.
Yeah. Because tomorrow we've got, obviously, the women's showcase.
Yeah.
Gunther, Sheamus, Drew, Edge and Balor, Hell in a Cell, Brock and Omos, Belair, Asuka, Reigns. Yeah, I don't know if tomorrow is more media-focused.
I think the Logan Paul is a surprise. I think it's more the sort of big matches, like the gimmick matches. We haven't really had the Hell in a Cell match. There are a lot more title matches tomorrow.
I feel like today's one was more about the celebrity
because you had Cena, you had
exactly.
Paul,
yeah, the Cena's a great point. Yeah, I feel like today's one was much more. But granted, that main event was all about like payoff to story.
TASTY, in the words of will.i.am.
That guy Sai said, "Thought, what if Sami said, I believe in you."
I mean, like, that's it, because the whole point has been, like, break yourself in the cycle, but also, we're in a match here, and I want to win the titles at WrestleMania, like...
So bloody exactly. Not truly Tesco, or not actually Tesco, said, incredible ending. Best tag match since the Bucks Lucha Bros, possibly even better. If Punk Cena is 5 stars, then this was 7. Hope you both had a cracker watching as I did. Here is to night 2.
It's to night 2.
Here is to you.
I think that was a very WWE tag team main event.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
I would say so, yeah. I don't think...
And I mean that as praise.
Yeah, I agree. And in which case I don't think I can compare them to.
Yeah,
I can't compare it to to Bucks and Lucha Bros.
I see why you would, though.
Yeah, I can't compare it to Bucks Omega Page from Revolution 2020 because they are different styles of wrestling, telling different styles of story.
And I genuinely, and I know that there's the AEW WWE tribal factor, the whatever, that people wear their shirts and that's how they know they're on which team. I get that. Oh, thank God for the wrestling world being a place where we can have both. Do you know what? And we can argue over which is better. What a time.
That guy Sai adds, Sami says to Jay, I believe in you, and it starts the feud between Jay and Roman. We'll probably find out in the Raw after Mania.
I was just wondering, what if there's a moment at the press conference? I don't know. Like, I don't know if something to set up tomorrow night.
Yeah. That's true, yeah. Powertron, our last one here, says, my Montreal boys did it. Ali's, Kevin, and Sami. $5 is Canadian 78. I think we should respect the Canadian dollar, at least for today. Also, Where were the fireworks then? We got fireworks at the end.
We got a few
They
fireworks.
celebrate with
I
fireworks.
think they
at
could
the
do a
end.
bigger fireworks display. I think probably they're saving.
Well,
a lot of them
we're saving
tomorrow.
that for Cody tomorrow.
He's bought all of the fireworks in the US.
Exactly. But I think, folks, we are going to draw this to a close. However, I'm just going to end the poll. And it's our most conclusive poll thus far. Thumbs up, 97%.
Yeah.
Thumbs in the middle, 2%. Thumbs down, 0%.
Oh,
Because obviously there's some percentile stuff in there.
the maths.
It's like point percentiles.
0%.
That is an
0% thumbs down
incredible
on this
end
main
to
event.
what was an awesome night. I could have done without the Pat McAfee stuff, but it didn't.
Not enough to sour.
It didn't. It is absolutely not enough to sour. Could have done with the cinnamon toast stuff, but it was
They
not enough
have
to sour.
pushed through. They really made it tricky for themselves, and they pushed through nonetheless.
Yeah,
What is the final tally?
I'm going to quickly update the scores because Pete, that was his Joker card.
It was his Joker. You both got points on that, and Pete got his extra points. And it was a title match, don't forget.
Yeah. Puts him up to 11-6.
Woof, woof.
11-6 going into. I am coming in at a deficit tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen.
And you only have one match where you don't agree. So it really all comes down to whether or not your Cody match comes true and Belair Asuka changes.
Jam that jam.
Plastic.